Yeah.
Yeah.
We.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. It is. Oh my gosh, Terror's night, guys! It's Terror's night. Are you excited? It's Terror's night.
It's TERROS.
It's Terror's
It's
night.
nice.
Would you believe me if I said I'm very excited?
No.
No.
Why not?
I'm super duper excited.
You were like vibrating while you were frying that pollock.
Rebuild says hello, Terror's crew. Say hello, Terror's crew.
Hello, TERROS crew.
Hi, TERROS crew.
Who's TERROS?
I rebuild. I rebuild.
So we have a few conditionals happening tonight. Try still sick.
What? No.
No, she's not sick at all. Haven's currently having a shower because he's smelly. He will join us shortly. Do not worry, he will be here. He must has to go get food in like 30 minutes.
Like 40, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, like 30 minutes. And Tartar's
Thank
here,
you.
but he can't speak because his mom's asleep in the room. So, you know, it's fine. Today's going great.
There's nothing wrong.
Nothing's
Everything's
wrong
fine.
at all. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It's D&D night. It's going to be the episode ever. It's going to be the episode ever. With what these fuckers have planned, there's the stinky boy.
Master of the
I'm
Fire
no
Nation.
longer stinky. What the fuck?
Bunny
What the
boy.
That's the case. How come I can smell you from here? Because I smell good now. Fuck you.
What do you smell like? What body wash do you
Bunny boy.
use?
I got honey. Honey? Yeah.
Ooh.
It smells like honey.
Sweet bunny.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, if you didn't specify there, I was gonna accuse you of just showering with honey.
Also, it was also too much to
You
go and
can't-
try to touch my ass.
You can't spell bunny without a B. So you
What?
gotta
Hey,
love them up with
touch.
honey.
Try to touch my ass.
Hi, touch.
No.
Haven, I just thank you, Hunter. Hunter got it.
Oh.
Oh.
B.
Blowing all of you up,
I
except
see.
Hunter.
No, I'm just.
A guy with a B.
Hi, how y'all doing?
Dang.
We're currently live, Haven,
It-
just so you know.
No,
Haven, I
my
smell you.
question stands regardless.
I know, I'm just letting you
Haven,
know.
I smell you. You smell like the heat that comes out of the back of a VCR.
Oh.
Oh.
That is an
Oh.
oddly specific scent. What the
You smell like
fuck?
you smell like 1996, Haven.
Bro wasn't
Damn.
even
You two
born
weren't
then.
even born then.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Haven, you smell like a blood
Yeah,
pressure video.
sit down.
I was already sitting down.
Not so
Stand
long.
up and sit back down.
Your food's
No.
about to burn.
No, it's not.
The gaslighter's back. But hello everyone. Welcome in. It is in fact D&D night. The night in which I'm gonna let these fuckers take the wheel. I'm just gonna sit back and let them do what they want. It's gonna be fun.
Shit. And you say yippee?
No.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, okay? Don't worry about it. I didn't mention this ahead of time, but Tartars can't fucking speak, and do you have a potion? Is it tap water?
I drank it.
You drank it?
I
Shit.
drank it.
I drank it a long time ago.
Oh, fuck.
It was chocolate coffee with mint syrup.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It was ice.
Mint coffee.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Goofy.
Call it the good
Listen,
morning.
Rebuilt. Listen. A potion or poison come in the same vial, and if they're unlabeled, you can drink one for all I care.
What's wrong with tap water?
Depends on your
That's
pipe.
just pipes.
I didn't know Rebuilt lived in Michigan. One for the worst water in the entire U.S.
Yeah, no, tap water here is fine.
It
Tap water
depends
here
on
is
your
fine.
pipes. It could be poison
Yeah.
or just water.
Yeah, tap water here tastes like ashes still.
Tap water
My
here just comes
tap
to-
water tastes fine. It's I drink it literally fucking all the time. Am I slowly poisoning myself? Who knows?
No,
I'll find out in a
actually,
couple of years.
if you
Yeah,
drink enough
or
tap
like-
water, the microplastics evolve into macroplastics, and it gives you an immunity.
That's I think where I'm at.
This
I'm
is
I'm
the
immune to the
plastic fan
poisons
you
in my
most.
faucet. I'm so strong I could put my mouth up to the hose outside and probably still be fine.
I've spoken like a true '90s kid.
Yeah, goddamn.
I love, or you know,
Just
a dog.
thirsty outside.
Or
Just
dog,
thirsty
yeah.
outside. You don't want to go inside. for
dog.
water. You just drink it out of the fucking hose.
Try, how's this culture shock for you?
I feel like I had so much whiplash right now. What the fuck?
Oh,
Trinity, if it makes you feel any better, I remember when Bakugan were popular. I
Oh,
had
me
so
too.
many.
I remember Bakugan.
So do I. What's your point?
You're not alone.
When they first released Pokemon.
Well, Bakugan are still around because they had a revamp a little bit ago.
See, that I
remember-
didn't know. I don't have that kind of tism.
Try.
They okay. I'm not gonna interrupt the.
Try's only like a
Beanie.
couple months younger than us, Emus.
Oh wait, Trinity's younger.
I'm pretty sure, right?
I forgot. It's
Oh,
Woofles that's older than me.
fuck
It's
off.
Woofles that's older than me.
Yeah.
Am I
I'm older
younger
than all of you, damn
than
it.
am I younger than Humus?
Emus is older than me by a few months.
Oh
26.
shit. Well,
Trinity.
this, you know what? This was a good session. Have fun, everyone. Bye.
Yeah.
Trinity's whole personality involved being older than me.
Apparently.
Guess so, yeah.
I can't believe this.
Dang,
Shattered her whole
crazy.
worldview.
Okay, no, we gotta, it's time to start. It's time to start. It's D&D time.
D&D.
I'm so sad we don't get a potion from Darth. I just can't fucking talk.
I have a potion. It's called cream soda.
That's gross.
I can't drink it.
Cream
yet.
is good. What
No,
the
cream
fuck?
soda's
Low dose.
Do you want me to go make a potion? I can do that real quick.
No, you already did yours. I won't, because he's got like his fancy book, right? That's all I mean.
You know what? Here.
Bless
Bless
you.
Archer,
There we
I
go.
got one for him.
Dimky says he can type wine.
That's gonna take too long.
Tartar sauce. Pensive.
Pensive.
How do I make this one? I need it. I need it. No.
Hunter, just make something super funny. Just make something super simple. Like the potion of the day is lemonade. It's got water, it's got lemon, it's got sugar.
Okay. I hope the music's working. I didn't test it. Looks like it is. Awesome!
Peppermint bow.
Fantastic. What?
I was gonna say bee sting cocktail, but alright.
Hunter says, okay, peppermint bow. It's peppermint schnapps and vodka.
Awesome.
Sign me
It
up.
sucks. It sucks, skinny face.
That's a good potion, thank you.
Love you, Tartar. I'd never change it.
Okay, no, we're actually starting now. Everyone, you better fucking be in Foundry. Get your dice out, you fuckers.
I have
Oh,
been
Shit,
there.
yeah, that's
I have
Yeah,
the jar.
that's why I say it every time.
I have the
You
jar.
know, Hal always says make sure you have your dice out, but never make sure you have room to roll your dice.
Well, that's a
It's
skill
always-
issue, woo-woo.
Damn.
It's always get your dice out, never how is your dice out.
I'd presume on the table.
Damn.
They hang it pretty
No,
low. You
the-
wanna see?
The lid is on the floor. I dropped it.
Again, skill issue. I'm hearing a lot of skill issues, guys.
Here's you my dice.
Yeah.
Respond.
Yeah, but okay.
Okay. Alright, let's get this fucking
Alright.
party started.
Okay.
Only 20 minutes in for this fucking stream, and we're starting.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. Stop
We're padding the airtime.
It's nothing. We don't need to pat it. Fuck.
We actually need to get it done.
Yeah, it's the reverse problem because
We
a
gotta-
certain buddy
gotta
is gonna
cut
fall
it.
asleep at his desk.
What the fuck?
That one
Yeah,
is.
it's
True.
Yeah. That
11:25, he'll start shutting down.
Yeah.
This is some bullshit.
It's.
I was thinking like 11:47.
This is slander.
You're just gonna hear the Windows shutdown noise.
Slander, the highest order. Fucking
No,
hate
slander
this.
the
Prove us wrong,
sleepiest
then,
order.
motherfucker.
I got work tomorrow.
That's what
You know
I
what?
fucking
I also
Haven,
have work
say.
tomorrow.
Haven, if you stay up till 2 a.m., I will play Helldivers with you.
Regardless.
Haven, if you stay up, I'll play Helldivers with you.
You're not going to. Alright, let's just fucking do this.
I
No
I
feelings are
will-
getting
No,
hurt
it's
now.
time to start. It's time to start.
Poor Aiden.
All right, everybody. Let's get this fucking recap over with, shall we? Last time on TERROS, our party had finally reached the end of their journey within Slagtown. While standing on the edge of a massive drop into an undiscovered section of the mine, they saw their target, the faint red glow of the ore that Akali had tasked them with retrieving. With no choice but to climb down into the abyss, our heroes gathered the last remnants of their rope and made their way down to the cavern below. The space they found themselves in was infested with the purple goop they'd been avoiding so far. More importantly, however, they found an otherworldly obelisk in the center that pumped more and more of the toxic purple substance into the ground at their feet. As the clear origin for this violet plague that was infecting Slagtown and the party, the TERROS crew knew they had to destroy it. And thus, they jumped into action, almost overconfident in defeating this perceived inanimate object until it started to strike back at anyone within range, shaking the cavern and beginning to obliterate the clusters of asmanics the party was searching for. Panic began to set in as everyone began splitting up, attempting to salvage the material they all needed, while dodging the obelisk's attacks. God, that's hard to say. And new pools of purple forming under their feet. With magic surging out of control as the party spread apart, some running around, some using wild magic surges to teleport to their goal, and Cassius being thrown around by Kevin, the party managed to secure 4 shards of asmanics total during their fight, despite August almost causing it to cave in twice by utilizing some dynamite he'd been carrying around. As 10 finally finished off their opponent with a fiery, hellish rebuke, the charred obelisk crumpled into chunks around our heroes, and the disease and goop that had plagued everyone dried up and faded away. Exhausted, but victorious, the party began to make their way up to the surface once again. With their task complete, they said their goodbyes, apologies, and final insults to the residents of Slagtown, before finally setting off back for the city of Envy. Which is where we finally pick up. You've all been walking for about 8 hours through the outer wastes. Luckily, no plant life gave you trouble on the way back, and by the time you're walking up the stairs into the city proper, it is 12:30 a.m. The city is quiet at this time of night, and only a handful of people milling about and looking at your group with suspicion in their eyes. From where you stand, up the winding streets to the more elevated neighborhoods, you can see Akali's manor looming over the rest of the city, though only with a handful of lights on in the windows. There's a chill in the air as the guards seal the gate behind you, leaving you on the cobblestone streets of the city, exhausted, but with your pockets filled with ore. That being said, you have been walking and fighting all day, and perhaps are a little rough around the edges. But you are more or less safe now inside the city, and the night is yours. What would you like to do, TERROS crew?
It's nighttime and everyone's asleep. Leaping Frog, get the bonkinator.
No. Don't.
Glenn, why?
Leaping Frog says, "Do you think Akali's asleep?"
Oh, I forgot who's typing.
I have no idea.
He might be with 9. I don't think they might not be asleep.
Regardless, I don't.
August immediately frowns.
Right.
Maybe we should. I was about to say maybe we should have August go inspect. Oh, business, right? Yeah, business.
Yeah.
angry eyebrows.
I don't think we should interrupt their business.
I agree.
I don't know.
Not again, anyway.
Personally, I think I'd rather go to sleep right now.
I don't think we could explain that to Leaping Frog either.
You barely explained it the first time.
So I guess we gotta find somewhere to stay then, huh?
It appears so.
Leaping Frog just has a happy face, saying what?
Don't worry about it. It's bedtime. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It's okay, little guy. It's okay.
Tell you what, we go bed now, and well, when we find an inn, and then I'll buy you candy tomorrow. Okay?
Okay. Is what Leaping Frog said.
I don't suppose anybody saw somewhere to stay while we were traipsing through Envy, however many days ago it was.
I'll be honest, I had so many other things on my mind.
Do you think it'd be too expensive to stay in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe.
I know Akali put us up for an evening.
They seemed a little fancy.
It did seem pretty fancy.
Well, I'm sure.
I mean, if we don't want to bother, if we don't bother Akali, 10 seemed to have made a pretty solid connection with one of them.
Oh.
Put it.
I
just don't know if mine.
Ten's gonna look slightly perplexed for a second because she's made connections with a few, so she's not quite sure which one August is referring to.
Yeah, but
Just...
also like they're in different city sections, right? Those are far.
Yeah.
I might be able to call in a favor out here.
With who?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, but
Who owes you a favor out here?
They might be able to call in favors for us out here.
how would you propose that we reach them, though?
Well, this is where it gets awkward, because I reached Akali by thinking about my most envious thoughts.
Oh, so you just want to like mentally harass the counselors, August?
Leaping Frog says Akali and 9 are doing business. I don't think we can do favors.
Do any of you have any other ideas for a hotel?
Like
I don't.
walking around and looking for one.
Yeah, I propose we do that one first. I don't exactly want to start burning bridges with people I've just met.
No. Go ahead, August.
I didn't talk to any of them.
You know what?
Why
You
did
get... Sweetie, it's your idea. I'm certainly not helping you here.
Sorry, August. Your call here, man.
Alright,
and if you do bother them, you best tell them that you are separate from me.
Well,
Fine, we'll look for a
you
hotel.
do have connections with one.
We'll look for a hotel.
And if it's Josie here after, that'll get his attention. I don't know what to tell you.
Hell, we did a long rest, right? That's not just a post-level thing.
Yes, everybody got a long rest as part of their level up. Though you guys... You're on the verge of exhaustion because you literally earlier in the afternoon you had the fight with the obelisk. So while you're technically healed and you have all your resources back, if you keep pushing for too long, you're going to start taking exhaustion.
I'm just asking if I need to reroll my day thing.
Oh, no, I think I did that for you.
Still 1-1. But days almost over. It's fine.
Yeah.
You're right. Other than that, I don't think they're. I mean, Where's that? Did you see anywhere that could have been an inn? You would have a rougher idea of infernal than I would.
I don't recall, but we could definitely just look around. We could definitely help out, reading all the
Sleeping Dog
signs.
says, back out we go. Gotta find a sleeping spot.
Yeah, I guess
We
we
can
should
set up
just...
camp in like a park.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that in a public park. I don't know the laws here.
That'll be like a last resource. Last course of action, I think.
Yeah. I mean, what are they gonna look at us? The homeless mortals out there? What are they gonna say, right?
Wait.
Throw us in jail.
Aren't we homeless? When we're traveling?
I mean, technically, I have a home. I'm just. Don't worry about it.
I mean, jail is 4 walls and a bed, so.
Rather not be imprisoned for who knows how long.
Just
Thank
the
you
night.
very much.
Maybe we'd be able to see your guys' friend that you mentioned that's locked up here.
Yeah, what
Not
was
a
his
good
name?
idea. Not a good idea.
No?
Not a good idea.
Oh, okay. Fine. Damn.
I don't know who you're talking about, but it sounds like a good idea.
Not a good idea.
But I want to meet him.
I don't.
You already met him.
Do you not like him or something?
No,
Is he an
it's
asshole
not
or something?
necessarily that. It's just that where he is, none of us want to be.
Why? Where is he? All I remember Akali said was he's being punished. I don't know what that means. Well, I know what that means, but I don't know what that means in terms of the infernal cities.
Oh, he got sent to church.
Yeah, yeah,
I've been to church before.
yeah. This isn't a good church.
Neither was the one back home.
What did he do
Yeah.
anyway? Why is the Kali mad?
It
at
never
him?
is.
What did he do?
A lot of pissing him off.
Oh.
How?
Well,
Was he not jealous enough or something?
mortal beings like you and me can't exactly walk up to counselors of the underworld and say, "I need you to help me now," or imply that they're useless, or insult them in various different ways if they don't get exactly what they want.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that
Oh,
kind of
he-
half of what we did?
I was about to say that. Didn't you call Akali up and say, "Hey, help us now, please"?
And wasn't you just
Yeah.
suggesting that we do the same now?
Yeah, but when I ask him for help, it's more of a transaction instead of, "Hey, wake the fuck up, help me now."
Yeah, it's the way you
So
say
many
it,
hou-
right?
And
How many
what do you
hours did
think
you
this
sell
was
him?
gonna be?
We got done what you wanted done. Can you help us out?
Well, if he's in the middle of business, I don't think he'd stop what he's doing to do this thing for us.
Well, see, the difference is, not that I was paying very much attention, but the guy who was with us beforehand was warring with him a lot. Every time we've interacted with him, we've done something for him in return.
Well, yeah.
I didn't know him very well, but from what I do remember, he was not exactly the most polite,
Yeah.
Oh.
especially towards Akali.
So, hold up, August. So you admit that you know it was sort of transactional, and then you admitted that I got quite close to one of the counselors. Were you proposing of just selling me off?
Oh my gosh.
No,
Oh, no.
I was implying that maybe you'd want to get to the appointment that I believe Lust wanted you to get to.
Perhaps I would like to do that in my own time and not use it as a bribe for somewhere to stay.
I just
That way
figured
it
she was
seems
gonna-
less transactional, and I'm less of a
I just
corner
figured she was
street.
gonna.
Are you trying
I
to
just
sell
figured
that
it-
off?
I just figured.
It sounds
if
like
you-
I'm trying to be sold off.
I just figured
It
if you
sounds
were
like
gonna
it's
spend the
mutual.
night with Lust, she could give us a ride to a hotel somewhere.
August, I don't think you can give other people's consent for them.
I was
Also-
asking.
Also, his name is Eden. I remember that because I met him.
August,
He's a real
August.
swell- he's a real swell guy.
I believe your human trafficking roots are starting to show, darling.
Oh,
Okay, all right. Where do we want to look for a hotel somewhere?
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, August? Can't handle the truth.
Let's go find a hotel, guys.
Angry eyebrows.
Well, out of all of the counselors, I think one of the easiest ones to appease would be Bjorn. I can cook him a meal in exchange for a place to stay.
That's so far
You
away,
hang out with him
though.
pretty
It
well.
took us like
It's
2
like a
hours.
few-
It took us 2 hours to walk there.
I got feet.
We've been walking all day, guys. I'm tired.
I can carry you. I'm big and strong. Well, not big, but I'm strong.
No, you have a
Alright,
girlfriend. No,
Excuse me?
you have a girlfriend. No,
I do. What does that have to...
that'd be weird. It'd be
Devil's
weird.
Devil's advocate here. I think we can agree walking to a counselor would probably be a bad idea at this point. I was more asking if they could call a favor to get us somewhere.
Like teleporting us.
Yeah. And the less walking, the better, considering gestures at Arzai. One of us has already died within the last couple of days.
I don't think Arzai appreciates you bringing that up again.
I died.
I don't.
That's true.
I-
August did also die. He told me about that. That was really
We're death
stupid.
buddies.
Yes, but I don't
Point-
want to keep thinking about dying again.
Point is, the sooner we can get somewhere, the better.
Well, let's start walking.
Oh, I was about to say, let's go.
I can't read infernal.
I can. I'll see if I can find us a good inn.
Arzai's leading us again.
Give me a perception check. Or is that a first roll of the night, baby?
Perception.
I'm gonna take over reading for Living Frog.
Okay.
Okay. Not a bad roll for the first roll.
Okay.
I don't know why they call it Thieves' Can. It should be called Thieves' Can. It should be more positive.
These can't fucking speak right.
You
Okay.
fuck try and stay.
Well, thieves can't usually sounds like a word salad almost. But it's all like speaking it. So like you're speaking in common, but the words you're speaking have like a double meaning.
Put tomatoes in it.
Yeah, it's a little fucky.
Cool.
So yeah, you could be saying a completely nonsensical sentence that actually means like meet me at the bank for our robbery or something. When actually you're saying like Timmy's blueberry pie has fallen down the well or something. I don't know.
Oh no.
I believe I've used Steve's Cant a couple of times.
That's the truest friend.
But yes, Arzai with a 23 total. It takes, I'd say, maybe 20 minutes, but you guys are able to find a hotel. You pass by the Bathhouse Hotel, because you guys know where that is. But you also see 2 other places that you're pretty sure you could probably find a bed to sleep in. Either the Emerald Vixen Inn or the Bitter Dahlia. But you haven't walked into either of them to see what their prices are like or anything.
The Emerald Vixen?
The Emerald Vixen Inn or the Bitter Dahlia?
What are the names, Arzai?
There's 2 other places. The Emerald Vixen Inn and the Bitter Dahlia. Which one do you guys want to check out?
Leaping Frog is asking how snazzy do they look?
The Emerald Vixen Inn looks like a pretty decent inn. Nothing nearly as fancy as the Bathhouse Hotel, but pretty decent. The Bitter Dahlia, you see a lot of people coming and going.
I think I might want to try the Emerald Vixen Inn.
Can,
Looks
can I
less
make a speculation
crowded.
about the Bitter Dahlia?
A what?
Can I make a speculation about the Bitter Dahlia? Like what would I roll to be able to get some insight on that?
I don't know. Maybe insight.
Fair enough. Can I do that? Can I do that to figure out if it's a brothel?
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't want to say anything.
Oh boy, here we go.
1! No, this is a completely respectable place of business. It's just clearly very popular. There's so many people coming and going.
I saw really good food.
Yeah, it's gotta be that. It's gotta be.
Can I roll a perception to see what kind of people are coming in and out?
Sure, if you want to.
Sorry, chat. We got the sillies tonight. Oh, am I kidding? That's every night.
Yeah.
17 on the die.
21 total.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's something in my throat. You see a lot of couples leaving. Like couples are leaving with like a woman on a man's arm, or just very obviously like, you know, a twink and a bear kind of stuff. And then
That's
you know,
cool.
they laugh and then go completely separate ways as they part. Otherwise, you seem normal. Well, not normal people, TM. Nothing special. Even we can hear something in the background.
Oh, fuck. Ah.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, that. Hmm. Not to make assumptions, definitely thinking we go towards the other one.
The Emerald Vixen Inn.
I got a feeling.
Really? Whatever gave you that impression, August?
Well, I don't know, I just...
Yeah?
I don't think any of us are gonna be getting a long night's rest there.
There's somebody.
Not
that's
sure
moving
what you mean,
along.
but
Night's
yes,
Rest.
I think it would be better to go the less populated one.
Well, you're the
I'm
one
not-
who knows
I'm-
where it is, or was I?
I'm like
Looking for
fucking
upset.
elbow nudging Rosie, like, eh. Well, you know, I'm just saying, I don't think they respond well to noise complaints.
Timing in for Leaping Frog here. Well, that one says in. The other is bitter. Who likes bitter?
You know what? Wise words from Leaping Frog. Thank you, Leaping Frog.
Several question marks.
Pat leaping frog on the head. Alright, anyways, let's go to this one, and Herzai will start walking for the Emerald Vixen Inn.
Okay. As you guys approach, it seems like a relatively normal building. It's definitely not as large as the Bathhouse Hotel was, where it took up like an entire city block. And this building's more tall than it is wide. But you know, like the script on the sign, for those of you who can read it, it's in a very nice font, clearly hand carved. There's a little light outside to indicate that, you know, there is someone like attending the desk. You're allowed to come in. There's rooms available, that kind of stuff. And as you step inside, it seems decently warm. Nothing untoward as there might be going on in the other one. And there is an envy demon sitting behind the desk, currently reading a book just to pass the time of the night shift, because by now it is generally quite late. As you guys step inside, a little bell chimes at the door, and they look up and see you all there. Welcome in to the Emerald Vixen. You are quite the party.
Yes, hello. We were hoping to book a few rooms. How many beds to a room are there?
Sorry, pardon me. My throat's a little funky today. There's 2 beds per room. It's 5 gold per night per room. There's one. Sorry, it's been a long day. I'm not used to taking the night shift. So 2 beds per room, 5 gold a night. 1 meal is included, and we have wrath demons hired for security. So, no backstabbing here.
Yes, that's definitely a good thing. And apologies for arriving so late. Arthur will turn to the party. What do you think? 3 rooms? Should be enough, right?
That's what we got last time, isn't it?
How many of us need
Yeah,
beds?
I was gonna say that's what we got last time. I don't need a bed. Like, I'm fine with either a chair or just a corner in the floor.
Cassius and I can share beds because we're little.
Yeah.
Just out of character for real, the math is failing me tonight.
So fair.
I would.
Yeah, out of character, I think it'd still be 3 rooms, because 4 of us would take a bed each, and then there'd be the 3rd room for Cassius, Rosie, and then being able to take up 1 bed. So I think that would still be 3 rooms.
That sounds right. I think.
Unless one person wants to sleep on the floor, and then we could save 5 gold.
I can sleep on the floor, that's fine. Doesn't faze me at all.
Two rooms.
Rosie can. Hemo says Rosie can share with Glenn, Cass can share with August, ours a leaping frog, 10 on the floor, 2 rooms.
Yeah, that's like our usual lineup.
Yeah.
For...
I think 3 rooms might be
Yeah.
excessive. Unless somebody needs private time.
No.
That's
No.
just only getting.
No, if
private
anybody-
and then private time.
If anybody needed private time, we'll just go across the street.
August.
I was just trying to do math. Alright. Arthur will Arthur will turn back around. Just we'll take 2 rooms.
Very well then. I presume you want rooms next to each other. Are you traveling all as a group?
That's correct, yes, thank you.
Okay.
Arthur is gonna pull up 10 gold and put it on the desk. Hand it to her.
She will slip the gold into a drawer underneath the counter and then turn to gather some keys. You can see her pausing, kind of like almost as if dancing to music in her head, kind of bobbing her head, swaying her hips a little bit as she's looking over a large pegboard of keys before she plucks 2 of them off and hands them over to you. Okay, so these are your keys. You're up on the 3rd floor. Just look for the number that matches the key.
Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night.
You as well. Sleep soundly.
Arthur will turn back to the group and shall we?
Leaping Frog says thank you, miss.
You're very welcome.
August will put 2 gold on the table. Thank you, ma'am. And follow on.
You bitch. I was literally gonna do the same.
You guys are adorable. Okay, so you
It
guys,
also says thank you.
so you guys go winding up the stairs up to the 3rd floor. The carpet on the stairs is honestly really beautiful. You can tell it's like taken very well care of. And unlike the rest of Envy, which seems to deal mainly in purples, this one is a very nice, a cold emerald color. Carpet's stunning, and you can tell like that it's like washed every day. It's been repaired many times. Like there's a lot of love in this carpet. And as you guys head up to the 3rd floor, you do see a security guard, a wrath demon, kind of patrolling around the floor, making sure nothing fucking weird is happening. Just kind of nods his head at you guys, obviously seeing the keys in your hand. And soon enough, you are in your rooms.
So, let me remember. It's 2 of us in one room, and like, is it? How are we splitting the rooms?
I can be on the floor in any room, so it doesn't really matter for
You're not
10.
going with the usual, right?
What was that? Woo?
We agreed on the usual, right?
Yeah, basically. So
Rosie and Glenn share, Cassius and August share, Arzai and Leaping Frog get their own beds, 10 on the floor.
yeah, so presuming it's like normal, Glenn, Rosie, and 10 are all in one room with probably Leaping Frog on the other bed, and then I would guess Arzai, Cassius, and August are in the other one.
Okay.
And
Arzai will hand the other key to 10.
I was having a cup of tea, sorry. Thank you.
Yes. Have a good night.
Have a good night too, darling.
Sleep well. Leaping Frog is one of the girls. Ooh woo.
He kind of is, though.
Squirrel's night and the cat.
And the cat.
You can put pretty bows on Leaping Frog's eyes.
Yeah.
oh yeah, we're just leaving up.
Cat gendered.
So true.
Okay, guess we'll open up the door and go in. Hey.
The rooms themselves, they're pretty simple. Generally nice. Generally nicer than inns and hotels that you have stayed in on the material plane. There's demons live longer, so they have more time to accumulate more wealth and, build nicer things. So the mattresses are really nice. The blankets are super soft. There are bars on the windows that upon looking at them, you can easily open them so that you can go out of, like, if you need to escape through the window, you can, but nobody coming inside from the window can get through. So you can see sort of an underlying paranoia that seems to live in the city of Envy, especially with the security guard that you know is patrolling outside your door.
I'm just gonna pipe up, like, I'm really concerned that everyone in this area keeps talking about backstabbing. First at the Bathhouse Hotel, now the receptionist downstairs. Plus, this place has security guards. Like, I get a little bit of security, but why all the backstabbing?
If I had to guess, it's the city of Envy, right? They're all envy demons, which means everyone's jealous of each other. What's a good way to get something that someone else has? you know.
Asking politely.
Yup, that
suppose.
definitely works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
One can be hopeful, right?
Yep, everybody this day definitely use their words. Definitely.
Sorry, allergy moment. Yeah. Oh.
Maybe we should just go bit. Leaping Frog says, life at the pagoda was never this violent. It's weird to see it so much. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just demon culture. I don't know.
Unfortunately, I think it comes with the territory.
Being born of these vices. They seem to be adapting.
I mean, for us, this is out of the norm, but for them, this could, I'm sure this is just a standard day of the week. This is not really different.
It's
Just because it's abnormal to us, that just shows that we're fuck. We're not from here. There we go.
well, you're right, but at the same time, maybe when we get out, we should just be cautious going forward.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying we should not have caution. It's just maybe because, let's face it, we all know what we look like. We know we look like we don't belong here. So maybe they're just trying to be as comforting as they can, considering we really look like we don't belong here. And they're just trying to comfort us because we're in a new area that is apparently very unsafe. But hey, look, here's safe. Question mark?
That's a good point. All of the talk about preventing backstabbing is their attempt at being kind. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't studied demons.
It's hard to say. All I know is none of us have got an open back wound yet. So something appears to be working.
Or maybe we just haven't pissed anyone off.
Maybe we're not
That
sure
too.
about
I
that.
also vote we
They don't want it.
shouldn't try to, though.
Well,
I agree.
as August said, the last guy who did that, he's not here anymore.
Oh, he's here. He's just
Well,
somewhere.
not, I mean here in like the general area.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I hear the boys. These walls are really thin.
Yeah, I can't believe they're
Yeah, it's
listening
good.
to us.
I was gonna say, I don't think we're in the same room.
Kool-Aid Man.
Keep it down over there.
Yes, he's just Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
Oh, I actually have the telepathy feat, actually. Unbeknownst to Beanie.
Damn, I can't believe this. Where'd you get a third feet?
I was born like that.
Damn.
Why does he get 3 feet?
Just born
Radiation.
like
That's how tall I am. I'm 3 feet.
Dang.
that. Tatar!
That's so true. Tatar! You're here,
Oh, boy.
boys.
Oh, I tell you what, the last sip of my Keem soda.
Sure, I'll give you a sip of my coffee.
He speaks. He lives.
I live. Yeah, that's Cassius right there. Just fucking slammed through the wall.
I like to imagine he just like phases through it, and then just like, the Homer Simpson gif with the
Slide
bush.
through the hedge.
Yeah.
Just sinks back in
He
the
just
wall.
sinks back in.
I can swim through any material like it's water.
Yeah, that's the benefit of being a fathomless world.
I didn't even think about the class. I thought you were about to be like, that's the benefit of being like 3 feet tall.
No, because otherwise Rosie could do it too.
No, you see,
It's
you
just
can.
that small that you can phase your atoms through everything.
yeah, it's called quantum tunneling.
Oh, that's not what that is.
You're so short, you gain the ability to vibrate so hard that your particles go through shit.
That's better.
They
Yeah.
call me the Flash.
The flesh?
The Flash.
The flesh.
The
TM.
The
flash.
Flash. They call me the Flash.
Hey, little man,
Uh,
put your clothes back on. Stop flashing in public. You're already caused enough chaos as it is. We don't need more.
Yes,
I knew he
you
was
have-
left.
His clothes don't go with him when he faces through shit.
They call me. They call me the strobe. It's like the Flash but shorter.
His clothes don't go with him, so me and Arza just see him just fucking melt.
What the fuck?
You just hear like the thud as the clothes get left behind as he just phases through.
It's not a bunch of hands
I've had too
clattering
much to do.
around.
Or they just like, I've had too much to deal with already. I'm not. No. Just turns away, hands extended. It's like, nope. Nope.
Oh fuck. Okay. Alright. Is there anything you guys want to do tonight, or are we all beb?
I'm going to meditate.
Okay, you do your meditate. Roll your uncertain connection for me.
Yep. Wrong button.
Cassie's gonna go bed.
Yeah, I'm go bed.
Yeah.
Cassius has to put on his
That-
clothes first.
Yeah.
You see, phasing through the wall is a frame
that doesn't
skip
roll
to
it.
pajamas.
That's just their only half body pajamas.
He has to shed it. He was already wearing the pajamas. He has to phase through to shed clothing.
And I'm actually wearing a second layer of clothes and armor underneath the pajamas.
Yeah.
You peel back my armor and my pajamas like onion, like 8 layers on an onion.
I was gonna say, you're just an onion.
He's actually even shorter. He's just wearing that much clothing.
I'm actually wearing like 9 layers of boots.
Okay.
9 layers of boot.
Big ass head, tiny body.
Leaping
No,
Frog.
it's
Sorry to cut off the sillies. With a 16, you are honestly really getting used to your meditation. It probably helps that you're exhausted. It's been a really long day. A bit of an emotionally taxing day as well. But you are able to meditate with absolutely no problem. You honestly think that you're really, really getting the hang of this. You're a little proud of yourself.
Just slowly peeks his eyes open and just grins.
You okay, Leaping Frog?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
I don't know, you were just sitting there and then you smiled really big. Just checking on you.
Because I actually managed to sit still. I meditated.
Oh! Is that what that is?
Well, it's different from sleeping. I could tell that now.
Right, you were having, I think you were having troubles with that in the past, right?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's hard to focus. But I've gotten better at it, apparently.
I'm sure you're excited to go back to the Ontario plane, then you can show Kamari.
I bet he'd be really proud.
Yeah. I hope he's doing okay.
I hope so. Especially with Reyleth still going around.
Yeah. Well, we should probably sleep so that we can get to help him faster.
Mm-hmm.
Kamari, not Reyleth, I should say.
I don't think we're gonna help Reyleth.
I mean, you wanted to be
We'll
his
try to
friend.
make him stop.
You wanted to be his friend.
Well, yeah, because he was stuck in there forever, wasn't he? He probably just needs a friend.
Yeah, maybe. Being stuck in a room forever isn't very nice.
I don't even like sitting still for like a few minutes. Staying still in like a weird prison room probably is torture.
Well, we'll go as fast as we can then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed now.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Reese's gonna cuddle up to Glenn. She's like a little body pillow for Glenn.
But don't keep Rosie warm all night long.
Okay. Is there anything the boys' room TM wants to do?
The stinky room.
Yeah, boy stink.
I guess everybody's bringing up how everybody else has died. Except Casey.
I mean, mine wasn't nearly as heroic.
No, it definitely wasn't.
Why, what happened?
I got whipped to death by a by a slime.
Because he couldn't just bother to step away properly.
Well, how was I supposed to know that big bastard would have an arm on him?
Well, they don't have arms. That's why they're slimes.
That's what I thought.
They're amorphous, but they can do they can do lots of stuff.
Even so, you should never just so casually try and walk away from your opponent like that.
Well, I didn't walk away. It made contact with me, and then I woke up on the ground.
You know what I'm trying to say.
No, I do.
Honestly, though, like you've done that so many times, though. I don't understand how it hasn't happened sooner.
What do you mean hasn't happened sooner? He's already died.
My point is that he just kept stepping away from his opponents, like, and I imagine he's been doing it.
Like they're not going to do anything
before
about it.
since... I'm sorry, what?
I said like they're not going to do anything about it.
I don't know. I just, with how casually he walks away from his enemies, I just can't believe it hasn't happened sooner before we met him.
Typically don't walk away, period.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they don't. I mean,
Well, so what are we gonna do? We get these weapons, and then we just go find Archangel and fight him?
figure
Well,
it's
I
not that easy.
I think the plan is to talk him out of it first, but the weapons are more of like a in case we have to.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
I truthfully don't either, but I'd much rather not have to fight. What do you call himself? The Archangel of Vengeance?
Yeah, anybody bent on killing that many people in that amount of time probably ain't up for a conversation.
Well, at least we could stall him.
Well,
At least
we
a
seem
little.
to. I'm sorry. Well, we seem to talk to him just fine in the chamber.
I think that's probably because she didn't want to damage this thing. And I'll take this chance to look at Steel Horse.
Okay. Right now you see the runes on the normally quote-unquote dormant runes that are carved into Steel Horse's side. You know lovingly by June. You watched her painstakingly do this for you. Currently, right now, they're glowing bright purple. But otherwise, seems fine.
Huh.
Honestly, how did your sister get an Archangel into your weapon?
You know, I don't think she knows.
That just raises even more questions.
Yeah. I think it's purple now.
Yes.
The runes on this thing are...
What does purple mean?
What are you thinking?
Well, we're in the envy circle, aren't we?
Yes.
You think this thing changes with every city we go to?
I'm not sure.
I mean, it was red out in the mines.
Was it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is it trying to say anything to me?
No.
It's just purple.
Just purple.
I just got a purple gun now.
Well, the runes are purple.
Purple.
I just got a purple adjacent weapon now. I guess.
It's grape flavored.
Grape flavored.
Like it.
Tasty.
I sniff it.
What?
Smells like gunpowder.
August, what are you doing? Why are you sniffing your gun?
I don't fucking know. I've never seen a glowing purple weapon. I thought it might smell like grape.
Why would it smell?
Purple.
Or does it just get like the look of like, eh?
It's purple.
So what? I'm purple. I don't smell like grapes.
Yeah, but you haven't showered in... I don't know how long we've been out.
2 days ago?
You ain't
Look at
showered in 2 days.
Neither have you.
Yeah, but I'm not purple.
Or if it's just got the look of this bitch.
Oh, sorry. I turned into Arza.
Amusing. Very.
I adjust my non-existent tie. I do my best.
Is that why you died?
Or is it just gonna take out his quarterstaff and just bonk him on the head? Not like painfully, just like more of like a tap, just like enough.
Fucking fine. Slow melt back into August.
Okay. Now that the boys have yapped themselves to sleep, it's bedtime.
Bedtime.
Bedtime. I'd say you guys could all take a long rest, but you don't have to worry about pressing the button because we already did that, and you didn't use it. So you don't have to press the button. So you're
Long rest too.
long rest too.
Double rested.
I mean, if you want to press the button, you can. That's
Fuck yeah,
fine.
button pressing.
I'm pressing it just in case I mess something up.
What's the buttons?
Okay, I guess I'll take a long rest.
Alright, everybody's pressing buttons.
Boo.
Press the button. Press the button.
I like pressy buttons.
Good job, guys. I'm so proud of you. Alright. So, in the morning you all awake feeling, decently refreshed. After spending the last few nights, in Slagtown, sleeping on a proper bed is wonderful. It's doing wonders for your back. And you all wake up feeling refreshed and ready to take on whatever the day brings you. You can hear the murmur of the city coming through your window. Just nothing loud, nobody like crying out, no news criers, no one yelling out selling their wares or anything, but you do hear the sound of, people walking along the cobblestone streets, lugging goods, going about their daily business. Yeah. The day is yours.
Just fucking sits up in bed.
Good morning.
No.
No?
Good morning.
I don't want to.
Even for food?
Come on, Rosie, we gotta get up.
Rosie
I'll
pauses.
brush your hair.
Rosie pauses for a long moment, clearly contemplating food. Where she sits up, and as per usual, her hair is just a fucking mess.
Scruggly.
She's very scroggly every time she wakes up. No one knows how she manages to maintain her hair perfectly all day until she falls asleep. But it's what happens.
Good morning.
No,
Got that hairspray smell.
Bad morning?
bad morning.
Why is it bad?
I want to go back to bed.
Have a nap once we finish what we have to do.
No, we'll be fine. She's kind of like.
I can bonk you awake.
No.
Not at all. Absolutely unacceptable. Leaping frog.
She kind of like shimmies off the edge of the bed. Has just to like hop down from the bed onto the floor because she fucking will. And she goes for her bag. To start. She goes for her bag to start the 10-minute task of brushing out her hair and putting it up in ponytails.
I'm gonna give the help action.
That's so sweet.
Leaping Frog will sit in front of her, also wanting his hair brushed.
I only have one hairbrush.
Oh.
You can do your
Oh, it's fine. I can 10 pull out hers because I'm assuming she has one because she needs to sort her hair
Yeah,
out daily
probably.
as well.
Yeah.
So I will pull mine out and just call Leaping Frog over.
He is there in a zip.
Teleports.
It manifests.
Manifest cat.
Dematerializes only to rematerialize in front of 10.
With big old eyes, he wants brushies.
I will give Leaping Frog all the brushes a little kibby could ever whine.
Congratulations, you have cat hair and you're fresh now.
That's fine.
This Leaping Frog is like noticeably fluffier for the entire day.
Yay!
It's like when you blow dry a cow.
Oh my god, yes!
Shampooed and blow-dried Leaping Frog.
Yeah.
Poofy.
You
Oh,
should
I'm
up on us
so
for
here
Christmas
for it
today,
though.
Lovey.
And you won't see any of it because I have a hat known as Mango.
It's just making a better bed for Mango.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that so much.
So where should we go? I mean, I guess Crawley first, right?
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
The sooner
It
you
does
get
seem that
started
that
on
would be the best course of action.
Okay, let's go get the boys.
I'll
Can
get them.
I should ask if they're both asleep, but if they are both asleep, can I say August is already awake?
Yeah, 100%. You can wake up first.
August is already awake and piling on shitty finds around the room on top of Cassius and Arza. He's playing
Bullshitter.
He's playing Jenga with their corpses.
Keep in mind,
But
Cassius
they're
is
corpses, they're still alive!
Well, they're asleep. They're lifeless
Not
enough.
for long.
Cassius is like a third of the weight of Arzai, so like, you know, be careful.
No,
Small
wait.
objects.
No, I got it. Put Cassius on ours.
Oh,
He's
Would
one
I
of
have
the
to roll
objects.
What do I have to roll to do that without waking him up?
Stealth?
Wait. I'm so confused. I missed like half of what Haven said. What's going on?
Roll stealth.
you're getting
Played-
shit piled on you.
Yeah.
As you sleep.
Roll stealth? Okay.
Yes.
The shits have been funded. Yes!
I love how we always get nat 20s with this bullshit.
The shits and giggles.
Yeah, with a fucking 28 stealth. Oh my god. Yeah, Cassius, it's like you're sleeping on a fucking cloud. You're the comfiest you've ever been. Yeah. Neither of them have any idea. You can stack as much shit as you want.
It's just their own shit. Our shoes, some coins, whatever I find around the fucking room, like the towelettes, fucking the pillows, just everything. I'm making a pile of shit.
I'm assuming since Arza is at the bottom of the stack, I just get the feeling he's gonna start having trouble breathing soon.
He didn't mention anything particularly heavy, so I doubt it.
Yeah, just shit you'd find around a hotel room.
You know,
Towels, shoes,
Chair.
bags.
Yeah.
A chair?
No chairs. Just objects.
just take the shower out of the wall, put it on Cassius.
So yeah, August,
Yeah, just start ripping shit.
August, you're doing this very careful, precarious work. When you hear a knock on the door from a certain cat.
I, as quietly as I can, rush over to the door, open it, and make the quickest shushing motion I can. I just start like beckoning my hand, is like, get in, be quiet, get in.
Mouth was open to say good morning, and then it just immediately just shuts. Hard line mouth. Looks over at the fucking pile of shit over his purple friend. Looks over at August.
Why?
Ooh, cat face.
Do you say that verbally?
No, he's just got the ooh cat face on him. He's trying really hard not to laugh.
I ask again, why?
Night terrors. I got bored.
You want to try putting mango on top?
Yes.
I slowly give Mango.
Mango's so confused.
It's okay. You can tell us, Mango.
Okay. See, this is what it means when people say boys will be boys.
This is what D&D is about.
No, this is boys will be boys. Just stacking shit on your friends.
This is just August.
Hell, this is what I'm gonna do to you.
I'm gonna kill you.
This is just August. They're asleep. Jenga.
Rebuilt says put mango on top and then give him a lemon candy.
Christmas tree.
No. On one hand, no. On the other hand, I
Do
want
it,
to
yeah.
see
No,
what's
no,
gonna
do
get
it, do it, do
this.
it.
I'm not
I
doing
want
that
to,
because there's the fireball possibility, and I'm not
Yeah.
risking that.
But like, there's also the possibility that Mango can turn invisible for like an hour.
I was thinking
Yeah.
about the one where he turned into a fucking light and immediately thought Christmas tree.
With mango on the
Yeah,
top
no,
of
I-
the Christmas tree.
And if we somehow make it so that we can rule out fireball blowing them up, sure.
You can't. It's
But we
wild.
can't.
It's a wild magic surge. Yeah.
It's like a 1% chance. It's fine.
I don't trust those odds. I know my luck. My luck would say, no, you can't fireball for this
Chat
instance.
seems-
No lemon.
Chat seems to want lemon.
No, Rebuilt wants lemon.
Lemon.
I
But
don't
okay.
know.
But okay, we will avoid killing Arzai again.
Thank
No,
you.
no, but you see, Arzai has fire resistance. He'd be fine.
Yeah.
That is true. I do
He'd
have
be a little bit
fire
toasty. Alright, we're gonna avoid not putting Cassius also on the Died Once Club.
Even YouTube chat wants it.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, god damn it. Fine, because chat demands it so.
Chat demands it so.
I will feed Mango a lemon candy.
Okay, give
Let me
me
get my fucking percentile
please
dice.
give me your percentile dice. We're gonna see how this morning goes.
This is gonna go so badly.
I'm gonna get blamed for this, and I'm not gonna fucking take it.
You should be fucking taking it.
I'm not gonna take it. I fucking said
You
no.
are gonna take it.
Just
Alright, take you, you're gonna be happy about it.
Oh, Glenn's right the
Just-
fuck out of here.
Tell me what the number is and I'll input it, okay?
Alright. Okay, that's 0. Then I think that is.
What do you build fucking gaslighting?
Oh my
I'm
God.
going to bite him.
That's fine.
What?
You could
You built-
explode.
Whatever.
So I think because of how these dice are, it's the rogue dice kill.
Okay.
I think that's 9. It's double zeros and then kunai.
9 or 90?
9 because it's double zeros, and then a 9.
Okay.
90 would be 90. So yeah, I think that's just 9.
Cast magic missile is a 5th level spell.
Oh, fuck us.
Oh.
Wait, no, what's
Ready
happened?
for paid.
Oh.
1 second.
You explain that to me like I'm fucking 5.
Oh, we're about to get fucking kicked out.
Wait, is this
It's
like
gonna-
point blank on Cassius?
I think it's gonna be point blank on me.
Let me look. 1 second.
I'd be more fine with that. You have more help than me. By
I
one.
swear to God, if you've killed King Ozai, I'm. Oh.
Before it
second.
dies
I'm-
again.
1 second. Hold your horses. Hold them tenderly through the thunderstorms.
I'm pretty sure that's like 9. No, not
got
9. 6
thunderstorms.
bolts.
I think that's 6 bolts. Yeah. 6 bolts that automatically hit. There's 4 people
Yep.
in the room.
Are you gonna just randomly roll for who gets what?
Yeah, I am going to. Yeah. You are all getting hit at least once, but you know.
Who's getting hit twice? Or 3 times?
No, can you-
the most tonight?
Can you do rollies for it to see who gets hit with all 6? Because there is still the possibility that all 6 of them fly back and hit August.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I want all 4 of you to roll me a d20, and whoever gets the lowest one each time gets hit by one of the darts.
Got it.
Okay. Do we just say the roll, or should we?
No. Do we roll or do we?
You could just say the roll. We'll just.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, flat d20.
I got
No
an 18
fucking
on my
shot.
first one.
No fucking shot.
I got a 3.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
12.
So guess who got net 1?
Oh,
Arzai's getting 1. Okay, do it again.
That was my first one.
I don't even think y'all got a roll. I got a
19.
nat 1.
12.
August is
I got
getting
an
1.
8.
Okay, keep going. 7 bolts. Is it 7 bolts, Revo? I don't fucking.
Oh. My fucking god. It's my turn with the nat 1.
I got one.
I got a 2.
How many more of these?
At least 3
4.
more.
3.
18.
Okay.
5.
No. I
Arzai,
got a 1.
Arzai's
I
getting
got a
another one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Reba, I think you're correct.
Hey, please tell me somebody got a nat 1.
No.
Fuck.
I got a 2.
I got a 2 as well.
August, what'd you get?
Yeah, that one.
Fuck. What the fuck is it? Luck, you guys.
20. I'm good.
Okay.
Is this the last one?
No,
Natural fucking
it's 7 total. Rebuild did the math better than
Oh,
both
my
of
bad.
us.
So wait, there's 2 more?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
5.
Natural 20.
Okay.
14.
Uh-huh.
3.
Oh fuck.
Arzai gets another one.
twice.
Okay,
Let's
last
roll,
one.
baby.
Last one.
Natural one.
9.
Nat 20.
Natural 1.
Arzai
Oh,
and
fuck.
August roll again for release between the two
Okay.
of you.
Natural 1. What the fuck?
You need new dice, best.
So- Hey, Chad, are you glad that you have the lemon candy?
Chet, aren't you glad that I didn't get hit once?
Hayden, what'd you
I
get?
got a 5.
Okay, Arzai gets the
How many did I get hit by?
1,
4?
2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Hey, still peacefully sleeping.
August got hit twice. Leaving Frog got hit once. Let me roll damage. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know how to read that dice. Fuck that. We're using that one.
This is the worst outcome.
Okay. Each bolt is doing 4 force damage total.
So 8.
8 for you.
16 for me.
I have you to do it.
8 for
Zero.
August. 4 for Leaving Frog. And yeah, sorry, Arsa.
0 for Caddies. I'm still sweeping under bed.
Yeah, so what happens is, you all have a moment of letting your inner demons win.
Yeah, that's you, Chad. You're the inner demons.
And you, you give Mango the lemon candy, and he's so excited about it. He forgot what lemon candy is like. And he's sitting there. He's eating it, and then you just see like his entire face like pucker, and then he just goes. And then suddenly, magic bolts go whizzing about the room. Leaping Frog and August, you guys are ducking, trying to avoid these bolts. But inevitably you get hit. But most of them hit the biggest target in the room. Arzai. That's what you get for being tall.
Or is this gonna be hit and just wake up in a panic?
Why
is
is
he on
Go
TERROS?
look around the
all
room.
the stuff.
All the stuff goes crashing. Cassius has been flung across the room.
Still asleep.
It's like-
Just ragdolled.
Well, in this case, instead of sleeping, he's been knocked unconscious.
Arzai's gonna look around, see the fucking chaos, look at Mango, look up to, gonna notice and look up straight towards Leaping Frog and August. There's pure anger in his eyes.
I don't know about Leaping Frog, but I feel like August immediately fucking takes a dive when he takes 2 bolts. I feel like I'm ragdolling myself.
Leaping Frog is just staring at Arzai with big ass eyes, like you know the guilty ass cat eyes. Think like grins. Good morning. Reaches over to get Mango, rushes out.
Gonna look down to August. I'm assuming you're to blame.
Why am I always hitting the bag?
Yeah, no,
That
guys,
didn't
I'm
answer my
fine.
question, August. Are you to blame for
I
this?
didn't feed him the fucking candy.
But I assume it was your idea, no?
I didn't feed him the fucking candy. That wasn't my idea.
I go back in the room with the girls. They're awake.
You know,
What happened?
Rosie, I feel like we should probably check on them, but at the same time, it's the boys.
They're awake.
We'll find out later.
Was that explosions that I heard?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
I'm sure it was.
I really want them to come check.
Are we gonna get kicked out of a hotel again?
I hope not.
Why do we keep messing around in nice places that are looking after us.
Nothing's
Pen on
broken.
this
I don't
one.
think.
No, nothing.
I don't care.
Nothing's broken
But-
besides Arzai's bones.
They have
So it's just a mess.
security that's probably on the way.
We'll just say that someone had a nightmare. Because that's technically what happened.
Yeah, Cassius, because I threw him across the room.
Yeah, I
You-
like
you
to
know what we're
imagine
gonna
Cassius like woke up briefly during his flight just to hit his head against the wall and go unconscious again.
You know what we're gonna do, Leaping Frog?
You
know what
really
we're gonna
fucking.
Let's go get up, pull Leaping Frog in the room, shut the door, lock it, and we don't know a damn thing, okay? That's what we're
Cassius
gonna do.
fucking-
So the
Cassius
boys
fucking
have to
woke up
sleep
in
Can
with
we
the
just
hut.
pretend we don't know them?
Yeah,
Now the boys have to
We-
go sleep in the weird hotel and we get to stay here.
exactly.
Yeah, can we
They
just
get to
pretend we
go
don't
solve
know
their
them?
problem.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
But we
Yeah.
walked in with them.
No!
No.
Are they
Oh.
going to? You
Bunch
know
of
what?
Creeps is what they are.
Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. He's decided he's tired of this shit. He's gonna grab August by the collar of his neck and drag him out of the room, throw him out, and just lock the door behind him.
August is just
Good
still on
job.
the floor.
Yeah, August, a moment later, one of the security guards comes around the corner, having heard these small explosions, and just kind of looks really confused.
Minor disagreement. Nothing's broken, and he's still on the floor. He just raises his hand.
You sure?
Nothing's broken in there.
No one's dead?
Nope.
Inside and check.
Okay.
Yeah, I got breakfast here.
Yeah, actually, they make really good breakfast burritos.
Really?
Yeah, you should really go have them. We get like employee meals. Always go for the breakfast.
Oh shit. All right.
This is a really
Hey.
chill wrath demon.
He gets
That's the worst kind of wrath.
He gets up, dusts himself off, and just. I'm going for that right now. You want some?
No, I already had my breakfast. I'm good.
All right. August is making his way down to get a fucking burrito. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, no, you get a premium breakfast burrito.
Demon's got class. I got fucking breakfast burritos.
Dialing up in here.
This is the best place August has ever been. He's getting a fucking burrito.
Hey, he must have Cassius face up. Maybe he can learn to make a breakfast burrito.
I like how the keyword is if.
Actually,
If.
Oh, okay, so eventually, I'm sure the girls at least decide to get hungry. So they get to have breakfast burritos too.
He'll knock on the door again, just to make sure, like, you know, Arza isn't too mad.
Arthur will. You know what? He'll open the door and you'll see that he's just like. He's a mess. His shirt's like tattered up a bit from the 4 magic missiles. There's a bit of blood on his shirt from the wounds that he's trying to bandage up. He
Yeah,
ain't
somebody
looking
walked
good.
by. Jesus Christ, Rizai, are you okay? What the? I don't know.
I
let's
don't
go. I'm not
quite
gonna ask
know.
any
Why don't you go
questions.
ask our little changeling friend?
No, I'm.
He's
I'm
not
gonna
here.
stay really, really far out of it. How are you doing physically?
Ow!
Glenn's gonna give ours a little bit of Healy head pats. I'll say breakfast for you.
I'm sorry, say it again. It was kind of
Oh.
quiet.
Fucking hell. Glenn's gonna give
That one
Arzai a
wasn't.
cup. Right. Glenn's gonna give Arzai some healing head pats and then just. I hope you feel better. Good morning. I'll go save you breakfast.
Thank you. It's gonna be a while to fix my hair after all that. Still gotta
You
clean
want me to
up the
brush it?
room. Please, somebody. He's clearly not in the mood for any shit right now.
I'll stay and help you with your hair in the room.
I'm gonna go find
And
August.
check if. Okay, I'm gonna also check to see if Cassie is still alive.
He's fine. He's asleep. I put him back
Oh,
in the
okay.
bed.
How is he still asleep?
I have no idea. And you know what? Better for him to be able to sleep through that.
Dan, do you wanna come with me?
Yeah, of course.
Has Arzai taken actual damage? Like, do I actually need to do healing?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he did. He literally got
Okay.
magic missile to the chest. Though he's not even bloodied. Like, maybe a quarter of his health is gone. He's fine.
Just out of respect for the friend. Here you go.
Thank you.
Pat, pat.
Okay, Rosie is going to grab Ten's hand and go downstairs to where I presume August is enjoying a good burrito.
August is fucking crunching.
August is like the third one in.
August is fucking crunching, and I feel like fucking mission accomplished. It's been a good mood. Are there any guards like getting breakfast?
No,
Okay.
at this point, everyone who's there for the morning shift is already like kind of settled into their shift.
Alright.
Like, there's guards around. Like, there's one chilling in the breakfast area to make sure, no fights happen or anything, but...
The regular people?
Like other patrons of the hotel?
Yeah.
Doesn't really look like it, not right now.
Alright, August just fucking crunching on his burrito.
A moment later, you see, or you probably hear the footsteps first, but then you see Rosie's eyes just peeking over the table. What are you eating?
They got fucking breakfast burritos out here.
What the fuck is that?
I am going to teach you so many things. And I immediately turn around to order another burrito for Rosie.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But like, what is it? Ten, do you know what this is?
I don't know. No, I'm sorry.
August? What the fuck is a breakfast burrito?
How long does it take to get another one?
I don't know, a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes.
Alright, so I'm basically just gonna show her my fucking half-eaten burrito. This is the perfect meal for a man who never gets to sit down. It's anything you want to put into it, wrapped into this funny little paper that you can also eat.
Eating paper?
Well, it's not paper. It's a tortilla. So you wrap in whatever you want to fucking put into it. And you can make breakfast burritos. You can make meat burritos. You can make. That's really pretty much all I eat while I'm on the road. But like this is perfection. You're gonna love it.
Oh, okay. You're very passionate about these.
Because there aren't any foods better than this that I could actually eat on the run.
Oh. That sounds handy.
I immediately just fucking take it off the plate, and I'm like emphasizing the fact that it's just a handheld fucking sandwich.
Most sandwiches are already handheld.
Fuck you. Burritos are better.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah, no, I think you've successfully convinced Rosie. She's on the breakfast burrito train. Um, what does Ten think of breakfast burritos when she gets the opportunity to try it?
She's not convinced. She's just gonna see if there's some fresh fruit or something.
There's more for August.
Yeah, no, there definitely is. Like, those other things besides breakfast burritos. Rosie is wholeheartedly on the breakfast burrito train. She's like, this is so convenient. I could eat breakfast while I'm researching, and I won't get food on my book.
I've been on missions where I've gotten to eat a breakfast burrito running while fighting.
Really?
It's so easy.
I love
I actually
this.
have my mouth full for more immersion on this.
This is very... No, it's great. So yeah, eventually, I presume everyone else comes downstairs. And see 10 looking a little awkward while August and Rosie are fucking hyped over breakfast burritos.
I want to go so the extra mile with this, and I want to fucking, like, I go across the room to get 2 hot sauce bottles. Or, like, just sauce bottles in general. I don't know what the fuck she likes. And just, like, in the most exaggerated way possible, hold out the burrito. And just, if it's too dry, you don't even have to worry about making a mess. Take a bite out of it so there's an opening, just dump some sauce into that, you're done.
I'm learning so much.
Wait, I just realized something. This is demon hot sauce.
Oh yeah, it's fucking spicy.
Do I have to con save on this? Because I'm still eating it.
Yeah, I will say do a con save, but at advantage because you've spent so much time with Kaimos.
Oh yeah, huh?
Kaimos generally eats spicy things.
Mm-hmm.
It's because he's a spicy bastard.
He's a spicy boy.
Mm-hmm. Secrets in them titties.
So many secrets. One of the secrets
That
is
was
demonic
at
hot sauce.
advantage, you ding dong.
I know, I closed the window, I'm sorry.
Okay, just roll another thing rolling.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Alright, well, not. I'll just roll the one.
Okay.
I opened the window and hit advantage already. If I close it down, it's gonna roll it again.
That's fine, I can delete it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. The shits and giggles. The shits and giggles.
How did you roll 2 natural 20?
No, shits and giggles. The shits and giggles.
Fuck is this luck?
You are immune to hot sauce. Holy fuck.
Like the taste. What the fuck?
That is never gonna fucking happen again. I'm never gonna see that happen again.
Honestly, I kind of feel bad because if you're immune to hot sauce, you don't even get to enjoy the spice.
I'm never gonna.
I don't
Okay,
think that's how
as
that
somebody
works.
who eats spicy shit all the fucking time, no, the burn just doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that's how that works at all.
The
It's a
burn turns into
garnish.
flavor, if anything.
Yeah, no, you take one bite of this like super spicy hot sauce, and while Rosie is like dying a little bit, you're like, oh man, I should take this back to show it to Kaimos. He'll fucking love it.
Immediate concern over Rosie because I'm fucking teaching somebody about burritos. Okay, we can see if they got different sauces.
It's really spicy.
We can see if they got something else.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, might not be your thing, but we can see about something else.
Oh, I don't mind spicy food, but oh fuck, that's really bad. Oh.
Yeah, we usually eat it like this at the End's Promise all the time. At least when I'm around Kaimos.
I like spicy food, but holy fuck.
Yeah, this is good shit.
Ten's gonna look over at Rosie and quickly take off her I Spy amulet and offer it as like a mouth soother because it's cool to the touch, so it might help with the burning.
Thank you.
I don't know why I immediately saw her putting it in her mouth.
She did.
Yep.
It's like an ice cube.
The fucking oh.
Sorry, I'll wash it after.
Don't worry, sweetheart, you're fine.
What's going on?
Hot.
Hat?
Don't have this. It's really spicy.
What's spicy?
The hot sauce.
So like it's warm?
Oh, like it's spicy.
What's spicy?
The hot sauce.
So it's warm?
Just give him a drop of it. Let's just avoid a 30-minute conversation. Just give him a drop.
Okay. Leave me a fuck. Stick your tongue out.
Okay. Zit.
It's gonna put a drop of hot sauce on your tongue.
Alright, time to roll for con. I don't think he's ever had spicy food.
At disadvantage, then.
Yep, okay.
This is like the spiciest of spicy.
So, con save?
Sure.
Or roll? At disadvantage. Boop, boop. And... which one's that one? I like these dice. They actually have the fucking dot.
Nope.
11.
No. Just no.
Immediately his face just scrunches up and he like uses his hand to like wipe at his own tongue.
Don't like it.
It's bad, yeah.
It's bad.
Rosie saying, well, Ten's amulet is still hanging out of her mouth. It's really bad.
So bad.
Wait, hang on. I like it.
You should try the burrito, though. It's not spicy.
The burritos are really good.
I guess. Fuck you.
It's good. What do you want from me?
What?
I'm
What
putting
did
a
I
candy
do?
in my mouth. Fucking strawberry candy.
Glenn!
Soothe away the pain.
Glenn, you gotta try this.
Oh, what? Let's just kind of like sit up from brain dead eating breakfast.
You gotta try the hot sauce.
What's hot sauce?
It's spicy. Do you like spicy?
It's spicy.
Oh my fucking god.
You should try it.
Boy,
it
we
hurts.
got something for you.
You mean it hurts?
It hurts. You should try it.
Alright, give me a
It
bottle.
sucks.
So, it hurts, but in a way that if you like it, you put more on your food.
I'm gonna prepare a candy just in case.
Interesting.
Yeah, roll con save.
Let's just kind of like just take a quick shot straight from the bottle.
Oh fuck.
Almost Spanish. What?
If you're taking a whole shot, disadvantage. Holy fuck.
Not like a full shot, you know, just like the quick. Yeah. Just a quick little hit.
You said you had no experience with spice, so I'm gonna still say disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't know, it just flashed on my screen.
It was the ghost of spicy past.
Huh. That sounds like the ghost is spicy now.
It's not horrible, but it's still pretty bad. It hurts.
It hurts.
I slide over a chocolate candy.
I'm just gonna set the bottle down. Like, I'm good. I'm just gonna eat my eggs.
August is still dipping his shit in that sauce.
I guess you're a monster.
I'm just gonna
Why?
mix the chocolate into a bite of eggs and eat it,
It's good.
Uh,
hiding the tears.
I like it.
Thank you, leaving correct. Well, you're weird, August.
I want
You're welcome.
to build up my tolerance. I want to be able to eat that.
Do you also want a candy?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
What is happening right now?
Oh, sure.
Arza, you should try it.
No, he shouldn't. He'll fucking melt.
But he
What are you
he
talking about?
doesn't get hurt by fire,
Yeah,
and it's hot.
But it's
Yeah, he's-
Arzai.
But it's hot.
He's
He
like
does have,
milk.
he does have fire.
Milk isn't
resistance, doesn't he?
purple.
Supposed to mean?
You're not exactly adventurous.
Arza, you should try it.
What? Give it to me.
I think after Isaiah's morning, we probably shouldn't bother him too much.
Are they taking the thing? Taking the hot sauce? Is trying it?
I will say you can just have a standard roll because of your infernal heritage.
Yeah. So
But-
what was the roll?
Constitution save.
A Constitution save. Okay.
This is how you bond as a team. You fucking take shots of hot sauce.
Cassie, so you gonna try
No.
Shots
No
of hot
fucking-
sauce that the hotel has provided, straight from the bottle.
it? Oh yeah.
I mean, we're probably gonna empty it at this point.
Oh my fucking gods.
Wow. Oh.
Why? Why is this what I get a 20 on?
He just like me, for real, for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because you literally have a fun fact that says you cannot handle spicy food, that you are putting on a really brave face, but it still hurts. Like, this is more of you putting on a performance, rather than you're enjoying it. You know?
Hi, Haven here. His pact says he can't have spicy food.
No, one
Fun
of his
fact.
fun
Fun
facts
facts.
is literally like, our eyes can't
Oh.
fucking handle spicy food.
I thought you
He's
said
never had any
pact.
spicy. He's
I
never
thought
had
you
any
said-
spicy food before.
I thought you said pact. I was like, what fucking god doesn't want him to enjoy spicy food?
An asshole. That's
Ice
who.
god.
Yeah, so just to not not to contradict that bit of lore that we wrote, it hurts, you fucking hate it, but you're kind of putting on a brave face.
See, not a problem.
Huh.
I'm fine.
Can I inside him?
Yeah, you have to roll a natural 20 though.
Fucking. I'll just do a fucking rolly because that's such a low chance. Nope.
So he's not even sweating or nothing?
No, he rolled a natural 20.
You know what? August at the very least gives him a fucking nod of respect.
Cassius, do you want to try it?
Oh, no thanks. It's too early for that.
Try
Look,
it.
Cassius.
Try
You're
it.
the only one who has
Try
it.
it.
Come on,
You're right.
Cassius.
One of us. One of
One
us.
of us.
One of us.
One of us.
One of us.
Just give me the damn
August
software.
immediate. August joins in with Leaping Frog, fucking slamming his hands on the table with a burrito wrapper in his hand.
Just a little
One
bit.
of us.
Cassius is kind of glaring at August for a second. For just taking a little swig.
A swig.
Yeah, a little
Just
swig.
like Lynn did.
like Glenn did.
Just take a sippy straight from a bottle.
Cassius is no stranger to spicy food, but probably not this level of spice. But you know,
So yeah, just a standard con check.
on check.
Save, whatever, it's fine. Same
Con
thing
save.
everyone else did.
No, I mean, I almost did charisma on accident. uh,
Yeah, woo the hot sauce.
ooh, I think that's a 22.
Holy
You're-
shit.
No,
You're
if gonna
fucking
move the hot
fine.
sauce,
Damn.
You're so
just for
fine right now.
protection.
Just
You
gonna
like it a lot, actually.
small swig, bottle on table, 2 seconds unfazed, one sharp inhale, and then he's fine. Like one sharp inhale through his teeth, and he's fine.
He just suppressed it.
What do you?
Are you good?
What do
you
you
like it?
think?
I mean, it's harder than the normal things I've had, but it's hot sauce. I don't
What
know.
the
I have a new respect for Kazians.
I could make you guys hot sauce to go with dinner. To go with like the meals.
Like this spicy?
No. I could probably buy peppers here, and I could just make it less spicy.
That'd be okay. I don't know if I can handle this spice, but I like spicy food.
I don't like it. It hurts.
Well, that's why August and I can eat it.
Well, Leaping Frog, if I buy the peppers dehydrated, then it'll be less spicy overall. It'll be more flavorful.
But it won't hurt?
Well, it depends on how. Not as bad as this.
I don't know if I want my food to hurt me.
I think this is like max level spicy, and anything else isn't gonna
Okay.
hurt like this.
If this would be a 10, maybe like a 3.
No, that's 10. And pointing over a 10.
Hi. That's me.
And would you like hot sauce with our meals in the future? I can make it milder than this.
I really want to share something that's so relevant to this.
Go ahead.
And it's called cowboy candy, but I didn't want to ask if there were cowboys in TERROS.
There's
I
you.
know about cowboy candy.
Okay.
It's kind of goofy.
It's a little bit goofy. I was going...
They're basically just sweet fermented jalapenos.
Ew.
Yeah. It's called cowboy candy. You mix it in with vinegar and sugar, and you dice up a bunch of jalapenos into a jar and leave them there for a little bit, so
Yeah.
they get all they soak up the sugar, and you can just take handfuls of them.
You can also use honey instead of sugar cane.
Also true.
What?
That has not been created in TERROS now.
Okay.
It's about to be.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we have a chef. It's a possibility.
I hope we know what he's gonna do.
But
No,
now that I think we should move on from the spicy stuff.
Hi, Sally.
It was a very funny bit, and I really enjoyed that moment of team bonding. Okay, so everybody has breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
So you should go see a collie, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Finally get this show on the road. Are we all ready to head out?
I'm all packed
Who
up.
else
I
getting
believe so.
weapons?
Oh fuck, we didn't talk about that.
That's a good question.
Yeah, welcome.
Well,
How many ores did we have?
I
4?
have 1. Yeah, 4. Is it 4 or is it 5?
4.
I have 2.
I've got 1, so
Yeah, you guys have 4 total.
Our more melee members of the party should definitely be looking at them.
Yeah.
I'm good though.
Oh.
I'm fine.
August, I think, is okay because his gun gets mad whenever he uses other stuff.
Which problem I'm gonna have to address at some point.
Yeah, that would be really bad if your gun decides to not work since she's friends with Reyleth.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
So who's getting what?
Maybe we should ask Akali what he can make first.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
I'll leave you wise.
And let's go. Is everyone done with their burrito?
Yeah.
That's the beauty of
Ar-
the burrito. We can eat and walk.
August has already gotten up. He's going to get another burrito, but he will catch up.
Kel, why did you say that in the same like cadence as that is the beauty of the gaycation?
Shit, not that.
The what?
I'll tell you afterwards. It's too long.
That's not what I meant. That is not my intention.
What is happening?
Okay. You guys are heading up to the Envy Manor, correct?
Yeah.
See.
Okay, awesome. Amazing. Okay, so as you
Fantastic.
guys, yes, synonyms. As I'm switching the music, don't fucking worry about it. Okay, fuck.
Worrying about it. Worrying
Don't
about
call attention to it.
Don't
Panic.
worry, but get off my dick.
Wow, so much aggression all of a sudden.
This is spicy food.
So yeah,
Underworld hot sauce makes you angry.
that's why everybody's so
Oh,
violent
mood.
here.
Panic. Come.
Um.
Panic.
Okay, so you guys make your way up to the Envy Manor. As you approach the front gates of the manor, you see where normally they are guarded. There's no guards there, and in fact, the front gates are currently hanging open. As you kind of step inside awkwardly, being like, maybe they somehow expected us here, you see a rather large hole in in one of the walls up on the second floor of the Envy Manor.
Oh.
No.
August is immediately unholstering Steel Horse and running up to the door.
Yeah, it's currently ajar, so you're able to step in, no problem.
Anyone in here?
As you step in, you see the pristine foyer that you first properly met, well, most of you first properly met Akali in just a few days ago. It looks pristine. No signs of a struggle or anything. Yeah. You still have the doorway to your left, which takes you to the sitting room that you guys initially discussed your deal with Akali in. There's a dining room off to the right, and then of course the staircase up to the second floor.
Second floor is where he came down from, I believe, so I'm fucking running up there.
I mean, it's also where the big hole in the wall is.
Yeah. That's why I'm running up there. We need our
That-
weapons,
that-
man.
That might be
Well,
worth it, too.
I'm worried about Akali if that's what you're motivating.
Yeah.
Damn, can't believe
Definitely worried about it. No, yeah, I am. That's why I brought it up there.
Boy toy sucks.
He swapped me out. He's fine. No, I'm running up there. I can't be that loud right now, but August is definitely like screaming to fucking get Akali to respond somewhere.
You turn up, you go up the stairs, I presume the party following closely behind you, and you're running down the hallway towards where you're pretty sure the hole in the exterior wall matches up to one of the rooms. You don't know the entire layout of the manor, though you guys did stay here for a little bit while you were preparing for the party. As you are running down the hallways, the opulently decorated manor, yelling, you see eventually out of one of the rooms the front gate guards come out looking confused. Then after a moment they recognize you, and you can see they just kind of go like almost a sigh of relief that there is perhaps no more danger incoming. Yeah, what did you want to do something or?
I was gonna say if I could see them, I'm still keeping Steel Horse on the holster. Fucking, if anything, I'm more on guard now. Like, what the hell happened out here?
The guards are kind of like, it's fine, everything's fine. What?
There's a hole in the side of the manor.
Yeah.
Fucking.
They just look
Who did
really confused at your confusion.
Borderline fucking. I'm about to beat the shit out of somebody. Fucking holster Steel Horse. Almost punches a wall, doesn't. What the fuck is going on? The doors are open. There's a hole in the side of the manor. I thought something happened.
Well, something did happen.
Before one of the guards can speak, August, out of the corner of your eye, you look into the room that the demons, the demon guards had come out of. And in there, with the door ever so slightly ajar, you can see Akali standing there. His shirt is torn open, very clearly damaged. You can see he's currently wiping blood away from the corner of his lip. He's got a few bruises, a few cuts, and you can see him standing over the corpse of a demon. In front of, well, not quite in front of, but in the same room as that giant hole is marring the outside of the manor.
There is like layers of confusion and relief that he would never fucking admit. But there's definitely a lot more anger at these motherfuckers not being a little bit more alert, considering the council member of Envy had to kill somebody on his own. I don't even know where to go from here. I'm definitely just... Normal day for you?
Are you talking to the guards or Akali?
Akali?
Okay. At that moment, Akali kind of like looks up. You can see like blood covering his hands. One of his hands, which has a very long rifle in it, which the barrel is still smoking faintly. He looks up and then just kind of a unamused laugh. Yes, actually. Welcome back.
I mean, I'm glad you're okay, to say the least. I just... Excuse my lack of words, I came in expecting a fight.
You missed it.
Clearly.
This happens a lot.
So, who was this?
Fuck if I know. And Akali kind of like kicks the corpse, rolling them over so they're on their back. I don't even recognize them. That happens quite often, though. It's... How do I say this in a way that's going to make sense to non-demons? To take the position of counselor, you have to kill the currently standing counselor. Being the domain of envy, everybody wants to be at the top.
I can see how that worked out.
Yes, well, I've held this position for 300 years at least, so they're not stopping me anytime soon.
Yeah, I was right about it. Fuck, I haven't interrupted. I'm sorry.
It's alright. Try again.
Yep, fully holstering steel horse like back in the pocket, like we're good now. Just, I thought I had a good feeling about you.
What do you mean by that?
If he had sunglasses, he would be fucking lowering them to look at that fucking rifle. And just, I mean, you got all this around you with a piece like that. You're up here
He's
for a reason.
jealous.
Sorry, I didn't catch what either of you said.
You got all this everything. And a rifle like that. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd still have this place for a while.
Once
You
you got shot
should.
from the back, he's jealous.
Sorry, my gun is not for sale. I made her myself. But
I couldn't buy an art piece without taking it.
fair enough. But yes, this sort of thing is normal. I imagine if you went to see any of the other counselors, they've probably had the same thing within the last week or two. But it is more frequent here, for obvious reasons. If you want to learn more about it, you should go see Ayaki. There's never been another greed counselor. It's always been that old fuck.
Really?
First and only.
Pardon me if it's rude. Who came before you?
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even remember their name. That was 300 years ago, darling.
Haven is trying really hard not to set a new record. Haven is trying really fucking hard not to set a new record. But I'm gonna fucking elbow check Glenn. Fucking he's jealous. And anyways, we got the oars.
I hope so, otherwise I'd be questioning why you're back here in my manor.
Yeah, they well, we more or less had questions on what you could make.
Perhaps let me get cleaned up a little bit first, and then we can talk.
Alright.
Unless you like seeing my shirt torn open.
I wasn't complaining.
And then you see Collie's gaze look over to a point in the room that you can't see because you're still standing in the doorway. Shall we go shower, 9?
As you see 9 step out from the point where you got blindsided, basically, spinning around a gun in his finger. Probably for the best.
How much does it look like Steel Horse?
That's up to you.
Not as big. It's definitely a more silent kind of gun.
Are we talking like is it just a pistol?
It's a pistol.
Definitely
Okay.
not a fucking hand cannon.
Right.
Not a hand cannon. Pistol. Probably has a silencer on it.
I wish I had the...
definitely matches a Collie's gun.
I wish I could fucking... I wish I had telepathy so I could just be like, mine's bigger.
What in the
You do.
pissing contest?
I wish I had telepathy so I could be like, mine's bigger. It's not even a 9 in August thing. It's a fucking gunslinger thing. He's got a pistol. Mine's bigger.
But yeah, 9 will glance over at August and give this shit-eating little grin. Ah, don't worry, Gundrop. We're all fine. Glad to see that you were worried about me.
I like to care. He doesn't have pupils, so I don't even know if he would notice me like smugly glancing at the fucking pistol. He's absolutely thinking mine's bigger.
Good for you to be caring. But yeah, this kind of stuff happens all the damn time.
9
Could
That's
It's
why I'm
called-
here, though.
9 here saved my life more times than I can count by now.
Could have at least called me.
August.
Where were you?
We got three gunslingers here, and I even get to shoot one bullet.
August, I thought you were in the hollow, and even then, unless you were on the property, these things are over so fast. Well, most of them are, because nobody knows how to prepare anymore. It's been a while since we had a good attempt. What my...
Probably the best one of the month.
Immediate angry eyebrows again. Yeah, I did notice you two are about the dirtiest ones here. Y'all, like, daggers at the fucking guards.
No. Down, boy. There are rules to these things.
They can't get involved?
Nope.
Huh.
A counselor and their ninth wave can participate. Though, before 9 here, and you see a collie kind of like grabs the bottom of 9's chin and tilts his head up to look at him. My ninth wave was usually the one betraying me.
Yeah,
Ninth one
what
was
did it
usually one
take?
What now?
What was that, Haven?
I didn't get it. My ninth one was usually the one what now?
My ninth wave was usually the one betraying me.
And what did it take? A butter knife the first time?
I think so, yes, actually. Feels forever.
You've got better now.
But yes, there are rules.
Huh. Who am I to question it?
Like I said, if you have more questions about it, Greed, or, well, Wrath would probably know a lot as well, but Ayaki's been the most successful of the bunch.
I'll have to ask. I've definitely got more questions than before I got here.
Now, I'm going to go shower if you want to take you and your troop of friends who I know are listening in the hallway down to the
Hello.
sitting room. Hello.
Yeah, just go poke his little head in.
I forgot how small he was. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go shower. I'll be happy to talk with you all downstairs in the sitting room if you don't mind waiting 20 minutes.
I think we
25.
can wait.
Come on, 9.
Lead the way.
Ikali will kind of skirt around you, August, with just like his tail waving behind him and just ever so slightly brushing against your leg as they walk away.
Before I lose the chance, can I see who used to be alive on the floor?
Yeah, 100%. It's
Because I'm now interested in who this used to be.
sure. You're more than welcome to go investigate the corpse.
I'm gonna do that. But wait for them to leave completely, and then I'm gonna do that.
To which I will look over at you and grin before speaking in infernal. It's all about the technique, baby. And then walk off.
Sorry, I'm fine. I'm good. Haven muted. Sorry, I'm good. Yeah, Haven. A moment or so passed, and they, the two, have walked away. At which point, Rosie kind of says, "Were they always that horny, or?"
Is it because they have horns?
No, don't worry about it, leaving Prog.
Ours
Hi.
Yeah, it doesn't have. He's got small horns.
He's got small horns.
They're cute horns.
Mhm, very round.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But yeah, August, if you want to investigate the body, you're more than welcome to. Give me an investigation check. If you're available. If not, we'll just move on. I think he's busy.
Padre is probably at the door.
Oh, probably, yeah. Okay, but for the interest of things, we're going to move on then. And have all of you guys gather down in the living room. At which point, again, about 25 minutes later, a collie will return and go to sit down on the couch. I presume, Cassius, you're gonna go sit beside him again. Cassius,
I'm sorry, what happened?
are you
I didn't hear that last bit.
are you going to go sit beside him again?
Yeah.
Little guy beside the big old counselor. I love that. Thank you.
I got
My
you.
favorite.
Rusty.
It's the best seat in the house.
Okay, so Akali will sit down. Tartar, it's up to you if Nine's there or not.
Oh yeah, he's there.
Alright, fair enough. Nine, I presume, is going to be on Akali's lap because yes.
It's the actual best seat in the house.
Yeah. So, that was your journey.
We almost got swept away in the river.
That checks.
Somebody died.
What?
Well, I think somebody died.
Pretty sure.
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Arzai.
Arzai
Yeah.
died.
2 people died.
I see you got better though.
Hmm. Had a rough awakening this morning, though. Glares at August.
Arzai threw me across the room.
Well, you are very little. It's not hard to do.
Yeah, but it was kind of rude. I was trying to sleep.
It does
Well,
sound
you
very
can-
rude.
You can blame him for that.
He threw me across the room because August shot him.
All right. First of all, I did not feed Mango any lemon candy. Second of all, if I had shot anybody, you'd know.
Nobody said anything about lemon candies or mango. Was that a
Let's
confession?
pipe in. Girls, please. We kind of do have something important we're here for.
They're talking
Right.
about mangoes. What?
I have not the faintest idea, Nine.
That about Traxia's bout was up to date and caught up as us because we also have no idea. They just yap.
I think we'll do this for hours if we don't interrupt them.
Okay then, let's get back on desk, shall we? How much ore did you get?
We
Or
got 4. Out of character. How the hell do you measure ore? Like chunks?
I've just been saying chunks or units.
Okay, we have 4 chunks.
All right then. That gives me some room to work with. Depends on what exactly you are looking for, though. What weapons were you thinking of?
I'm just gonna gesture to the rest of the party.
I doubt you'll be needing any great swords, so depending on the weapons that you're looking for, some will be, some will take longer to build, some will take more ore.
If I could personally use a great sword, I'd take you up on that offer regardless.
Hemos, we can hear you typing. Just let you know.
Sorry.
It's okay. So yes, depends on what you want. I can do daggers, swords, pistols, bows, arrows, an arcane focus, pretty much anything. I've got experience with it.
I was gonna say I know nothing here, so I'm not gonna suggest anything. And I'm unfortunately out of my depth, so I don't know.
Well, who wants a weapon?
Yeah, we're forging weapons here, infernal weapons to protect yourself from Reyleth. Let's
I mean, I've recently picked up a new sword, so I've got the Sanguine Judgment, so I don't feel like I need one.
And August has a crazy gun.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to use anything else anytime soon.
Are you sure though? That gun might turn on you if you try to use it, right?
I gesture at the eyeball tattoo on my hand.
Oh yeah, it's on your palm.
It's on my palm. gesture at my palm and just, yeah, I'm aware. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to make a choice.
And then that leaves us
Well,
taking a drop.
Leaping Frog, what kind of weapons are you good at using?
I
I
use
only-
bonk sticks.
I only ever see you use the stick, so like I don't know.
Yeah, I really like this one bonk stick. Sometimes I use my claws.
Well, aren't you just a jack of all trades, or a leaping frog of all trades?
I don't think I can do anything in regards to your claws, though, little Tabaxi.
Could you make a stick?
Yes, I could. I could make you a spear, a halberd, a trident, a stick, whatever your heart desires.
I really just use sticks. Bonk sticks are the best thing.
I can make you a very fancy stick, then.
I'd like a new stick. At least to go against Reyleth, make him stop.
Okay, that's one, stick. May I see your current weapon?
And he will hand over the Bonkinator.
I could likely either make you a completely new one, or I could try and enhance this one.
Enhance? Like make it stronger?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be able to go against an angel?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this exact quarterstaff. I'd have to test it out a little bit. See, he's kind of like weighing it in his hand, almost examining how it's built and such.
I don't know. Mango fountain.
Again with the talk of fruit.
Is there like a significance to the fruit? Like,
You should probably introduce Mango if we're gonna keep talking about this.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's like a little party pet.
and I will pick up Mango from my head.
This is Mango.
That's Mango.
Yep, his name's Mango.
That's a rabbit.
That is a rabbit with wings?
Very long tail.
Yeah, to be fair, I stopped asking questions so long time ago.
This rabbit made your stick?
I think he found it.
Okay. I'll work with what I can.
Okay. That leaves 2 more ore?
Yes, if you wanted a completely separate polearm, that would have taken 2 units, but I think I can work with 1.
If it's gonna be enhancement, then that means 3, so we can save even more.
Yes, so you have 3 more units of whatever you'd like to make. Like I said, daggers, short sword, long swords, anything. Depends on what you want.
Cassius,
Hi.
what about a new bow for you?
I did not want to impose.
I mean, we have the ore.
Yeah, but I didn't want to take the opportunity from somebody else.
Nobody's speaking up, so like...
I mean, I could use a new bow.
Do
That way I
yours-
can have 2 weapons at once.
Short bows or long bows, little one?
Out of character, let me check.
I suppose for him it would be a shorter bow and a short bow.
Uh, he's so small.
I mean, I use a longbow, but you could just make it a little smaller, I guess.
It's not a longbow about the
medium
size of
bow.
you.
You could make it bigger. I don't mind.
The problem would be the draw weight. See if you could actually handle that, but I think we can make it work.
I'm pretty strong.
Yes, you are. Okay, a stick and a longbow. You still have 2 more units. Don't all jump out at once.
Well, that's the question. Does Zero Isaiah want one?
Well, I would, but I wanted to make sure everyone else got what they wanted.
You literally have a dagger as a melee weapon.
Well, either, if I could, then I either want a new dagger or, if possible, a scimitar, depending on how much that takes.
A scimitar?
It's something I haven't really used it before, but I'm pretty good at finesse, so.
I can't say I've made one of those. Isn't that a farming tool?
That's a sickle. Out of character, that's a sickle.
No, I think you are right. What do I know?
Scimitar is the fancy sword.
I don't deal with that sort of thing. That's all Bjorn.
Bjorn makes weapons.
Oh, Bjorn deals with food.
I deal with food.
You do, I've heard. I can't say I've made a scimitar before, nor does the DM have a stat block prepared for that exact weapon, so nope.
Well, how many knives could you make with one chunk?
Ooh, what kind of knife?
Possibly a dagger.
A dagger would take half a chunk.
Arzai, Glenn, you could both get a new sets of daggers.
If we have the leftover, if anything, I'd ask if I can get an upgrade for Wrath's Edge, but you know, y'all need defense more than I do.
If it helps, I can also do an arcane focus, which also only costs half a unit. They're small little things, so I could do a dagger and a focus, 2 daggers, 2 focuses.
Wait, question, what's an arcane focus?
An arcane focus is the thing that you use to cast your spells. So depending on your arcane focus, it'll either have no effect and it'll just be your spells, or you could get, say, a +1 focus, which will give you extra effects to your spells. Like, I believe, let me pull up the stat block for the arcane focus that Kali would be able to make. You would gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your spells.
Gotcha.
So your
That
spellcasters could possibly use
Well,
that.
Well, why don't we give Arzai and Rosie new spellcasting focuses then? Unless the book itself is the spellcasting focus for wizards.
Oh, it can be, but you can. She would still need her book, and she could also have another focus that does an additional effect.
I see.
10 is also, of course, a spellcaster and could use that as well.
Oh yeah, true.
In that case, then, so it would, half a chunk would be a whole new focus, or would that
Yeah.
be a whole chunk?
No, it's half a chunk. That's what he said.
Okay. Then I will. I'll take a focus then, a new one. I like this one, but so I don't really want to make changes to it out of sentiment.
Okay, half an arcane focus, half a chunk, which is one arcane focus. Anything else?
Hi, Haven here. How many orders do we have left?
1.5.
One and a
I think.
half, I believe.
Correct.
So that should be enough for maybe another dagger or arcane focus, and then potentially another weapon.
I mean, if nobody else is gonna pick up an upgrade, I'll fucking offer up the King Stallion.
Ooh.
Ooh, upgrade the King Stallion?
Yeah. Get a
Yeah, you
backup
can.
plan. Alright, yeah, with the same absolutely necessary flair, August is just gonna, like, spin King Stallion out of his jacket holster. Do you figure you could upgrade this?
Let me have a look.
I'll hand it over.
It's no disrespect to the person who made it, but it's a little inelegant.
I'll be sure to pass it on.
Compared to your other gun, I can tell this was the first one made. If that makes sense. I I don't think I would want to. How would I say this in a way that's not insulting? Lower myself to this level. So if you want a new pistol, unfortunately not.
August will remember that. So you wouldn't be able to make a new pistol with the with what we got?
I would need more ore, yes. With all of the internal mechanisms, you would need 2 chunks, and you have 1.5 remaining.
I think I think Arzai should get a set of daggers,
That's a good idea.
personally. Because Arzai really struggles with those combats, so I know Arzai's now got a set of daggers, but maybe some better ones wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's a toss-up between the new focus and the daggers.
You can get both.
You can have both. We have the
Yeah.
ore for it.
Yeah, I don't want to ask for 2 weapons. That's not fair to you guys.
That's fine because, like, Glenn
Yeah.
has an infernal weapon already.
Yeah.
What's going on?
And if you
Yeah,
get the
most
daggers
software.
and the focus, you're taking up 1 ore, which is what most of the other weapons are doing anyway. So you're not even taking up more
Yeah.
ore.
We'd still have 1 left over at the end of it.
Which Rosie could get a focus. And even 10 could also get a focus. From that.
Yes, that leaves basically everyone having something.
Hear me out though. 2 bows.
No.
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 Absolutely not.
set of daggers, 2 focuses.
Okay, I'll take the daggers as well then, or the dagger.
It's
Dagger
a set.
and
You get
focus.
2.
You get a single one.
Oh,
Yeah.
single one. Shit.
So
Fuck.
Still better than nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah, true.
besides, I don't even
So-
think I can dual wield.
So let's see, it's an enhancement on the Bunkinator, a whole new bow, a dagger, and 3 arcane focuses.
Correct.
Okay?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds like a plan.
Will that complete your order?
I'd like a side of chicken nuggets with that, thank you.
I get no onions.
Hold the strawberries.
Onto the chicken nuggets.
What are you?
Yeah.
You of all people, I say strawberries once, and for like the next 5 minutes, you just say stub baby.
Still, baby.
Stop it, B.
Yeah, I think that's everything then.
I think so too.
Kelly, you have all that?
Yes, I do. Sorry, I was writing that down.
Nah, just making sure.
Okay. Well, this is going to take some time, especially that quarterstaff enhancement. Consider I'm working with something existing. You are all going to have some time to kill. If I had to guess, 6 days?
That's not a problem.
That's what it is.
So yes, I advise you
Sure, we can
all.
explore.
I advise you all find some lodging for the time and explore the cities. Try not to get yourself killed in the meantime.
Okay.
Thank you again for doing this.
It's no problem. So anything else I can help you all with? Or, should I go get to work?
I do actually have one more question, for something personal. Could you recommend someone who's good at breaking spells?
Breaking spells.
Isaiah's gonna lift his necklace. I have this locket here. It's been sealed magically. I want to break that seal and figure something out.
Yes, I could probably recommend you someone, but, I do have to caution you against that. Usually, if something that small is, sealed up magically, it's probably containing something that perhaps you don't want to let out. So if you don't know what's in it, yeah. I would personally err on the side of caution. You can do whatever you like.
This is the only thing I have left of my mother. He's gonna fall silent now, just like he has no idea what to do with that information.
Could be cursed, could be not. Maybe it was the reason she died. Who knows? I certainly don't.
I would still like the recommendation, but I will take your warning into account.
There's a wizard named Dante who lives in Greed. One of the best wizards in all the infernal cities. If anyone's going to be able to break some sort of magic lock, I would go see him.
Thank you. Out of character. Dante.
Or Dante's Inferno.
I have no idea.
But, yes. Anything else I can help you all with before I get to work?
Don't think so.
Well, I suggest you all have fun. I'm going to go hide it away in my workshop for a few days. 9.
Time for us to be put to work.
9, be a darling and show them the door, would you?
Will do. And he will hop up to his feet. Come along, esteemed guests, as we kick you out of the manor.
Okay. Presuming nothing else happens or is said, you guys are suddenly outside of the Envy Manor. As you look back, you can already see construction workers already starting to rebuild that hole in the wall. Apparently, they work very quickly here. But yeah, you guys are out on the streets of the city of Envy once again.
So we have 6 days to kill.
That's a lot of days.
Yeah. I mean, well, Cassius, you and Rosie were both there when, God, Ayaki was the one who gave us the request to go check out what's up at Slagtown. Since we're going there anyway, we should report to him, but that's what? 4 hours? 5 hours?
I mean, it'll take a while to get over there, I think, but...
True.
Well, the sooner the better then.
I think that was the last bit of major business we had to do here.
Oh, I have a couple other things I would like to do before we leave, but I can do them on my own. I have no need to drag all of you around just to do my bidding.
Yeah, if we could, like, maybe pay for our room in advance for a few days, I'd like to do some studying, if it's possible.
I've got
I
a
can
few
run
things
over.
I'd like to do as well.
I
Yeah.
need to. I need to figure out if I'm going to visit that Dante person or not.
I can go over to the inn and pay for our stuff in advance.
Oh, I'll come with you, Big Frog, because then I can just sit down and study in their room.
And he
I'll
will
come along
kneel
too.
down.
That way I can have a room to leave my stuff in.
Well, that's a good idea. Let's go!
Climb aboard. I can't carry you, Tin. I'm sorry.
You will be.
Whoa.
I'm joking. I'm joking. You run ahead. I'll be right behind you.
I'll just like run around you. That way I don't leave you behind.
Let's go!
No, go ahead.
And
You
he's
will.
going to do just as he said. He's going to sprint and start spinning around 10.
I feel bad for Rosie. He's gonna feel motion sick.
Gonna be so dizzy.
Suddenly that breakfast burrito seems like a bad idea.
No.
She has a roller coaster now. She's just gonna spin around 10. She's gonna go forward, loop back around. It's just, she's just fucking going.
She's having fun.
This is how her hair gets messy.
She doesn't do that at night. What are you talking about?
But this is how it gets messy for now and the day.
Okay, so we have those three off, going to secure rooms and, you know, to do other things. Is there anything in particular everyone else wants to do?
Well, you said Dante was in the city of Greed,
Correct. Yep.
so I think
also
Arze's
have to
probably
go into
gonna
the
wait to
city
do
of
that until we all head over to Greed to talk to Ayaki.
I don't
Fuck
think
it, I want to go to Greed.
I don't think the plan was for everyone to go there, but a couple members of the
Yeah.
party are going. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll
I'll-
probably go with the people who are going to see him.
Fuck it,
go
man.
with
I'll go
Cassius.
to Greed.
Okay. Who's all going?
Okay.
Is everyone else just going?
I guess.
Yeah. I'm going. Cassius
I'm
going.
Beat the
Well,
shit out of you.
From what
Yeah, no, everyone else.
from what I remember, Cassius and Glenn, I think, were the only Cassius, Glenn, and Rosie were the only ones that were there for like to speak with Ayaki. So like nobody else has met Ayaki, I don't think. Other than that, like, you know, August and Arzai are welcome to join.
Hemos, you sound like you're underwater.
Hello, I'm under the weather.
He's under the sea.
Under the sea.
I've been having a lot of
I-
issues.
Take it from me.
I've been messing with my microphone all night. Trying to
I've
get it
had
right.
a lot of issues with Discord myself. Like every time Hunter specifically talks, it sounds like he keeps like hitting the mute button and unmuting.
What?
Yeah, like just a minute ago, he was like, "Under the sea." All I heard was fucking "under."
That is
What the
not.
fu-
That's not how he's coming through for me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Hunter's crystal clear for me. Just had to raise
Yeah.
the volume.
I haven't had any problems with the audio, but any notifications I get are showing it up anywhere on my desktop.
Yeah, it's seemingly Hunter
Including
specifically
Triton
for
members.
me.
Yeah, the only
So it's
the only problems I've been hearing is like the normal stuff, like if someone's fan starts acting up. It's everything's fine on my end.
I'm soggy.
No, it's not you. You're fine. I was just using it as an example.
I know.
I'm glad it's just me issue at least, because then it's not on stream. But yeah, no, sometimes when Hunter talks, it's just coming out as.
I'm just that talented.
Yeah. Okay, so 4 of you are heading off to Greed. It's going to take you literally 4 hours to navigate all the way from NV to Greed, and specifically find the Greed Manor, because you guys have never been there before. So it's going to be quite the journey.
Road trip.
A little bit, yeah.
I got the beef jerky.
Shoulder.
Soldier.
Okay, so, as you guys are walking, you guys have been in Envy, you guys have been in Central, but you've never gone to Greed before. And Greed is a display of opulence like no other. While the architecture is still very much so, like Gothic, very spiked, elegant, refined, it's also... There's a lot of gold, there's a lot of shiny stuff, there's gemstones and shiny metals, and everybody there is wearing, like very much showing off the amount of stuff that they have. As you guys walk through, you can see, whereas Envy Demons, the thing that you noticed, especially with Akali having his shirt torn off a few hours ago, Envy Demons have almost a geode within their chest, a solid crystal, back to front. But here you can see Greed Demons don't seem to look like that. A lot of them are warmer tones, they tend to be gold, and you notice that their limbs are stained black. And within that blackness, you can see it's very shiny, very reflective, as if they've polished it themselves. Flecks and cracks of gold along these sections of their bodies. And it's very clearly a point of pride for these Greed Demons to show these features off. You get the sense that the more gold that they have, the better that they look, almost. And nobody's really paying you guys too much mind. You don't look particularly fancy. You guys definitely look more rugged, so everybody, for those who do even spare you a glance, they're just kind of like, oh, and then they just move on. So you're very much so unbothered while in Greed. Eventually, though, you guys find your way up towards the even richer houses and estates, and you can tell, especially you, Arzai, with your your better sense of direction, you can tell that this entire city, almost all of it flows back towards the central manor, almost like a radial layout, that it has grown from this manor. This manor has never changed spots. It has never changed hands. It has always been exactly where it is as the focal point of the city. And as you approach, it is almost a verifiable castle. It's called the Greed Manor, but it's probably the fanciest building that any of you have ever seen. The estate itself is enormous. Giant gardens, fountains, statues, arcane lights that are shining upon every little display of wealth that just highlights the best features, the best side of a statue, making sure that gemstones gemstones shine just right, or that the water, the light dances off the water just so. And as you approach, there are 4 different guards standing guard at the front gate, and you can see other patrols going around the edges. And as you approach, you can see they're not greed demons who are guarding the Greed Manor, but you can see wrath demons here instead. So what do you want to do?
Can Cassius walk up to the gate?
Yeah, of course.
Yippee! Also,
Can I
does the
walk-
record quality sound alright? I've been fucking with the buttons.
Yes, that sounds a lot better, thank you.
Can I walk behind him?
No, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Fuck almost cool.
No, fuck off.
No!
You don't have to ask. You can just say like, "Yeah, I'll walk up behind Cassius," kind of thing.
Okay, I'm following behind him.
Okay.
Does anybody else want to go talk to Mr. Ayaki?
I'm assuming we're
What'd
all
you say like
going
that
in.
for?
To be goofy.
But yeah, I'm
Like-
going with.
Yeah, Arthur's following.
Okay, Cassius, what do you want to do?
You said the gates are closed?
Yep.
And then the Wrath guards are... Okay.
Correct.
Walking up to the guards, and then, like, you know, giving them a little bit of... giving them a tiny bit of distance, but, like, walking up towards the gate, and then just kind of, like, as his like, stride stops, his, like, heels kind of, like, come together. Just looking up at both of them. Good morning.
It's 3 p.m.
Oh, I woke up a little bit ago. Good afternoon.
Hi.
I'm here to see the counselor.
Are you now?
Yes, I spoke to him at Counselor Akali's birthday the other evening, and he is expecting me.
You can see that the guard that you're speaking to almost looks amused and is about to literally kick you out before one of the guards on the inside kind of like elbows the gate. And you can hear them murmuring something in infernal before they almost get like a light bulb moment. It's like, oh, I didn't think you'd be so short.
Is my reputation larger than I am?
Something like that. Good for you, I guess. And he kind of stands aside as the gates swing open.
Looking back up at August, like little twinkles in his eyes.
I pat him on the head. I don't even know what the fuck to say to that. I just pat him on the head.
My
Like,
reputation precedes me. What can
Like
I say?
eyebrow raised, like, huh? And I pat him on the head.
Well, go on in. I don't think he's in any meetings or something, but the staff inside will be able to tell you.
Okay, thank you. And he'll like, you know, as he's walking past, he'll give them both a little wave. And you said there was also another guard on the inside of the gate that like
There's
nudged
four,
it.
There's 4 guards
Four?
total. So there's 2 on the
Oh.
inside, 2 on the outside.
It's just waving to all of them, leaping frog style.
They will all very confusedly wave back at you.
Yeah. This place is awesome.
I was just
We live
following
to-
behind.
We live to confuse these demons.
Yeah.
I love the Infernal Cities.
It's be- is becoming like your party's trademark. Confusing with kindness.
Weirding people out wherever we go.
It's a fucking double whammy. Cassius is not only too nice for this place, but everybody who sees him is like, where the fuck is the rest of them?
But yeah, you guys all file inside. And you approach the front doors. As you get there, before you can even knock, there is a maid who opens the door and lets you guys inside. As you guys step into the foyer, she will close it behind you. The inside of the Greed Manor, if you thought the outside was extravagant, it is almost absurd how many shiny things there are inside this manor. The floor itself you could probably use as a mirror. This beautiful polished marble is clearly well kept, waxed regularly. There is all sorts of treasures and paintings and statues, all kept in beautiful, immaculate cases, carefully, lovingly labeled as to like the origin of the object, what it does, if it's magical. It's literally the height of luxury, and you would expect no less from the Greed Counselor. As the maid closes the door behind you, you can see up on the upper floor, you don't see a demon, but you see that really fucking weird human that was hanging around the Great Counselor at the party.
August immediately gets a smile on his face. Is that... Hi, Hibbit here. It's not Artyom, is it? Is my memory shitting out on me?
That is in fact Artyom.
That's Artyom.
August immediately gets a fucking smile on his face and runs straight up to him.
August, be careful. Okay.
I'm sorry, Discord cut out for me. Who was it?
Artyom.
Weird ass human that was at the party with Ayaki. Which, when August runs up to him, reminder for you, Haven, he's a good bit taller than you. He just whips his head over and then just gets this big fucking grin on his face. Well, if it isn't you, come for a spar?
If it isn't you, you big fucking shitbrick, you know I did.
August, be nice. We're here on business.
We're being
He
friendly.
is being nice. Besides, I can't be stopped now. Ayaki's in business right now. So I could gladly take you on. If you don't mind a few broken bones.
In a fight, right?
Wonk wonk.
Sorry, did you say Ayaki's in the middle of business?
I did. Is that a problem for you? Were you expecting him?
If it wasn't too much trouble. Do you have any sort of idea when this business would be over?
Probably a few minutes or so. He's used to finishing up quick.
Well, August got me thrown across the room this morning, so go nuts on him, I guess. You got my vote.
You also have mine. I think he deserves a bit of a beat around.
I'm
Starting a party without me, are you?
Haven question. I doubt I'd actually get anything out of it, but I'm gonna shoot my shot. Can I actually learn something from him in terms of fighting?
Like getting a benefit of some kind to improve your character?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna have fun
Probably
with
not
it.
with one.
Then I'm just gonna have fun with it. And act like I'm about to fucking sock him in the jaw, immediately stop and go, do we have a ring for this, or is this just here?
He doesn't even flinch. He just grins down at you and nods. Of course we do. You think demons
Okay.
just have no training room whatsoever?
I got ahead of myself. This place is too nice to just do this here.
Yeah, because you can see
Names would
yourself
like you
on the
better if you
floor.
don't stand it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Penny.
no. Yes, come follow me.
If anything, I apologize.
And he's going to lead you guys off down the hall.
You guys go walking down the hall again. Opulence. There's no other word for how this place is decorated, but as you follow Artyom through almost a maze of corridors, nothing labeled, so you really have no idea how he knows where he's going, besides presuming he's been here for a while. And eventually, almost seemingly at random, he turns and enters through one of the doorways, and inside you see, probably bigger than some of your houses back on the material plane, the places where you grew up, is this giant training room. With multiple different spots to train. You can see weapon racks, little spot for bandages, benches along the side, and within the room, you actually see three separate people, semi-familiar, though none of you interacted with them. You can see a very short great demon. You see an angel and a lust demon that has wrappings over their eyes. Currently, it looks like the angel and the demon are sparring for the moment. Though the sound of clashing swords, metal against metal, stops when the door creaks open. And the little short gray demon kind of whips around with almost an expression of rage on their face before it kind of fades to minor confusion.
My many pardons for intruding. You weren't in the middle of too much, were you?
I mean, we were kind of sparring, but... What?
Ah, my mistake. Go ahead and continue. We can always wait.
Who the fuck's this?
Kind of figured maybe you've seen them, but I suppose they didn't give you their names. Do you happen to recall the special guest that Akali had?
Oh, that fight? Is that who these people are?
The very same.
I thought there were more
Or at least a
of them.
small part of their group.
I was gonna say.
We're having a day out.
Quite a few.
Okay. You can see the great demon kind of like shifting his way back and forth as he kind of leans on the spear in his hand. No, it's fine. I'll spar later.
It should be quick anyway. I'm just gonna be sparring with this one as he wraps his arm around August.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die.
Probably.
Alright.
Angry eyebrows.
Raziel, you good to sit down with us?
Yeah, it should be fine. It'll be nice for me to be around in case Artyom goes too far.
I'll just stab him again.
That seems to be your usual tactic. That works, yes.
And then you see the two kind of hop off of the sparring area and go to sit with the lust demon who is sitting on the side. In fact, you can see the younger greed demon doesn't sit on the benches, they sit on top of the lust demon.
Who just wraps their arm around the greed demon and just smiles.
Cute.
A nice pleasant smile.
Ain't that sweet?
So, my friend, actually, where are my manners? I never got your name.
Fuck, I don't think I ever did introduce myself. And I'll extend my significantly smaller hand as August.
August. A pleasure to meet you. Looking forward to wiping your ass on the floor.
I love the confidence. supposed to be rude to use these though, and I'll just sort of like by the trigger guard dangle both Steel Horse and King Stallion.
Oh no, you're perfectly fine using that. As long as you don't mind me using this. And he's going to snap his fingers and allow a black wisping force to coalesce around his hand before he grips a sword made of shadows. So, shall we begin?
Alright, that's fucking awesome.
Go
Wait,
ahead
so
onto the
that's-
mat.
That's normal for you? You just do that?
What, this? Typical day. I could do more later on, but this should be easy.
August is shuffling over to the mat. That's cool as fuck.
And which he will walk over, striding over confidently onto the mat, twirl the blade in his hand, and then get into a stance.
Okay.
Don't bore me now, August.
I try not to bore anyone.
Okay. August and Archie on roll initiative.
Okay.
Let's fucking do this.
I don't have a map for this, but we'll just use theater of the mind. It's just the two of you, so it's fucking whatever.
Do you want me to just text you the stuff, Kel?
Yeah. Then I can narrate it because this is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what CR we had him as, Tartar? I'll pull it up. Don't worry, you roll.
Okay.
Where is this fuck?
He's in there. I know he's in
I
there.
know, I just can't find. There's no way that Raziel's higher. Am I dumbass? Where the fuck is he?
No, there he is.
Found him. Huh! Oh no! This is fine. I'm surprised Raziel's. Well, no, I guess. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Depends on the timeline.
Sorry, Raziel's the angel in the same room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I am keeping up.
They haven't like formally introduced themselves, and you didn't ask, so that is what you overheard.
I don't give a fuck. I'm about to get my ass beat out of here. Let's do this.
What? Did you roll initiative yet?
I'm not to. Is it? It's still paused.
Let's do this, he says.
It's still paused. Okay. What do you mean there's no active combat encounter?
Do I have to make one? Alright, fine. It's like, we're doing it here. There you go. If that's the only way that it lets you roll initiative, that's whatever.
You could also just do the math, but oh well.
It's a good day. It's a good day today. It's a good day to die
Okay.
today.
25. Very nice. Okay, so August, you are the first one to go. So what do you want to do?
I think off rip, we're gonna go with my classic setup. I want to. Why isn't it equipped? Where the fuck is it? What? Steel Horse? There you are. What the fuck? I want to sharpshooter on Steel Horse.
No problem. Go for it. Roll it.
That is 16.
A 16, which is a
24.
24 total. And that's like minus 10 or something?
It's
I don't remember.
plus 10 to the damage die, minus 5 on the hit, but I already have the plus 5, so it's only a plus 3, making it a 21.
Okay, that does not hit.
Fuck.
So August.
I fucked up.
August, as you quick draw almost like that fucking Helldivers amount. You quick draw, holding out your beloved gun, your hand cannon should it be, and you fire a single shot, aiming for what you're pretty sure, you know, would be the center of mass. You're pretty fucking confident on this shot. This should not have missed. And then suddenly Artyom is standing behind you.
I don't think there's anything I can do at this point.
Is there...
Don't you have 2 attacks?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that's true.
You do have 2 attacks and a bonus action.
It's asking me to roll damage. I can't even fucking...
You can just close it, and if it rolls automatically, it's whatever. Who cares?
Okay.
Deleting messages is like the least of our concern.
Alright, no worries. I have such an idea. I don't think I'm gonna win this, but I at least want to make. I at least want to put on a good show. Can I? Ah, fuck. That's technically an action. I was gonna ask if I could use monstrous shape changer to still whip around and aim for another shot.
I will say you can flavor it to do that. Because, like, you still have movement. You can turn around. That's not going to cost you anything. But you can flavor it as using Monstrous Shape Changer. And I won't make you, like, roll for it or anything.
Okay.
We can flavor that.
I'm gonna move at least. I guess I'm just gonna move regardless because there's no map, so I'm gonna put it right there. I'm gonna move a little bit further back. Like...
Aaron.
Sorry.
Are you moving without
I'm
disengaging?
sorry. I'm sorry. I did not expect this to get fucked so quickly.
TikTok, bud.
Here's an idea. Here's a bad idea, but it's an idea nonetheless.
Okay.
I want to use invisibility to get a little bit further back.
That's an action. You can't do that.
Fuck. All right. Well,
You
all or nothing.
already
You have extra attack.
Yeah, you have an extra attack. You don't get to just do a second thing.
Extra attack. Okay.
Because you already took
Fuck it,
one
all-
attack action, so your second one has to be another attack.
Fuck it. All or nothing. Yeah. I would just roll Steel Horse again, use Monstrous Shape Changer, just deny all biology, fully whip around.
Yeah, go for it. Roll another attack.
Weep. Fuck.
Okay. With just 1u6 total, as you whip around, well, your top half whips around, you can see Artyom's face kind of not light up in horror, but in glee. And at this range, you do, in fact, manage to hit him. Your bullet just barely scrapes, like, right across his arm. Suddenly, he's gone again. But you do hit him, so roll damage.
Full damage.
Roll that damage.
Roll the damage.
Roll the damage. Alright, I did, I'm gonna be honest, Outlook does not look good for me, so I did close the window thinking it wasn't gonna hit. Can I just roll a d12? Wait, no, there's a damage window. I got it.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's how that works.
7. On the die plus 5, which makes it a 12.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay, it's the end of your turn. Artyom,
Yes.
go off, King.
So obviously he's going to close the distance,
Okay.
and he's going to attack with that shadowy blade of his. Let's see.
Like I said, you can just DM me the numbers because I know the sheet's
Mhm.
not 100%.
Yeah. Do.
God damn. We don't even have to. Okay. Yeah, so that hits.
Fuck.
And let me roll the damage. Hold on, I need to grab a few die. That one. That one. That one. Hey. Give me a hot second.
I just want to emphasize while Tartar's doing this how fucked you are. You rolled a 19 before all of the modifiers.
Okay. It's sorry, August. 40 damage.
Okay, he's not dead yet.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm not dead yet.
He's not dead yet!
Not yet.
So, you have another attack?
That I do.
If you want it.
Do. I think I could just say this one verbally. That's a nat 20, bestie.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so at this point, August, you are already down on the ground. That one strike is almost more pain than you've ever experienced in your life. The only thing that you can kind of compare it to is the time that you died. So as Artyom is almost maniacal in the way that he is standing over you and preparing to quite literally finish you off, that greed demon intervenes out of nowhere, almost like a speeding bullet. The greed demon intervenes with their spear quite literally in Artyom's shoulder and pinning Artyom down into the training mats, I suppose you could call it. So he is down on the ground and literally speared to the floor. Dude, I thought these are Dad's guests.
Ah, but come on! He wanted to spar.
You were gonna kill him. Do you want Dad to be
I'm
mad at you
good
again?
lightly.
Dad's gonna get mad at you.
I would have gone lightly, but fine.
Look, we can spar later or something. Don't kill the... Is that a changeling?
That it is. Or he's a little bit more of a blue splat right now.
Yeah, you can't do that shit.
Family Guy death pose.
You can't do that shit with the models, Artyom. You're staying down there.
Fine.
You see the demon kind of looks up at the rest of the party that's just kind of standing on the sidelines. I don't suppose any of you can heal your friend, can you?
I can, yes. I'm here, August. Arthur will start walking over.
Mostly August, maybe. Sorry, not August. Arzai.
Yeah.
Maybe we just set him outside until we're done talking to Ayaki. Make sure he's stable, not awake.
Let him get some rest.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
Maybe
Let
we
him-
should
let
just
him
let
sit out
get
of the
some
meeting.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, but
We were in here for all of. Glenn's gonna
5
look
minutes.
over at Artyom. Yeah, like 5 minutes, right? And now he's on his ass.
I think he should just wait outside. Yes, but I think he also deserved enough of punishment. He can get a little healing.
A little healing is fine.
Or as I will kind of just like pat Honkus on the shoulder and cast first level cure wounds. Don't want to give him too much.
Yeah. Don't want to let you know. Don't want to let him know you forgive him or anything.
Alright, Jim, where did you say these models were from?
The material plane somewhere, I don't know.
Man, they're fucked
Look,
up.
I asked for sparring, not for their life story.
Yeah, that checks with you.
Oh, don't worry. This is just because he was an ass this morning.
Also,
Damn.
August is technically the one who asked for the spar.
Yeah, he kind of started it.
Your friend's almost dead and you're gonna be petty?
He's
got
alive.
hit with-
Yeah.
I was woken up with 4 blows to the chest. I have no idea what it was, but damn did it hurt.
And you're gonna let one of your friends almost die because of that? Jesus fuck. The fuck's going on in the material plane?
The fucking judgment from the underworld.
Well, he did literally ask for it. We didn't come in here with the intention of letting him die. He just kind of walked up to Artyom and asked for it.
Mm-hmm.
See, the little one's smart.
I even tried apologizing for his outburst, but Artyom let August finish his sentence.
I think you guys are fucking missing the point of what I'm saying. You're gonna be petty over something that happened in this morning, and oh, he gets just enough healing. What the fuck? Glad I'm not your fucking friend. Jeez.
Let them be petty.
It's not none of my.
They did
business.
come from the Envy domain, didn't they? Friends with a collie.
Oh fuck. Yeah. I mean,
And
Fucking
plus,
judgment from this one.
that one is
I'm-
purple.
besides, one of them's purple, yeah.
I'm the only one that doesn't apply to. I'm the only one who can't heal.
You're right. Come on, August. Let me help you out. Cast another set of healing.
How much is that?
The first one was
Hang on.
12.
To this one is
He's
second
clear.
level.
Oh, so that's another plus 12. Okay.
No, the first one was 12. I don't know what the second one is yet. He hasn't
Oh,
rolled
he's
it.
still rolling it. Okay, I saw 2 12s. I was like, oh,
The second one's
Holy
18.
damn.
There you go.
god damn.
You are healed as fuck.
I am almost better. Well, I'm
You're
significantly
not
better
bloodied
than I was.
anymore.
Yeah, I am significantly better than I was.
You're not on the verge of
Um,
death.
I'm sorry, August. They're right. I was being petty.
Huh?
That's in your nature.
I don't like that.
I mean, look at your fucking tail. It's... He must type in a novel over there. Fuck.
I am.
I am fucking going.
And today, August almost died again.
Dear diary.
Yeah, the, you still don't know his name. The Greek demon, once August is looking a little bit better, will just abruptly take the spear out of, Artyom's shoulder. Apparently not caring if this guy bleeds, contrary to what he was just judging you guys about. And offers a hand down for Artyom to stand up.
to which he happily accepts as if he did not just get stabbed in the shoulder by a spear.
Why do I not find this surprising at all?
What do you mean?
What's that supposed to mean?
The fact that he's able to just stand without a problem even though he had a spear in his shoulder.
Artyom's a little
Oh.
fucking freak.
That's the best compliment you've ever given me.
Don't get used to it.
I will.
August, having died once and almost died again, to likely no one's surprise, is still gonna get up, give Arzai a hug as a thank you, and immediately walk over to fucking Artyom. And I've
Who grins
extended,
down at you?
and I am extending a hand.
Oh fuck.
See.
He's just as weird as you.
This is a proper warrior. No hard feelings over nearly dying. See,
I
he
got
knows how
shot
to
off
run
on
easy. You did. A little graze. I'd like to see you do better than, what was it, 4 seconds? Next time. And he'll shake your hand.
I think you need
I'll
more
get you next time.
Artyom, I think you need more practice with. What was your coworker's name? Percy?
Most likely. Speedy bastard that he is.
Plus, you know. You see the demon make like little finger guns. Pew pew.
I mean, I can also do a pew pew, but he's better.
It's likely. I'm gonna stop right there. August is immediately looking over, like, who's better?
Someone you're never gonna meet. He doesn't come here. Probably
Fuck.
for the best.
No, this is Artyom's special brand of fucked up.
You only get to have me.
It is such a minor detail, but I like to imagine this entire time August has slowly just been, like, readjusting his spine, like, slowly spinning back into position.
Yeah, absolutely. That's creepy as fuck. I love that.
He's a changeling, but that's still
scoliosis.
he's a changeling, but the human body isn't supposed to do that, so it's very slowly, like, water bottle crackling back into place.
Do you need help with that?
Nah, this is normal.
I didn't ask if it was normal or not. I just asked if you needed help.
It'll. He
needs help.
he like jumps to get some air, and like the rest of his spine just fucking locks into place. Yeah, it's.
Ow.
I'm not an average changeling.
I don't think that's normal.
What's fun with normal?
You would say that, you little fucking.
Well, if I wasn't practiced, I nudge out at you a little bit. If I wasn't practiced with that, I never would have gotten the shot off on him to begin with.
You're practiced. I thought you were new.
Damn.
No, Artyom, that was sloppy.
I was being honest.
No, I'm saying you were sloppy.
August is still
yes.
sluggish. August is still smug as shit. He was outranked, but he still got a shot off you.
Take your wins where you can fucking get it, I guess.
He absolutely is.
So, like,
Maybe next time I should, par for par, use a gun as well.
so like, are you fuckers here to see my dad, or what?
Yeah.
Succinct, thanks.
Oh, what was that? I'm sorry.
Succinct, thanks.
We were here to report to him about a job we went out to do in Slagtown.
I mean, he's probably in his office. You could just go say hi.
We heard from Artyom that he had a business he was in the middle of.
Oh, no, Artyom's a fucking liar. He just wants to spar.
Oh. Well, in that case,
Oopsies.
and Cassie's gonna do a little bow, if you'll excuse me.
Do you know the way there?
I think so.
He did not, in fact, know the way there.
No. I know the way back.
Dude,
I got here, didn't I?
Can we get an animated
my help.
montage of Cassius just wandering the manor?
Has no idea where the office is.
He's trying
it's like-
every door.
You just get a POV of a hallway, and he's going in and out every door like a Scooby-Doo chase.
Hello?
It's actually like the trees in the Feywilds where the actual hallways curl around,
Yeah.
and I'll just end up back in the sparring room.
Like really rapid, like duck on hardwood floor footsteps, like 30 seconds, just fucking disappearing and then reappearing. Like, I'm lost.
I'm not.
Okay, just in the interest of moving this along, we will say that Cassius and whoever else wants to can go to the office. If you guys want to stay and talk to those in the training room, you're more than welcome to.
I'm going Cassius. I was here for a reason. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
August?
Haven can't think of anything to talk to them about, so yeah, I'll go with him to see Dayaki.
Okay. So it takes a few minutes, but eventually, the greed demon who's in there, not so much pesters Artyom, but pretty much beats him into submission until he's like, okay, go take them to my fucking father. And Artyom will lead you guys off to, again, it just seems like another normal door. But when Artyom knocks, you can hear Ayaki's voice on the other side. A moment or two later, and the door is opened, and you guys are allowed into the office. On the other side of the door is I don't want to say less opulent, because it's still very shiny and very nice, but it doesn't have as many obviously shiny things in there. There's a lot of bookshelves, there's a big desk, lots of paperwork, and a very nice large window behind the desk that you can see the enormous greed counselor sitting at. I see you've all returned.
We have. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It's wonderful to see you again.
I trust you have accomplished the task I set out for you?
We have. We have identified the problem and solved the workers' absence in the mines. As it turns out, there was a strange...
Like a giant stone obelisk.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a creature stone thing in the bottom of the mines that was making people it was making the miners sick, as well as other creatures in the mines. But we got rid of it.
I see. A little concerning, but I'm glad you were able to solve the issue.
Whatever the disease was unnamed. It's new. So I don't know, that seems like the only way to treat it is to destroy the source, but might not be good enough for the future.
Well, an unnamed disease is frankly the least of our problems currently, but I appreciate you sharing that tidbit of information. Now, I do believe I promised two of you a reward. And Ayaki will turn, and there's like a little chest behind his desk that he will pull up, and then on 3 velvet-lined pillows place on the desk so you guys can see the objects. I have prepared these 3 magic items from my collection. You may pick one. Now, I do believe I offered this deal to the small one and the Azamar. Forgive me, I don't currently remember your names, so you 2 may pick. And I'm just going to screenshot and send the 2 of you the descriptions of those items.
Like we each get to we each get to pick one, or
No, you guys have to pick
No.
for everybody what your one reward is.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification. I was like, alright.
Damn, he is the greed counselor.
Were you expecting anything less?
I was David, I'm sorry.
So yeah, take the time to read through that. As you do that, as you guys choose, because I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to do that. With the other 3 who are currently off on their own, what do you guys want to do? Rosie herself is going to be studying for the next little while, probably for the rest of the day. Unless you guys invite her out anywhere, she's going to be taking the time to work on spells. So, leaving Frog in town.
I was gonna pay for the rooms to make sure that we have it for the 6 days.
Yeah, that's you're able to do that, no problem. So it was, I believe, let me look at the prices.
5 per room,
5 gold per room. So
and we have 2, so that's 10. So 60.
yeah, 60 gold.
Gotcha. Got it.
But yeah, that doesn't take very long at all. So you've got plenty of time if you want to do something, or if you want to save your tasks for another day, which we might have to, considering how late it's getting. I didn't think the hot sauce saga was going to take so long.
Look,
It was fun.
It's
It was
funny.
good. It was good. We just might.
Would you have avoided it?
No. Well, I mean, we have a certain amount of things we have to get through, so we're gonna hurry along a little bit. What do you guys want to do?
I'll save mine for later because I have a few things on my docket. I'm not sure. Try, did you have something specific that you wanted to bring up?
Oh my fucking gosh, you fucking did.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Hi.
Oh my god,
Hi.
your poor voice.
I
Darling.
don't know. Is there anything in particular that wanted? Like, we've prepared quite a few things for, like, the skip. So that's basically all,
Yeah, so you just have to
like,
pick.
all I had.
You just have to pick what you want to do.
We'll start with the fun stuff, because at least that'll explain the voice.
Okay, so 10 is going to. You must, I can hear you typing again.
Sorry.
It's okay. 10 is going to be making her way solo. So you don't know exactly where these 2 people are. One of them is either going to be in Lust, and one of them is going to be in Sloth. Or alternatively, you know one is definitely going to be in Pride. So where do you want to start?
Shit. Great question. Oh my god.
It's okay, it's
We'll
okay.
start with Lust, sure.
Okay, so it's gonna take you, I'd say, probably about 3 hours to travel there, until you find the Lust Manor.
Yippee.
It's definitely not a place for minors. Let's just say exhibitionism is a big thing.
Let's go.
We're not gonna elaborate too much, but there's definitely a certain environment of free love among that city. But otherwise, it's very pretty, just also very unabashedly itself. There's very definitely plenty of sex shops, entire shops just for lingerie. Many people just, going at it. wherever. They don't give a
Yeah.
Yeah. And eventually, you come across the Lust Manor. Tartar, do you want to describe that?
It is perhaps an absolute show of what a dungeon would be. Not your typical dungeon of your dragon variety, but you know, the wink wonk kind. There are so much wink wonk. There are extravagant seats, the walls lined with different kinds of toys and other artifacts that are vaguely phallic. Some of them very much phallic.
Let's go.
But everything in the Lust Manor is very pink. All kinds of different shades of black and pink, with heart pillows and other heart-shaped objects here and there.
Pretty.
Very pretty.
So yeah, 10, by the time that you arrive at the Lust Manor, they seem to already know who you are, and let you in, like, without a word. Like, you don't even have to speak to them. And they let you in, into the interior, which Tartar so wonderfully described. Inside, there are people working. There are, in fact, people working. Maids running about, cleaning things. Sanitation's very important, you guys. And in the living room, and perhaps one of the less toy-filled areas, you do see the Lust Counselor currently lounging.
Yippee.
Yippee.
We don't have to roleplay your conversation before we fade to black if you want.
Haven has a question.
Huh?
Haven has a question.
What's your
Go ahead.
Is she gonna beat the record?
We'll see.
We don't know just yet.
But yeah, if you want.
We can roleplay if you want. I'm not fussed.
Okay, sure. Yeah, Eden is sitting there on the couch. Does not seem to have either Ilya nor Diligence with them at the moment. You're guessing they're most likely in the Sloth Manor. So Eden is
Gotcha.
just there for now. Well, I mean, for Eden, those two are hop, skip, and jump away, so.
Yeah. 10's gonna like just knock on the like door frame just to let them know that she's there, so that she doesn't just walk in and intrude. And yeah, just hi.
Eden will perk up and like tilt their head from where they're sitting on the couch, quizzically looking over at the doorway before brightening up with a nice, happy, albeit sultry grin. Oh, if it isn't you. Come for a little appointment, have you?
Well, I am no longer busy on that little adventure, so I figured why not treat myself and have a bit of fun, if the offer's still open.
Oh, it's definitely still open. Now the question is though, do I get to have you to myself, or do you want to have real fun?
See, I think it's very respectful that you're giving me the choice, but I think we both know that you might enjoy it a lot more if the choice was left in your hands.
Very well then. Be a darling and go upstairs for me.
and she'll just sort of blush a little bit and look down at the floor as she smiles and starts to turn away.
Eden will slowly and elegantly uncross their legs and stand up and walk over behind you.
Okay, I think that is a good point too. Fade, do black.
Yep.
Everything else is definitely going to be careless whispers.
Let's go.
So 10's gonna be busy for the next a while. It's Eden.
For the next 44 hours.
Does she beat the
I was
record?
gonna say,
Does she be the
Kel,
record? That's the question.
does she need to make a con save?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Make a con save.
Shit.
I think that's how we did it last time.
On save. Here we go.
You do have a higher con than
do.
August does, so.
Let's fucking go.
Net 20.
I hope so, God.
Oh my god,
it's
Holy fucking shit.
I think she beat the record.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 10 does not fully come out of it until the next morning.
Oh.
And I believe you probably, the party left around 11, so you probably got there around 1:30-ish, so you'll probably wake up in either Eden or Ilya's bed, probably around 9 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, new record.
I got a new record.
How many hours is that? I think it's
A lot.
1 p.m. to 9 a.m. Though there was some sleeping in there also.
Well, she only needs 4 hours, so.
y'all. I am never gonna hear it again. She went for 20 hours.
Wait, no, that's math in, Chief.
I don't.
1
Surely.
p.m. to 9 a.m.?
Minus 4 hours for sleeping.
Okay. Minus 4 hours? That's still 16 hours?
That sounds about
Yeah,
right.
Let's go.
That's still 16 hours. She's getting delivered back to the hotel in a wheelchair.
No, you didn't know how to treat
If I ain't crippled by the end of it, I don't want it.
Damn, alright.
Well, I'm sure the aftercare is great. I just don't expect a mortal to stand up after that.
Oh. God. Don't worry about it.
She'll
So,
live. That's the good thing.
She'll live. Will she be sore for a little bit? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so back with those sitting in the greed office. Have you guys made your choice?
Me and Woofles have discussed it, and we have come to a conclusion that we are taking the illusionist's bracers.
Okay, and who wants to have that in their inventory?
For Cassius,
Awesome.
because I think Woofles only has the one spell.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you
I've
guys
only got
also
one.
could have grabbed something and given it to one of your other party members.
Oh, that's true.
Like it
We already talked it out. We already have our logic.
We
behind
already long hashed it.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you sent the thing to us, and we have been ignoring like the past 10 minutes.
That's fine. That was the goal. Okay. So I'm just going to read out what that is for everybody in chat. So the item that the party has picked is the Illusionist Bracers. It is a very rare item and it requires attunement by a spellcaster. It is a powerful, the description is a powerful illusionist of the House Demir. This is not my item, someone else did this. Whoever that is doesn't exist. Originally developed these bracers, which enabled her to create multiple minor illusions at once. The bracers' power, though, extends far beyond illusions. While wearing these bracers, whenever you cast a cantrip, you can use a bonus action on the same turn to cast that cantrip a second time. So Cassie's is going to be blasting.
That's
Oh,
what me and Woofles were thinking. Me and Woofles were thinking either that or like the tattoo for Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
But we kind of went out the double damage would outweigh the resisting on 1 HP
Yeah.
in the long run.
And Glenn's already got the necrotic resistance, so it's literally just the life ward is like the only thing.
Yeah. Again, other people could also benefit from it. It doesn't have to be just Glenn. But the Illusionist Bracer is definitely a good choice for damage. And that is what you have chosen. So as you pick, Ayaki leaves that one pillow with the bracer on the desk and will take back the other two. Well, I believe that is our deal completed then. Thank you for your services.
Thank you for the opportunity. Oh, but before I go, I think we also discussed maybe some other way of keeping in contact with the counselors down here or yourself before we leave.
I suppose I could do that. You see Ayaki kind of like looks to the side, kind of like surveying, almost mentally, some stuff before he presses a button on the desk. Just give it a moment. One of the help will be along shortly with an item. I don't have one for each of you, so you'll have to decide who gets it, but you should be able to contact me if you need it. I can't guarantee I'll respond. I'm a very busy man, but...
Understandable.
Okay. That item I don't have prepared. I forgot about that detail. So we'll say very shortly, a few minutes later, a servant will come in with a little charm that you can hold and then try and mentally contact Ayaki should you need or attempt to talk to him. There's no guarantee he's going to do anything that you say. But, yeah. Who wants the charm to talk to Ayaki?
You know what?
Hmm.
No reason for one of us to go empty-handed. Glenn can have the charm.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it.
Alright.
Space.
Okay, I will put that in your inventory between sessions.
Okay.
Okay, anything else, or can I get back to work?
I just have one question. I was told by a colleague that there is a wizard here by the name of Dante. Could you perhaps tell me where I should be looking in the city?
One of the larger buildings, Sion Greed. The name of it is escaping me. He changes it all the time. It's a library. That's where he's usually working. If he's not there, he doesn't want to be disturbed.
I see. Thank you.
Well, good luck with dealing with him. He's a bit neurotic.
Noted.
Okay. Once again, if that's everything. I will take that as a no then.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's
I
all.
didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, I also didn't realize I was muted. I was reading something.
That's so embarrassing. My mic lights up.
No, that is all.
No, I don't have anything else.
Very well then. Archiomi still listening?
Right outside the door.
He has such an eavesdropping problem. Could you escort them out for me, please?
Will do.
very well then. I'm going to get back to work. The Yaki kind of like waves his hand as if to like, okay, get the fuck out.
Shoo.
Shoo shoo.
Have a good day, sir.
Cassie,
As I will
wow.
start to leave.
Okay. Presuming you guys don't want to talk to anyone else within the agreed manner, Artyom will escort you guys out, and you are back out onto the streets of Greed.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Okay, what's next on the docket?
Well, we're in Greed, so I kind of want to look for this library.
Okay.
I would like to do some studying at a library or something. I'm okay going with.
Cassius,
No one is
August?
anyway.
I really should put together a shopping list and get some ingredients before we head back to the material plane. Let me know how the library goes though.
August?
Did Amulet can get in contact with anybody?
It can get in contact
With any of the council members?
It can get in contact with the Yaki.
Okay.
And also Glenn has it, not you.
I know I was gonna ask. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna make my way. I'm gonna make my way back as he was going out with Rosie.
Okay, sounds good. So I presume Cassius, you're also gonna go back to the hotel to make your shopping list.
I'm more so just gonna like ballpark it in in his head. As he's walking a little bit further out, he's actually gonna go back to Gluttony.
Okay.
That's where the food is. I love Gluttony.
By the time you get there, it is dinner time. It's about 5:30. But we'll go back to you in a moment. Arzai and Glenn, you guys are looking for a wizard's library, so give me a perception check.
Perception.
Wait, is this specifically a wizard's library or just a library in general?
It's a wizard's library. Arzai specifically looking for Dante, the Greed Wizard that Akali told you about.
Ignore this roll.
Okay. I can delete it, no problem.
Oh, it didn't even go through.
Cool.
I clicked performance. Oh. Sorry, Urzai, you're on your own.
I got 22. That should be somewhat good. I hope.
Yeah, Glenn,
We're
you're a little bit dazzled by all of the fun, shiny, expensive-looking things. There's a little bit of a kleptomaniac streak acting up.
Just like a bird, for real, for real.
Yeah.
Just calling the feathers black.
Exactly. It's because I'm a bird.
But Arzai, it takes you about an hour before you can find a building that you're pretty sure is probably the library. So you're welcome to go up and knock. It's not labeled or anything, but it kind of looks about what was described.
Alright. Arzai's gonna go on up and knock on the door.
As you knock on the door, for a moment you don't get a response, and then you hear undeniable infernal cursing on the other side of the door before it is wrenched open, and you see Dante. He's a very tall Great Demon. You can tell he's probably one of the older demons. Definitely not as old as Ayaki, but he's definitely an old Great Demon. Wearing very loose robes, clearly doesn't give a fuck about what he looks like, and has like a couple books in one hand, scrolls in the other. Looks like he hasn't slept in a while. Maybe he's hyper-focusing on his latest project. I'm just like, who the fuck are you?
A little stunned by the sudden appearance. Oh, my name is Arzai Shield. I was told that you might be able to help me with my problem, and I was hoping to ask for your assistance. Arzai's gonna like kind of fumble a little, and he's gonna like pull out his necklace. I have this necklace from my mother. It's sealed magically, and I want to know why it's been sealed. I want to know what's inside.
You can see he does like a little bit of an eye roll when you start talking about like sentimental stuff, like, oh, it's from my mother. Like you can tell like he's literally doing that mocking noise in his head, like he does not give a single fuck. But after a moment he's like, okay, I can open it, it's gonna cost you.
How much?
You'll have to take a look at it.
Arzai will take it off so he can inspect it.
Here, you see
Well,
the wizard.
You want to go inside?
The wizard is already setting down all of the stuff that he had, and will take the locket and turn it over. This seems pretty simple, actually. Shouldn't be hard to open at all. I don't even think it's magic.
What?
It's just stuck.
Out of character, I thought you said it was magically sealed.
I don't believe so. I could be contradicting myself, though. I didn't have
I remember
any direct notes on it.
I remember like we cleaned it off, like it was prestidigious, but you said it was still sealed magically.
Prestidigitation won't necessarily unstick something. But if I am contradicting myself, I'm gonna say we just go with this, because either way, even if it is sealed magically or not magically, there's still a single spell that will fix it. So apologies if I have forgotten this tiny detail from this tiny side quest that has been going on over many, multiple episodes. Apologies. So if you're okay with it, I would love to just stick with what we have.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh, it's alright. No, I'm glad you called me out, but I would prefer to stick with this. Because I did write a little something for this, which I hadn't in the past, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I keep forgetting about this tiny story beat and not writing something for it until you mentioned it as something you wanted to do for like this upcoming session, so I could plan for it. But yeah, as far as I can tell, it's just stuck. Like, it's stuck good, like, don't get me wrong, but you'd probably have to break it if you weren't gonna open this magically.
I'd rather not break it, so...
Well, the spell's gonna cost you about 300 gold.
Damn it.
How much do you have?
256.
Do some math for me, I'll spot you the difference.
I need 44.
Thank you. I'll spot our side 44.
Writing down, I owe Glenn 44 gold.
I don't know why you're so surprised, little tiefling. This shit ain't free.
I'm not surprised. Just... Thank you. Glenn, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, well, give me a minute, will you? And the Dante will kind of turn on his heel and go deeper into the library. Just leaving the books and scrolls in the hallway there where he was standing.
Oh. On one hand, I want to pick it up and organize it for him, but on the other hand, I don't want to touch it and have him get mad.
Up to you what you do.
It's up to you.
I feel like he's gonna yell at me, so I'm just gonna like awkwardly fidget.
You guys are standing in the doorway.
I guess he'll like follow behind.
Glenna's gonna hang out outside the door.
Okay, Arzai, as you enter deep into this library, you can see it is messy. It's definitely not a proper library like the ones you've been in the past. It's definitely a personal library, organized to a system that probably Dante only knows. But he seems to know what he's doing, and he brings the locket over to a desk. He's like shuffling scrolls and pieces of parchment off to the side as he pulls out a very old looking spellbook. Okay, let me see. And after a moment, he seems to have found the page that he's looking for. Looking over his shoulder onto the book, it's full of magic runes, similar to ones that you've seen in Rosie's spellbook that you have no fucking idea what any of it means. It might as well just be scribbles to you. Very artful, very precise scribbles. As you watch for a moment, what are the components of the spell? I think it's just vocal, isn't it? Yes. You hear him chanting in a language that you have no idea what it is. As he recites the vocal components of the spell, you can see the runes and the circles and such on the page of the spellbook start to glow a golden color. And in a moment, he drags has both of his ring and middle finger pointed together, and he kind of swipes across the page of the spellbook, and then just a little more harshly than you would have liked, considering this is a sentimental object to you, just kind of smacks the locket. You hear a loud, resounding knocking noise. It hurts. It's that loud. Dante seems unfazed by it at the very least, but it echoes around the room, only muffled ever so slightly by the sheer amount of paper in this space. And then a moment later, with a little rusty creak, it pops open.
Thank you. Arzai will take it when he hands it over and take a look inside the locket.
Okay, give me 1 second. Scrolling. I had to write a lot for this fucking session.
At least 2 pages.
At least 2 pages. Okay, so in the locket, first and foremost, you see is a tiny painted portrait of a purple tiefling woman. She seems to be wearing very fancy, very ornate robes, but the sort of academia vibe is almost completely, almost weirdly contrasted by her expression. Very loving, very motherly, as she seems to be holding a swaddled tiefling child in her arms. It's a very small painting, so there's not a lot of detail, but it seems to be of a mother and child, though you do not recognize either. And as well, on the other side, cast in resin, so it's sealed to like the outer level. That's not the right word. The outer piece that opens up from the locket, you see a topaz dragon scale.
What? He's just lost for words. It's like the portrait is like one thing. Like he understands that it has to be his mother, right? So like that that's already taken him aback enough. Like, he's feeling emotions that he doesn't know how to process with. And then he's just completely dumbfounded by the dragon scale and resin. Like, why would this be in here? He'll go silent, close the locket, and put it back around his neck. He'll look to Dante again. Thank you. This means a lot to me. I will leave you be now. Sorry to disturb your work.
No problem. I mean, I got paid for it. I don't really care. Hope that gave you some answers. It's a really fucking simple spell, too. You probably didn't need to see a fucking 8th circle for this. Just a warning in the future. You research what you need.
Noted. I'll be more careful. Again, sorry for wasting your time. Have a good day. And Arzai will proceed to leave. Carefully stepping over the mess in the entrance.
Oh, poor Arzai doesn't do good with strong personalities, does he?
Where's that? It's just like I fucking get like, oh wait, this wasn't. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Just to put this in context, Rosie could have casted that spell for you.
Yeah,
But yeah, Glenn, you a few moments later, almost like weirdly short amount of time later, actually, Arzai is back and the door slams shut on its own behind you guys.
Oh. You went on quite an adventure, didn't you?
and I've been left with more questions than answers. But
That's how it goes. What happened?
well, it was just stuck really good, so that's a bit embarrassing. It wasn't actually magic that I thought it was. But aside from that, why don't you just take a look? Arzai will open up the lock and show the contents to the Glen.
I'll be frank with you. The fact that it was just normally stuck is a secret that'll die here in this front yard, I guess.
Thanks.
What am I looking at, though?
Well, from what I can tell,
The woman with...
it's almost undoubtedly a portrait of my mother. And then by a scale. I have no idea why this would be in here.
Scale of what? It's a very nice amber color.
I thought it was blue.
Was it
Did
blue?
I mishear that, Kel?
Topaz.
Topaz.
Okay, yeah, so kind of amberish.
Fucking Lello.
Oh,
No.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I was
amber
thinking.
topaz,
I don't know why I think it was sapphire. But anyways, yeah, it's I don't know. It's some sort of scale that's very pretty, but I'm definitely gonna have to look more into this. At least I know I have an image of my mother, and I can try and narrow things down from there. It's the starting point.
Right. It's somewhere to start, and I mean, worst case, while we're hanging out here for the next, what, 6 days, I plan to do some research into Reyleth himself, if there's any information about him. Said he was stuck for 200 years, so if I stumble across anything that might have relative to, you know, amber dragon scales, or any type of amber scales in the first place, I'll let you know.
Thank you. I guess. Do you want to head back, or should we go look for what you wanted to?
We can head back, but why don't we keep an eye on, like, open for what is a general library on the way out. What I want to do is going to be a day or two before we leave.
Sounds good.
You can see treasure just welling in Glenn's eyes.
Alright, they will close the locket back up and put it back under his shirt.
Okay. So on your way back, I'm not gonna make you roll for this, but Glenn, you do see a large library in Central, so you know where that is now, and you can visit it whenever. It's pretty obvious, honestly, as you guys are kind of meandering your way through the city and heading back. Now okay. So I want to talk to all of you about this. There are still quite a number of things that you guys want to do. And we kind of have to get through them because next session we're going to have a guest. So we need to finish up all of your individual tasks tonight. But as you know, it's about 11:30 and a certain bunny is going to be EP. So for those of you who are willing, I would be willing to extend the session and do what you need to. So if we just do what Haven wants to first, let him sleep, and then just keep going. And then as you need to go to bed, you can go to bed, kind of thing. Does that sound acceptable? Those of you who may end up leaving early, you are going to miss some stuff because you guys will end up going back to the material plane. So I will heavily advise that you listen back to the last few little bits of the session that you do miss. But we have to get this done tonight, basically.
Can I add one thing to our little walk back, though?
Yes, 100%.
I need to pick up, like, I guess a cherry-flavored candy for Leaping Frog. Just one singular one.
Yeah, like a silver will get you, like, an entire bag.
How much for 8 copper?
For a copper?
8 copper.
8 copper? Like 5. 5 little...
Yeah, good enough.
5 little kidneys.
5 little candies, good enough.
Cool.
I promised him a candy, so now he gets 5. Easy piece.
Good for you.
8
So,
copper gone.
yeah, does that sound acceptable to everyone?
Yeah, I'm more than good to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta let Dewey out.
Yes, no, please go take a break. You can probably do that now because we'll transition to the next day and let someone else start. Actually, no, we have to do stuff with Cassius first. But yeah, basically, you won't be needed, so go do Dewey stuff.
Oakley dokley.
Unfortunately, I have a time limit when it comes to how long I can be here.
Are you still able to, like, go downstairs?
Yeah, but I won't be able to talk. It'll be too loud.
It's okay if it's a little... Hunter, it's never that loud down there.
Right now, it might be. Because it's around dinner time.
I would be willing to
If we're getting extending.
I would be willing to trust you with the mute button. How about that?
I can certainly... No, because they'll just yell at me for disturbing.
I don't know what to say then.
I'm going either way.
I can't... If they're loud, it's fine. I don't really care too much because you're not the...
I'll just ask if I can just stay here a little longer.
I don't know how long this is going to be. That's the only thing.
I'll ask.
Okay. So, yeah, we will... Cassius, are you okay with doing the stuff you wanted to in Gluttony another day so that we can focus on August so he can go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Bunny!
Funny.
Funny.
Bonnie, I know that you said you wanted to go see Rosie, but in the interest of you going to bed, I know there is a certain Wrath counselor you wanted to see.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna have you do that instead. Sound good?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so on your way back, you are passing by Wrath anyway. So around dinner time, you decide to, instead of going back, you're like, tee, Wrath Demon. So you turn instead and you head into the city of Wrath. There is a lot of sparring going on. The public areas seem to have a lot of places where people can get their anger out, basically, without, you know, letting the bodies pile up. Otherwise, people might be a bit more aggressive if you bump into them, but if you're careful, you won't run into any trouble on your way there. And the City of Wrath, it's not as ornate as Greed, but it has its own sort of blunt charm. There's no double crossing or, you know, implying what you mean or anything like that. So it's a simple place to live, if violent. But you are more than able to find the Wrath Manor, if you so choose.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk right up to the Wrath Manor then.
Okay. As you are walking up, you actually do see, as you're approaching the Wrath Manor, you actually see Damien walking into the front door.
Well, now I feel a little bit silly. I was all nervous here to meet you.
Are you like yelling that from the street?
No, I'm gonna catch up. I'm sorry.
Because there's a gate between you and him.
Oh, fuck.
All of the counselors' houses have been gated.
Wait, am I dealing with any guards or is it just him?
Oh, there's guards.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just walk right up to the gate, I guess.
Okay. Are you going to try and get his attention or anything? Because right now the demons that are guarding are giving you a very much what the fuck is going on here look.
I don't know how to get his attention.
You could yell.
Yeah, could I just yell out for him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What do you want to say?
I'm not gonna explain the whole segment, but I'm just gonna yell for Damien. And then like a awkward pause and a sir, because I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta address him right.
Absolutely. Damien was just about to close the door behind him when he pauses, looking really fucking confused, and then turns around and sees you standing at the gate while the guards are... They look like they're probably about to punch you. There's a moment where he just rolls his eyes before he approaches the gates and kind of like leans against it to look at you. You're that changeling from the party.
You remember me? Hi.
Hi.
I don't know how to say this. I know you're a busy man, but you had me interested with what you told me at the party about it. Sensing wrath on me.
Yeah. What about it?
I feel I was thinking about it, if there was anyone who could teach me how to use it properly. I was hoping I could get some lessons from you.
On being wrathful?
Fighting.
You want to be my student?
Yes.
Why the fuck would I bother with you?
I think I can impress you more than most of the people in this circle. And I want to try.
Okay, you know what? I have a job for you.
Okay.
One of my generals. He's pissing me off. I want him dead.
Done. Where can I find him?
His house is... he kind of like gestures vaguely down the street. That way, I think. He's 9th wave, so it won't be easy. But... maybe you can catch him by surprise? I don't fucking know. I just want him dead.
Well, worst to worst, I'll be back tomorrow, if not a couple hours.
Bring me his head and we can spar, I guess.
August, without a word, unholster Steelhorse goes directly in the direction he was pointing at.
You can hear, like, the faintest amused laughing from the counselor who watches you walk down the street before presumably disappearing back into his manor. So, how are you planning on going about this?
So I get the right house. Are there any guards?
Yes.
Hmm.
There's not as many guards as there would be around a counselor's house, but there are 2 at the front gates. It doesn't look like anybody's patrolling around in the yard or around the exterior of the house. Just the 2 at the front.
Obviously, there aren't going to be any open windows, but I want to use invisibility.
Okay, absolutely. You are invisible suddenly.
Grab the nearest rock and just immediately fucking thunder chuck it as far to the other side of the house as I can get it.
Like you're trying to throw it into the backyard?
Yeah, make a distraction.
Okay. Let me see if I fall for that. Let's make dice. One of the guards kind of perks up upon hearing it. Well, they both hear it. And you can see they silently seem to communicate. One of them nodding, turning away, opening the front gate, and heading inside to check out the backyard.
Awesome. While it stays open, I want to take full advantage of the movement, sneak directly up to the one that's already there.
Okay.
Like as close as I can get, inflict wounds.
Okay, are you waiting until the other one's gone, I'm presuming?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What do we have to do for that?
I could just roll it.
Or just, I don't remember how inflict wounds. So make a melee spell attack against a creature you can hit. Yeah, so just roll it.
Okay. Dice. There it is. $19 on the die.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Roll that damage.
Okay. Holy fuck, I forgot how much damage that does. Wait.
Okay, yeah. So you pretty much disintegrate this guy. Not entirely. It's not like a complete disintegration, but as you sneak up, your invisibility does break because you just attacked someone. But it doesn't matter because nobody's looking at the moment, and you are behind this guy. You pull out your gun, and you notice that the runes are now glowing red. And you don't quite fire your gun, but instead you see this sickly energy, the same thing that has disintegrated many people in the past, come out and envelop this poor fucking guard who basically half of his body turns to ash. Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Fucking awesome. Pardon me if I got the image wrong. I can just walk in at this point.
Yeah, the front door is right there.
Awesome. I'm walking in.
Okay. You, again, are not invisible right now. So you walk inside and you see a smallish, smaller compared to the counselor's manors. Still decently fancy. But it looks like a single demon lives here. Most likely the general, by the medals and stuff that you see kind of hung up in a place of honor. For the moment, you don't see anyone, though you, now in hunting mode, once again taking on another job to end the life of someone. You take a moment and you stop and you listen, and you can hear footsteps in the kitchen.
I want to open the nearest door.
Okay. You open the nearest door, and it looks like there's a dining room behind there.
Awesome. I want to go in the other direction almost immediately.
The other direction?
Yeah. Door's open. I want to go in the other direction. I want to make it look like that door's already been opened. Someone's in that room.
Okay, sure, absolutely. So going in the other direction, you find a sitting room.
I'll post up here and wait for him.
Okay. So you're just waiting there patiently until someone walks by?
Considering I only hear the one set of footsteps, I'm going to assume he can hear the movement, and I'm just going to wait for him.
Okay. It feels like a few minutes, but you know logically that it hasn't been that long. It's just the adrenaline that's pumping through your veins. The potential high of, once again, basically getting to fulfill your purpose. And slowly you hear those footsteps coming closer and closer. This person clearly cautious, knowing somebody is in the house, that someone somehow got past the guards, and is looking around. When they get into the room that you're in, their back is to you as they are looking in what they think are the more obvious hiding places, but you never go for the obvious.
And the second I have him within sight, I want to take as many shots for the body as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to make you roll for this because, again, you've done this. This is practiced. This guy is currently unarmed. And yeah, the shots ring out. Your gun is loud. You don't have a silencer, so you've probably alerted at least the one guard that you didn't kill. But soon enough, this guy drops to the ground, just bleeding out over the carpet.
And with one hand, I want to get a good hold on the top of his head and use Steel Horse to sever him at the neck with another shot.
Yeah, absolutely. You have done this before for Kaimos, so I will say that you are more than, although unconventional, and perhaps not leaving the cleanest of cuts behind, you are more than able to take this guy's head with you. Honestly, it feels laughably easy. You were expecting more of a fight here.
I'm gonna make my way out.
On your way out, you manage to just slip past the other guard who was coming in from the backyard. And now, of course, sees the body of his boss, headless. So he doesn't see you because there's a corpse there. And you're able to slip out with no fucking problem at all. Easy, practiced like the night. The only trail that could possibly lead back to you is the one currently dripping from this general's neck.
And just make my way straight back to Damien's.
Yeah, absolutely. The guards there, who obviously recognize you, you've been gone for maybe 20 minutes. They see you already with the head of this general, and their eyes just like wide, wordless, and just silently open the gate for you.
Appreciate the hospitality. And I'll make my way to the door.
Okay, the door itself is closed. It doesn't look like it's locked, though. So
I'm gonna knock.
Okay. You knock, and a moment later, you do in fact see Damien appear there. He's kind of glancing over his shoulder for a moment before his gaze settles on you. Well, that was quick.
Would have gotten a bag for this thing, but I didn't want to waste too much of your time.
It's fine. I've cleaned up blood from the steps already. Well, you can throw that thing in the garden. I don't give a fuck.
I shrug and toss it.
Combat lessons, huh?
I'd like to get better than just using this thing. And I'll just gesture at Steel Horse.
Well, I can't say I'm good with a gun anyway. That's Maria Kali's shtick. I think I can help you out for a little bit. Well, come on in. And he
That's all I can ask for.
kind of steps aside and will allow you into the Wrath Manor. I don't think we need to go over exactly what you get trained to do. But he will take you under his wing for about 2 hours, teaching you a few fighting things. He's going to be the one that teaches you the blind fighting style that you have learned with your level up. So he has taught you that. You also are going to be given 200 gold for a job well done. And he's also going to teach you better hand-to-hand, which means you are now going to be able to add your dex modifier to your unarmed strikes.
Whoa.
So if you ever need to just punch someone, it's not going to be just like 1 damage.
That's actually really fucking helpful.
So yeah. You take 2 hours of time with Damien. Make sure to put that gold in your character sheet. I will adjust your unarmed strike after the session.
200?
Yes, 200 gold for a job well done. And by the time that Damien's done with you, you are bruised and exhausted, but you feel invigorated. You have not had the chance to learn from someone like that before. Something where you're going so intense and so quickly. Like, there's no time to learn. You're just trying to pick up every little detail that you can from this very powerful person. So yeah.
Do we still have time to talk as I'm leaving, or is it just over?
You can talk for a little bit as you're leaving.
Okay. God's alive, man. I could see why you're the Wrath counselor.
Yeah, it's been quite a number of years.
I don't usually ask this many questions, but I at least feel curious. And it was surprisingly easy. Who was that guy? Your general?
Last name Jurgen, I think. He was annoying, to say the least. Thanks to the tips that you and your friends gave us about the Celestial, we've been planning a bit of an assault on the Citadel. Well, I've been planning it for almost as long as I've been counselor, because I want to take those fucking pigeons down so they stop attacking me.
Okay.
But he's basically been, I don't want to say nitpicking, because it's always good if someone points out something that you haven't thought about. But it's just semantics and paperwork and protocol. Like, I'm not the fucking counselor, the one who decides this fucking shit. His father was the general beforehand, then his father died, and he took the spot. So it's not like he fucking earned it.
Okay. Explains a lot, actually.
Yeah. I'm actually not surprised it was so easy for you, but I can't do that. Or, I could. Too much bother. So, thank you for your services.
Should you ever need me again, I'll be at a moment's notice.
Reliable hired gun's hard to find. Maybe I'll take you up on that.
With more lessons like that, I'd love to hear from you again.
We'll see. I think I'm gonna have my hands busy for the next while.
Well, I appreciate what I learned regardless.
Yeah. It was a good spar. For a mortal.
I'd say the same about you, but you kicked my ass.
Wrath Domain. You sure would have made one fuck of a Wrath Demon, though.
Maybe in another life.
Or this one. It's possible.
Yeah, I've gotten closer, and I'd like to admit I might be seeing you more than I'd like, sooner than I'd like to admit.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think this is my second death on this adventure so far.
He just looks really confused. This isn't where people go when they die.
I have so many questions and not enough patience to look into them now, but... Huh.
I was just talking
Okay.
about people can be turned into demons. Like Akali's little boy toy. He's from Earth. He's like a changeling or some shit.
Yeah, how does that work?
It's complicated. It's a long process.
Well, I mean, if it weren't for the current adventure, I'd love working for you.
Maybe when you're all done,
I'll hold you to it.
Well,
Fuck, if it's gonna be that easy every time, I'm gonna have my work cut out for me.
well, we'll see what needs to happen. For now, though, I have dinner with my son to go to. So,
Well, and August is gonna do a little bow, cause fucking borderline royalty, and thank you for your time regardless.
yeah, don't die out there.
I'm always trying not to, but either way. And I'm just gonna make my way back to the gate.
Awesome. So yeah, it'll be really late by the time you get back to the hotel you're staying at with your friends, but you've had a very busy day.
Yeah, I disintegrated a motherfucker.
You disintegrated in another motherfucker. Well, half disintegrated. That wasn't a crit that time, but
He's fine.
he's fine.
He's having a little EB.
He's fine.
He's so EB. I left one of them alive.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
So yeah, that's going to be. I think that pretty much covers everything that you wanted to do, right, David?
Yes.
Okay, so if you need to go to bed, please go to bed. Yeah.
Okay.
Go bed.
Good night.
Good night. Oh fuck, that was instant. Goddamn. Okay.
Couldn't even say goodnight.
He's so fucking EB. I could hear it in his voice, like the second it hit like 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I heard it creeping in.
I almost called it by like 20 minutes.
Okay. So, we still have lots to do. Who needs to go to bed first? We'll just go by that.
Definitely not bed, but I only have a limited time in this room.
Well, it sounds like Tartar should be next.
Okay, Tartar. Hate an angry face in chat.
That's just his like go-to catchphrase at this rate.
Yeah. He's so proud. Okay, so
Yep,
we're going to
yippee.
say it's the next day.
Gotcha.
Tartar.
Me.
What's Sleeping Frog gonna get up to?
Well, the first thing that he wants to do is look for a library.
Okay.
That's where books
Um,
live.
That's where books
where
live.
books live.
You've learned that. You've grown as a person because you know where books live. Glenn knows
As a
where.
cat?
Same thing. You saying cats aren't people? Tartar?
Cats are kitty cats.
That's tabaxi racist.
Yeah. Damn, I can't believe he's
Wow.
against himself.
Woof.
Okay, you're looking for a library. Glenn knows where a library is.
Sleeping Frog doesn't know this.
You probably discussed your day over dinner. So
That's fair. So yeah, he's gonna go bug Glenn. Pap her on the arm.
Hey.
Glenn,
Yes,
Glenn.
Sleeping Frog, what's up?
where's the library that you saw?
The library that we saw was in Central. I had some business there that I kind of wanted to attend to. I can go with you.
Sure.
Just show you where. Considering
Let's go.
not better. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. I don't
Let's
know any
go.
landmarks. I just know where it's at.
okay, off you guys go.
We're into the thick of it. I'll kill myself now.
Thank you.
Think of it.
Yeah, thank you. Get out of
Ow.
here.
Oh, okay, bye.
Fucking perish. I'd say Arthur would probably want to tag along to try and help. Just research.
Yeah, 100%. No problem. Okay, so you make your way to the library. This is the Grand Central Library. Amazingly, in Central City. Fucking crazy.
Wow.
Dun dun.
Insane. Very much so like the Bathhouse Hotel, but for academics. This is a massive building that takes up like an entire block, and it's just filled with records, tomes, scrolls, anything that you could want. And as you guys step inside this space, there's a bunch of just really friendly demons. Like, everyone here is an academic, and they're all nerds, and they're so happy to see you! They're so happy someone else wants to learn! So yeah,
Learning.
what kind of information?
Wave at them.
They will absolutely wave back to you.
Yes.
They're so
Yeah,
happy to
yeah.
see you.
It's a library cat.
Yeah, library cat.
Library cat.
Alright, Leaping Frog, what are you looking for?
He's going to ask if they have any books about the different planes.
The researcher who you're talking to kind of hems and haws for a moment before saying something along the lines of, not a lot. That's not really a very popular place of study. I think there's one tome, actually. And then he kind of like turns on his heel. You can see they're lost in thought as they're thinking, trying to recall this book, and apparently going to go find it. So you can follow them if you want.
He shall follow along.
Okay. Give it about 5 minutes, and then in the darker, clearly less visited section of this massive library, it will pull a single leather-bound book off of the shelf. Pardon me. And you can see it is written in common, surprisingly. And as you look over it, the spine says, "A Map of the Plains by Professor Karamek." So yeah. You're more than welcome to read it. What kind of information are you looking for?
He's looking to see just what all the planes are, and if there's anything whatsoever about extra dimensional stuff. Anything that says outside dimension.
As you are skimming through it, you don't see anything about extra dimensional things. It seems like the very border of research into this is pretty much stopped by the beyond on all sides. From the impression that you get, the 2D map of the plains that you are familiar with is actually more of a sphere, with the astral ocean as like the inside squishy bits between the actual plains, and then the beyond basically being like the border, and no one has ever come back from that. So as far as they know, that's all that there is. But you know that's not true because you're from beyond the beyond. As for what else did you say you were looking for? Sorry.
Basically, what he first asked was just about the planes. He hasn't asked about the other part.
Okay. So about the planes themselves, you find a section in the beginning where the author of this book notes that all of this information has been compiled from a very small handful of planar explorers from the age of Elementium. So these records are very, very old and may not be reliable. And there does not seem to be any records from any sort of modern explorers of the different planes or what may lie between or beyond them.
Howdy, kitty.
They can tell you a little bit of information on the individual planes themselves, but depends on what you're looking for.
He's probably going to skim over, because he's already in the infernal cities, that, and then the opposite, the divine citadel.
Okay. There is actually a decent amount of information on the divine citadel, as it is the infernal cities opposite. Just to kind of summarize some of the information that you find, it's obviously the home to all celestial entities. Almost opposite to the way the infernal cities is run, the divine citadel is ran by the virtues, 7 virtues, who work under quote-unquote God. There is no name for this god. They are just simply referred to as God. So God apparently gives the orders to the 7 virtues, and they then act accordingly. You can find information on some of the biology of celestials, how celestials are not, they're not born so much as they're made, and that there's always a consistent number of celestials in existence. So it's not like celestials are made without purpose. They know the ideal amount of celestials that they want to exist, and if one dies, another new one is created, kind of thing. You can find some information on how different physical traits present themselves in different celestials. For example, archangels tend to have multiple sets of wings, for example. Though, unlike what you've noticed with the demons, it does not seem like there is physical differences between the different celestial domains. So a diligent angel versus a temperance angel is physically similar. It's more of their physical rank that determines any differences in their biology. Yeah. I don't know what else to ramble on about.
He's eventually just gonna close the book because none of this is about what he was looking for.
Yeah, that's the only book that's available on the different planes, though. Like,
Which he's gonna go put the book away and eventually go find, this, if he can, the same researcher, and ask if there's anything about extra dimensional stuff. People not from their world.
the researcher looks very confused, and it's like, no, I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing.
It's not a thing that there's people that's not from here?
As far as I know. I'm by no means an expert on the subject. Not that I'm aware of any experts that do exist. If they do so, they are not within the infernal cities.
Oh.
Maybe they're elsewhere. You might have more luck on the material plane. They're kind of weird up there.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Just wanted to see. Oh, I have another question.
Sure.
Do you know if there's pagodas and other monks here?
Like, in Central, or?
Infernal cities.
Yes, there's monks. There's, the sloth demons actually have a group of monks. If you head over there, you can, find it. The, oh, what's it called? Oh my goodness. You can see him kind of, like, looking over to the side, bouncing his head back and forth as if trying, it'll, like, jog their memory kind of thing. The Sanctuary of Etix. Yes. They're over in Sloth.
Wow. Thank you.
No problem!
Have a lovely day.
You do!
And he's gonna rush back to go find his friends.
Okay. Just because, again, we're trying to go as fast as possible with you, we'll say that they're both probably studying something. We'll get back to that. Are you going to head off to that group of monks on your own?
Yeah, he's gonna let them know that, hey, he's gonna bounce. He has what he wanted from the library, but he has a new place to go to.
Okay, awesome. So a few hours later, you are able to make it to Sloth, which to you almost feels like a ghost town. You don't see anyone. Like occasionally you see like one person at the far end of a road as you're walking through, but there's fucking no one on the streets. And as you're wandering through, you can see in the distance the Sloth Manor. And then in the background, there's a huge mountain range. At the top of which, or almost carved into it, you can see a set of stone steps that winds up to a little monastery.
Now, he might be wrong, but his monk senses are telling him that might be where he needs to go.
Maybe. Those monk senses can be unreliable, you know?
Especially when he's thinking about candy. But right now, I think that's where he needs to go. Therefore, new.
Yeah, you climb up all of those stairs to the monastery like it's fucking nothing. Monasteries always have super long sets of stairs. You're so fucking used to this by now. It honestly, it's how you got a lot of your zoomies in the past. Stairs. Doing that fucking cardio. So when you get to the top, you do see, in fact, a bunch of sloth demons dressed in similar, close to yours. Obviously not the same. They're definitely not from your pagoda. They follow their own traditions. And they look really confused when you show up.
He's just going to fucking beam and walk over before bowing. Sorry to disturb. I heard that there was a pagoda here that I wanted to check out.
It's of no trouble. We just don't get visitors very often. Pleasure to have you. Welcome to the Sanctuary of Etix.
I was wondering if you can take me under your belt for a small while. I don't really have my old pagoda anymore.
Oh goodness. Yes, you're more than welcome to stay here with us.
Yeah, I was told that I needed to learn some lessons from outside groups. So here I am.
Looking for a sort of crash course, are you?
Crash course as well as just learning and growing, I suppose.
I think we can help you with that. How long are you looking to stay with us?
Maybe 5 days?
I think we can get some good work in 5 days. Okay. So you're gonna stay with these monks for 5 days. I'm going to say we're going to, for one, reduce your, not that you've been failing it, but we're going to reduce your uncertain connection by 1, because you're going out of your way to study. Being a good widow can be. So feel free to do that, if you can. I think you can edit it.
Yeah, I can probably do that.
And just in the interest of... Fuck. Card that just popped up. That's so funny.
Huh?
Well, Leaping Frog will remember. He will not remember.
You would not remember.
That's a really good time for that to pop up. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my fucking dumbass doodle too. Fuck.
Oh my god, I never saw the doodle. I love that.
You will not remember.
He will not.
I
I love him so much. Okay, but yes, in the interest of you not getting kicked out of the room or whatever, I'm basically just gonna summarize what they teach you.
Sounds good.
So you do get to spar. Viewers. And you also have to meditate a lot. Way more than you did with Kamari. Way more than you had to do with the Pagoda of Bashir. It's a lot. It's a little bit much for you. But you are learning restraint and self-control. Their lessons, to sort of sum it up, basically what they're teaching is to not deny yourself your base desires. There's no righteousness in suffering. Let yourself feel your emotions, indulge in your vices. You have but one life to live. Why spend it suffering and restricting yourself in hopes of a promised afterlife that may never come? And their second lesson is that self-improvement will only come if you are truly looking to improve yourself. Habits born of guilt or forced upon you are not healthy, and they will not be maintained. They will very bluntly, as you talk back and forth with them, as they learn from you and you learn from them, basically ask you, do you actually want to learn these lessons that your masters unsuccessfully tried to teach you? Or do you want to forge your own way of how to achieve inner peace and joy in your life?
That gets him to shut up for a good while. He has no answer.
The monks will smile knowingly, glad to have planted that little seed. Will they see the fruition of if how that pays off for you and what you decide. No, but they're happy to help.
Yeah, no, he has no response, but he'll give like a small nod after a bit of contemplation and then give a deep bow.
They will bow.
He
right
understands
back
the
to you.
lesson.
They will bow right back to you, and they're very glad they could help you. But yeah, you'll be doing that for the duration of your stay until it's time to say bye bye.
With new masters under his belt.
Yeah. You know what? They'll actually give you like a little charm, like an ornate knot kind of thing that you can like hang off your belt or something to literally
hell yeah.
to literally show that you have learned the lessons of their pagoda.
Add that to the character sheet.
Now you just have to fucking get one from Kamari.
Yep.
You could just collect them.
They're Pokemon.
They're Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
Pokemon badges.
Yo!
Oh my god, it kind of is, isn't it?
It kind of is, yeah.
I hate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, Tartar, you can go whenever you want, or if you just want to mute and listen in, that's totally fine.
I'm probably gonna start packing up, but I'm gonna be listening in for damn sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you specifically will definitely want to listen in for the transition back to the material plane.
Yes, so I'm gonna hop off of call for now, and then I will be in Chad.
Okay, sounds good.
Have fun, everyone else!
Have
Eh.
fun. No.
I don't know if Tartar's still going to be listening, but if you are, and it gets quiet, feel free to pop back in. I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys.
No, you're fine.
I blame the
Okay.
burritos.
Okay, who
I
wants...
blame Haven.
Haven. Oh, Haven's fault. Who wants to go next?
Who has work or responsibilities early in the day tomorrow? I think it's the best question.
Raz, do you work in the morning?
I'm gonna be up all night.
Oh, well, I work.
Oh, there you go. Do hemos.
Okay, and
No,
then
no. If you have something to do, I know you're not feeling well.
I haven't got work. I've just got to be up in about like 6-ish hours because it's Mother Try's birthday, so she's got plans.
Then we should.
We should eat then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're okay with it, of course.
I was gonna say get the person who's got work first.
Yeah, but you gotta be up in 6 hours. I gotta be up in 8.5.
Yeah, a little bit more wiggle room there.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so you have spent the night with both Eden and Nelia, because over the process of your fun time, Eden, of course, got their partner involved. Though you notably didn't see Diligence during your sparring.
Yeah.
You didn't see that. You didn't see the angel there at all. But eventually, they let you go, and Eden offers to teleport you to wherever you want to go next, just to stop you, so you don't have to walk so much.
Well. Crap. She's gonna ask if she can be teleported to the outside the hotel. That way she can just walk in and find her room.
Yeah, absolutely. So you just pop, and suddenly you have gone from in possibly the most comfiest bed in the world, because it's literally the sloth counselor's bed, to standing outside the hotel that you guys have a room at.
Cool. So she's gonna find her room and she's gonna freshen herself up.
But yeah, you're sharing a room with the same arrangement we had earlier. So you do see Rosie in there. She is on one of the beds with like a couple different books and parchment and ink out, kind of scribbling away. You can see a component pouch not too far as she's fucking around with different arcane things. So yeah, she's the only one in the room when you arrive back.
Cool. Okay. Ten's gonna sort of look over and say hi to Rosie and just sort of try to hope that no questions are asked about why she disappeared for so long.
Rosie does
She's
not.
gonna try and.
Rosie does not seem to have noticed.
Cool.
You get the sense that she's been up for a really long time working on whatever she's working on and has fucking forgot pretty much the rest of the world as she's kind of in nerd mode right now.
Love that. Love that. Yeah, so honestly, I think for right now, she's just gonna freshen herself up and then she's just gonna sit and just relax in the room for a good little bit until the evening.
Okay.
And it's the evening where she's got plans.
Okay, no problem. What are her plans in the evening?
So I want her to get on her fine clothes,
Okay.
make herself just a little bit dressed up, and she's gonna head out and treat herself to dinner.
Oh, that's so lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little time out.
It's probably not as good as the food that you could get in Gluttony, but the food at the restaurant that you do find is absolutely stunning. You do have to pay a pretty penny for it. I'd say probably around 50 gold for the entire meal, but you get like a decadent 3-course meal. You get very expensive wine. You're waited on hand and foot by some very lovely waiters. Yeah, it makes you feel like you're home, just for a little bit.
And that's all she wanted, was to just feel at home.
Well, mission accomplished.
Yeah. And then yeah, basically she's just gonna like try and just spend her time mentally recouping and just going out on like nighttime little strolls or little meals here and there.
Just taking some me time.
Yeah, but one of the nights she is going to see Rosie, still being a bookworm.
Yep.
Basically, Ten's just doing her own thing and constantly just sees Rosie being a bookworm.
Yep.
So Ten's gonna walk over to Rosie and ask if she wanted a change of scenery. Just for a night.
Rosie looks a little confused for a second. You see, she basically has to like reboot her brain from academic hyperfixation mode to like, oh wait, I'm a real person who has to talk to people sometimes mode. After a moment, almost an awkward moment of silence where you're like, oh fuck, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Her brain kind of catches up and she's like, a night out? Sure. What are we doing?
I just wanted to treat you out to dinner. Allow us to sit down and talk.
Oh. She gets a very deep blush on her cheeks, which only makes the freckles she has stand out even more. Before she smiles, okay, I don't mind. You're all dressed up. Should I also dress up?
If you want, don't have to.
Well, kind of gross and got ink everywhere. Making spells is hard work. Give me like 10 minutes. 10 minutes?
That's perfectly fine, sweetheart. I'll meet you in the lobby.
Okay.
You freshen up.
She seems very excited. She's putting away all her materials, finally like getting it all sorted, so it's not just like completely consuming one of the beds. And yeah, she will meet you down in the lobby.
Yippee.
So yeah, the two of you can absolutely go out for a very fancy night together. By now it's been a few nights, so like you kind of know like, oh, this fancy restaurant's good, but this one's better. So you can take her out to the best one that you found so far, and she absolutely adores the food. As you guys talk, you kind of learn that she also in the past has come from a bit of money, so she very much so appreciates the opportunity to just be fancy and, you know, just talk to like a civilized person. She very much so loves all her friends, but the return, it helps a bit with like homesickness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee.
Oh my god, they went on a date!
With homesickness. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay. Unless there's anything you want to specifically talk to Rosie about, then you should go to bed.
No, I don't think there's anything in particular. I just wanted to,
Spend time with her.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you're welcome to continue to listen in if you want, or if you go bab, you know?
I will be listening in. I'll be throwing up the stream on my TV.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Thank you so much for tonight, everyone.
No problem. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry it went long.
Don't
Good night,
apologize.
Fry.
It's fine.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Night night.
Bye.
Okay, Emos, you gotta work next.
Hello.
And I know you got a fucking list.
I got a big boy list.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna open my door because it's fucking hot as fuck in my room. But
Okay.
keep talking. What are you doing first?
I'm going fucking shopping. I'm really sad that Hunter's gone because I wanted to talk to Bjorn too.
Maybe if Tartar is willing to rejoin, you could talk to Bjorn. But yeah, no Bjorn. It's Huggy.
No, it's fine. Me and Hunter did a tiny bit of roleplay like 4 months back. Not really, like a couple months ago. So like I'm satiated on that, I guess. I don't
Okay.
need to have. I don't need Chad to see it, I guess. Let me scroll to my list because I sent it again, so she could remind me about it. I'm gonna go shopping for ingredients. I wanna go to Gluttony.
Okay, what sort of ingredients are you looking for?
I wrote a big boy list.
Oh my god.
Top of the list because it's the one I have the most amount that I need. I guess can I just like, are there like actual grocery stores or do I need to go to like different stands if I want to get different stuff?
Probably different stands, but it's like a big open market area.
Okay. I guess I'll start with veg. I would like to buy. What are the quantities for tomatoes?
For tomatoes, you can get 12 tomatoes for 5 copper.
For 5 copper?
Yeah.
12 tomatoes for 5 copper. Can I get 4 sets of tomatoes?
You can, absolutely.
That's 2 ilver. This is just for the road ahead. Under 9 down. Can I get what are the quantities for garlic?
Give me 1 second, I have to math. You got 4 things of tomatoes, right?
I have one thing of tomatoes right now, but I can.
Yes. Okay.
I
Nope.
can-
Nope. I see how I did it. I forgot how I programmed it. No, you're good. Four things of tomatoes.
I changed it to 4 tomatoes.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Fantastic.
I don't think I have garlic.
You can get ground garlic. 8 uses of that for 2 copper.
8 uses of it for 2?
Yeah, 8 uses for 2 because it's not like a garlic clove. It's ground garlic, but it would work in whatever recipes that require garlic.
Okay, can I get 2 sets of those?
Yeah.
And you said that was two copper each?
Yes.
Also, I don't know what happened, but the background got dark.
Ugh.
The background for me got dark. Like the map.
Oh my god, you're gone. Cassius is dead!
Cassius is dead?
Cassius is fucking dead! No, here. There he is. He's
Okay.
back.
Okay.
I think I clicked.
Okay.
I think I accidentally deleted his token.
No!
He's fine. He's back. He got better.
I died. Don't worry. I died the session.
What else are you looking for?
Herbs? Possibly? Because there are some things that require herbs, or would I just be able to use the spice pouch for that?
No, I think you'd need the herbs because I have that as a ingredient.
What are the uses for herbs?
I don't remember. It's just on my list here, so I'm. You need it for chicken broth and vegetable broth.
Yeah, but like I don't want to run out like next week, and then then I'm struggling to find stuff to make more broth.
You can
So I wanna
get
bulk buy it.
5 bunches of herbs for 5 uses of herbs for 1 silver.
1 silver. Can I get 2 of those?
Ah. Your fucking lunchbox is gonna be so full.
It's gonna be so full. And then this is the reason why I asked you if I could tweak my treats. Could I get ginger?
I don't have that prepared, so no.
Damn it. 'Cause, ginger's like a really big health thing. I was thinking about maybe improving them to make them healthier.
Yeah, you mentioned that mechanic a little too late for me to have it ready for the session.
Damn. I did write it in the thingy just in case. Can I have some vanilla?
Fucking vanilla?
Yeah, fucking vanilla.
Yeah, 2 silver for 6 uses.
2 silver for 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You just want the one?
Yes.
Alright, you got some vanilla.
Because it's only really used to make ice cream in case. Can I get some fucking happy slices?
Happy slices. 5 copper
How'd you like-
for 12 apples.
I'll take the 1 case then.
Okay, I trust that you're doing your prices as things go, because I'm.
Yeah, I'm deducing it. I'm deducting it as we go.
All right, cool. What else?
Fuck. Carrots.
2 copper for 6 carrots.
2 copper for 6 carrots. I want 2 cents.
Okay. Awesome. That's in your inventory.
Thank you. And then can I get some more rice?
2 uses of rice is 8 copper.
8 copper. Can I get 5?
Yes, 100%.
A lot of rice. All right, now this one. Now this might be the more expensive stuff because this is like stuff I have the most of that I need. Can I get milk?
Milk is 4 4 uses of milk for 5 copper.
For 5 copper. You said 4 uses?
Yes, 4 uses for 5 copper.
Okay, I'll take the 1.
Where'd my milk go? Here's the milk.
The milk. And then can I get cream?
Cream is 8 copper for 2 uses.
8 for 2?
Yup.
Ten.
10?
10. Wait. No. Let me redo my math. You said how many uses for 8?
2.
2. Okay, I can do 5. I can do 5.
Okay.
Because a lot of the recipes that require cream, they require a good amount. That's why I was like, maybe I can get 10, but nah. I think I can suffice with 5. Next up would be butter.
Butter is 5 copper for 3 uses.
5 copper for 3. Let me get 4.
This is an invigorating shopping episode.
This is invigorating, yeah. Because
Yeah.
now I'm never gonna be out of stuff to cook.
Yeah. It'll be good.
This actually does excite me a lot. Next up is eggs.
Eggs is 2 copper for 12 eggs.
That's cheaper than what it is now.
Crazy.
You said 2 copper for 12 eggs?
Yes.
Let me get 2 dozen.
Okay. All right.
And then can I get bread?
Bread. 1 loaf of bread is 3 copper.
3 copper. Let me get like a dozen, like 12.
Okay. Second. Where'd the bread go?
Damn. And then final item, cheese. And I'm gonna be getting a lot of this.
Lots of cheese? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of cheese.
How much cheese?
How many is in one use?
Cheese. 3 silver for 4 uses.
4 uses. So 3 silver for 4 uses?
Yes.
Let me get 5. So that's 15 silver.
Okay, it's quite the grocery list.
Yeah. I'm the one in charge of keeping the party fed.
I'm sure
I need my shopping list on
Yeah.
deck,
You're doing good.
and that is my shopping list.
Okay. You done with your shopping?
Mhm.
Food shopping, I mean.
Food shopping, yes. Could I possibly see? Because like my thought process is Gluttony's got a lot of bigger people.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they got stuff to be more decently armored. Can I see like an armor of sorts? for Gluttony?
Yeah, so
Or
there
would that be, like,
are
another place?
armorers. Based on what you told me of the kind of armor you're looking for, you are actually looking for an artificer.
Oh,
Because all of what you are looking for is magical.
Yes.
So yeah, you're actually
Yeah.
looking for an artificer, which you can actually find more of within Envy, because Akali is the head of the Artificers Guild. Because
he's the head of that?
because he's an artificer. He's a fucking fantastic artificer. Like, he builds war machines kind of shit. Like, you guys are getting some premium ass shit.
Can I go see Akali?
You absolutely can. I will let you know
Excited.
the prices for the stuff you're looking for is way out of your budget.
Out of my price range, yeah.
The cheapest one is 1,500 gold.
That's what I was thinking.
So yeah. The you mentioned looking for a +1 studded leather armor, which is 1,500 gold. And
Yeah.
armor of resistance is 6,000 gold. And elven
Mhm.
chain, which you cannot get in the infernal cities because they're not elves, is 4,000.
Okay.
So
So I'm semantics wise, I'm more or less kind of stuck at the armor class I'm at.
yes, until you get that cash money.
Make some money. Yeah.
Unless you have a plan to suddenly make a lot of money in 5 days.
Pull it out of my pocket. Can I mean, maybe Akali wants me to go do something for, like, maybe he can fuck with me if I go do a silly little task for him. Maybe, I don't know.
Akali right now is not looking to receive visitors unless it's very brief. He's got a lot of weapons to make in a very short time.
That's true.
But that could be something potentially you could ask for maybe later down the road.
Then I'll leave that off the list then. I'll put a pin in that then. Would I also see an artificer if I wanted to get like special arrows made?
Most likely. I actually found some homebrew that I would like you to look at.
Yeah.
For some special arrow tips. So I'm gonna DM this to you. The only thing is, some of these are like, if the creature is chaotic, whatever the fuck, then X happens. Just ignore that. It just happens every time.
Okay.
So feel free. You don't have to say what you want right now because I don't have them as prepared. So like, if you're bored at work tomorrow and want to read through this and be like, okay, I'm gonna buy this, 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 and this, then I can just implement it into your character sheet for the next session.
How much gold do I fucking have? Okay.
So unless it specifies on that document, so you can see it says like fire arrows 10, you get 5 for that price. Sound good?
Wait. So like I get half as many? Or like I get
So
5 sets of 10?
No. So it's like the amount of individual arrows that you're getting. So again, if you're looking at the document, it says like fire arrows, then in brackets 10. For the 50 gold that price is, you get 10 fire arrows. But the one underneath it, poison cloud, you get 5 for 50 gold.
Okay.
So
I will probably end up buying arrows, but I probably have to go scroll through this.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's quite.
This is invisible. Oh, that okay. Yeah, I have to read through this.
Yeah, some of these are pretty cool. So feel free to explore this, and we'll talk about that between sessions.
Yeah, and then as for what you told me about the spells, I am actually not proficient in Arcana.
So if you're looking to get a spell scroll created, you would have to pay the gold, and you could get Rosie to help you with creating spell scrolls.
But you said it would have to be a spell that both of us know.
No.
No?
No. She can make She can make it for you. You just have to be there through the entire process and spend the spell slot.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I think I misread it when you sent it then. That might be very silly. Maybe. I'll give that some thought. Because I do want to buy arrows. I don't know if I'll have the money afterwards.
So yeah, you can leave that, and that's another thing that you and I can discuss afterwards.
And then I'll probably wait till I get out of. I'll probably wait till I get back into the material plane to do number 6 that I told you about. I guess the last thing.
The thing with the body of water?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We can do that later.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll put a pin in that as well. could I possibly go seek out? I think his name is Diligence.
Yeah, absolutely. So from what you know, Diligence seems to either be around Lust or Sloth. You're not sure where he is at the moment, but you know he's probably in one of those two places.
They are at two opposite corners of the Infernal Cities.
Yep, they can teleport. They have that benefit.
I guess Lust, it's closer. I'll go there.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you spend a good few hours marching your little butt across the city, your little boots
My little-
squeaking as you go.
I was about to say my little squeaky bum. waving at anybody staring.
Yeah. Just a little guy out on his own. Why is this child being abandoned? What the fuck's happening?
Why is he so green?
Yeah. Green, but in the wrong way. It's not like a sloth demon. But yeah, eventually you get to Lust. It's a little uncomfortable. It's you're not as acclimated to the openness of the city. But you march your little butt up to the Lust Manor, kind of, you know, respectfully averting eyes as you have been taught to, as you have grown up in a bit more of a traditional household. Just, you know, feet on your little squeaking boots. You actually hear a few people who are a bit more distracted stop what they're doing and laugh because like they're just like in an alleyway and then they just hear walking by.
They need to mind their business. I'm on a field trip.
You're on a field trip. So you make your way up to the Lust Manor. And when you get up there, you do see the it is guarded. The gates are shut for the moment, but there's two demon guards out front.
What kind of demons are they?
Probably wrath demons, so they don't get distracted.
Okay. Just, I guess I'll walk up to them. Hello. Good afternoon. Checks watch.
They look very confused, but hello?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm here for an appointment.
With the counselor?
Yes, with Counselor Eden.
They look at each other. The counselor didn't mention any visitors today.
Could you ask?
He looks up. He's fucking bawling. Big old teary eyes from Cassius.
Would you check? I assure you, he likes me a lot.
What's your name?
Cassius. I was a guest of Akali's from the other evening.
Okay. One of us will go. Ask.
And then while he's gone, Cassius was making small talk. So, quite the weather we're having.
Look up. Not a cloud in the sky.
Clear skies, right? Wonderful weather.
Yeah. It's a good day.
Is it getting hot out here, or is it?
It's, you know, normal temperature for this time of year. Probably warm for you, I guess. It's very awkward. Does not like this.
It smells a little weird over here.
That's Lust for you.
I'm not familiar with the game around here.
The best to avert your eyes.
I found toys on the street and I'll walk over here.
Don't touch them.
I didn't want to.
Good.
I didn't even. I held my breath when I walked over them.
That's for the best.
What's a light guard in this place?
A lot more boring than you think, actually.
Really, I would assume it would be a little bit more loud than anything else.
You learned to kind of tune it out.
I would imagine. I don't know what I don't. He's just gonna kind of look behind him, and like kind of realize that he's alone for the first time that he's been here. Well, I'm normally traveling with people, but I kind of try to tune them out a little bit when they're getting a little rowdy.
You've got
So I
practice then.
understand. A little bit.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and at that moment, the other guard comes back and who says that Eden is more than happy to see you. They're delighted actually, and are standing at the door waiting for you.
Peering on, like, almost like tilting his neck down to look between the fucking rat demon's legs to the door.
Yeah.
Instead of like leering around him.
Just kind of like awkwardly steps out of your way.
I'm having so much fun at the expense of these two guards.
They will open the gate, and you're more than welcome to go see Eden. I'm not gonna like
Squeak, 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 squeak as my boots hit the cobblestone path, I'm assuming.
squeak. I'm not gonna roleplay Eden specifically, but I will be able to summarize what they say because Eden is Tartar's character.
Yeah.
So I presume you tell them that you're looking for diligence.
Well, first, hi, how are you? You know, I'm not gonna be an asshole in front of him.
They're very flirty, as per usual. Absolutely delighted to see you. They definitely want to keep you in the manor for a while, but I
Oh no, thanks. I had a heavy lunch, thank you.
But yeah, when you say that you're looking for diligence, Eden kind of laughs and says that they usually spend most of their time at the Sloth Manor with Ilya, but Eden can take you there in 2 seconds.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, I would love the red carpet.
Yeah, Eden very gently offers their hand. It's very, soft, very manicured, very much so takes care of themselves. And when you take their hand, suddenly, for a moment, you're standing in this maybe a bit of an uncomfortable environment, considering the city. And the next, you are in a very dark manor. The walls are all painted black. There's some very ornate Victorian style like trim on the walls, a few nice paintings here and there, but everything's kept dark. You can see teal colored curtains that are very obviously blackout curtains that are, tight over the windows, so no sunlight is coming in. Nothing like that. The entire place is very lovingly air-conditioned, actually. So while it's, a pleasant spring day, there's a little bit of a chill on the inside of the Sloth Manor. And Eden will leave you there and mention that Ilya's probably sleeping. But if you wander around, you'll eventually find diligence because they don't like to stay idle as much.
Oh, am I free to just, it points to the door, just leave?
Yeah, Eden just kind of nods. It's like, yeah, dude, do whatever.
Okay.
You've got Eden's permission, so you're good.
Before I do go, and I do wanna, I'm assuming like Ilya's got like the full washer dryer set, like nightstands, everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're not in Ilya's bedroom, but...
Oh. I thought it was in Ilya's bedroom.
No.
I thought that's why Eden was like, shush, he's probably asleep.
No, everybody's asleep. The people who work here are sloth demons.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna leave Ilya a little treat, but not anymore, I guess.
No, you're in the foyer right now.
I will thank him, and I will I will ask him, in what general direction should I start looking if I'm looking for diligence? Like, where does he frequent? I don't want to just run around and be like, "Hey, excuse me, have you seen this guy in every room of the house?"
Eden will point upstairs.
Oh, thank you. I was about to patrol down here looking for him. Thank you. And big steps. Ear up the stairs.
Yeah, the way he goes. Elias also himself is the tallest of the counselors, so the house is built for him, so you have to climb, like literally climb the steps a little bit. You can't just comfortably like walk up them. Like it's an ordeal to get up every single step.
Is Eden just watching this whole process?
Yes.
3 steps up, and guess he's already a tiny little bead of sweat from his little forehead. Oh, just looking back at Eden.
Eden just waves.
Jesus will wave back, and he'll continue up the stairs. I ain't about to ask for uppies from the lust counselor.
But yeah, you eventually get to the top, at which point you do hear Eden laugh, and then they disappear, presumably back to their manor.
I love Eden. I love Eden so much.
So you see at the top, it's a long single hallway of bedrooms. You can probably guess that the door at the very end that looks just a little fancier is probably Ilya's bedroom.
Yeah, you know.
And as you get to the top, you hear little boots squeaking. You see one of the doors open, and you see Diligence poking their head out, looking very confused.
Cassius will like stop like mid-stride, legs still in the air, and just kind of like eyes like not like without turning his head, his eyes just kind of roll up a little bit to look at Diligence. Oh hi, I've been looking for you.
Hello, you were one of Akali's friends, correct?
Yes, I'm Cassius. Hi.
Hi.
How
did you get in here?
He's gonna point back. I had to climb the stairs.
How did you get to the stairs?
Oh, Eden dropped me off.
Oh.
Almost like daycare. I don't know. I don't know how the teleportation thing works, but it scared me.
I'm sorry to hear that you were uncomfortable.
No, it's fine, it's fine. August scares me more.
Okay. He has no idea who that is.
Oh.
Is there something I can help you with?
Possibly, you were just the only one that I could think of to answer any questions I had. Looks left, looks right. Is there anywhere a little bit more privately we could talk? I don't want to wake anybody up.
Yes, downstairs in the sitting room, actually.
Oh, I gotta go down the stairs. By all means.
I can
No.
carry you if you'd like.
If you want to, jumping down the stairs would probably be a little bit less tiring than climbing up. But if you'd like, everybody else seems to want to.
Sure. I mean, I certainly don't mind. It's of no trouble. You're very small. You just kind of.
I am very small.
He will pick you up underneath, like hands underneath your armpit, holding you like a long cat.
Long cat.
Okay. And then just kind of strides down the stairs. He's much more sized for said stairs, so it's not as much of an ordeal. And soon you guys are in the living room proper.
Yippee. I'm gonna kind of want to not take the Akali approach of sitting right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably like sit like maybe like sit like adjacent to him or like across from him if possible.
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Obviously still too small for the furniture because Ilya is as big as he is. I'm actually even smaller probably compared to the furniture in Ilya's house.
Oh, 100%.
And he's just gonna kind of like twiddle his thumb, like he's gonna like twiddle his fingers a little bit. Well, I don't know how to. I don't know how. I don't know how to start this off. Have Eden or Ilya told you about what's happening on the, what's it called, the material plane?
I presume you're speaking about Reyleth.
I am, and he's causing all sorts of trouble. And after we depart from here in the coming days, we have to travel to deal with him. And I was more so wondering if you had any information that might be useful if I were to want to talk him out of his genocidal rampage. Anything that I could possibly use to persuade him, or maybe even, if worst comes to worst, something that we could, it feels bad to say, but take advantage of if we need to fight him.
I didn't know Reyleth personally. He is not one of my angels. I am diligence, so I'm of the diligence domain. Reyleth, I believe, is of kindness, actually.
Well, what he's doing is not very kind.
That is, you laugh, but it's actual problem up in the Divine Citadel. It's the reason why I'm down here and not up there. The entire kindness domain is not exactly embodying their virtue. But that is a tale for another time. Reyleth is one of the eldest angels in existence, as far as I know. He's actually older than I am. So I frankly don't know him very well. But if I had to imagine, he's quite set in his ways. Though I don't know why he would be on a rampage, and the material plane in particular. As far as I'm aware, those of us in the Divine Citadel, we don't often associate with the material plane. Kind of have enough going on our own plates. I am aware that higher ranked angels within the kindness domain are often very ruthless. Perhaps seeing it more as a kindness to end something quickly rather than draw it out. Thus, the violence. Otherwise, I unfortunately can't think of any obvious weaknesses. I myself don't have any besides just someone besting me in combat. And I do not know if that's quite capable for someone who,
Needs help getting down the stairs.
No, not so much stature, but more of a problem of age. I've had eons and eons of time to hone my combat skills. Though not in circumstances that I would personally would have desired, but if you're truly looking for information on Reyleth's backstory, if you can figure out how to get an audience with Lord Lucifer, he might know, because he was the only one alive when Reyleth was. That we have access to, but your opportunity for that probably would have been during the party.
Well, I didn't want to drag the atmosphere down that much by discussing battle strategy in the middle of a party.
No, understandable, I know. Lucifer has been, from what I understand, very busy planning now that you have all told, informed the counselors of Reyleth's activities. I believe they are going to try and gear up to either stop him or stop whatever's going on in the Citadel, but it takes time to mobilize an army. So, in the short term, you are probably one of the best options to at least lessen the damage that an angry archangel could cause.
I'll try to take that as a compliment and not word of impending doom.
It won't be an easy fight. Outwitting him would probably be better than going in a one-on-one direct confrontation. Which is likely how I imagine he got trapped in the first place. He was outwitted rather than outright killed.
When we found him, he was in some sort of underground, almost tomb. It seemed to be guarded, possibly guarded by almost a pool of skeletons in a way.
Oh.
And now that he's free, he's enacting his vengeance on out of character. I fucking forgot. I think it's Drow and Elves.
He's specifically heading towards Asverdoon. That's as much as you know. Which is a Drow territory.
Okay. But yeah, Cassius will relay that. I forgot what Reyleth said. That he's going to Asverdoon.
Well, I know not of how long Drow are how long they are lived for, but if I could advise anything, it would be to try and seek some sort of Drow, perhaps an artificer, or someone capable of creating such a magical contraption that would have kept back an archangel for at least a few thousand years. If you can replicate it, you might be able to capture him until we are able to mobilize the our forces to perhaps deal with him permanently, one way or the other.
Give me 1 second. I'm actually writing that down.
Typing a novel.
Yeah, I'm typing a novel. I'm typing one sentence.
I'm joking.
But if you had to guess, how long do you think it may take for Lucifer to mobilize everyone coming over?
I mean, that depends on our goal. Right now, Lucifer seems to not mind so much that Reyleth is causing destruction on the material plane, and he seems to want to go for the root of the problem, which is the virtue of kindness. If we can dethrone them, then the other virtues and I can move in. Besides poor Temperance, of course. He needs no part of this. The other virtues and I can move in and hopefully fix things up in the Divine Citadel. Things are not quite right up there, and the other angels who are currently trapped, even if they may not know it, don't deserve the chains that have been put upon them. But I know Damien is eager to fight. But Lucifer does not want to risk the lives of his children. So, it could be a few months. maybe longer. He seems the overcautious sort.
And you believe that we cannot take him on if we need to?
You could certainly try, but I do not believe your entire group of friends that I met at the party would survive. Some of you may, and may be victorious, but there is the possibility that you would all perish at the hands of an archangel as well. It's not an easy task to take down an archangel. They're second only to the virtues, like myself. Similar to a demon's ninth wave, if that helps at all. I don't know if there's any mortal equivalent to that power level, but
I actually overheard a colleague talking about that. I have no idea what that is.
Well, I'm by no means an expert in demon culture, but from what I understand, instead of how we have it up in the Citadel, where everybody has a rank, such as Virtue or Archangel, they have circles instead. So someone's ninth circle is basically the right hand to the counselor, the second most powerful demon in that domain. From my understanding of it, Akali used to have a problem with his ninth wave betraying him, wanting the position for themselves, because they most likely had the best shot at killing the counselor, as they were closer to their power level. But with the arrival of that changeling, that at least is slowed down. So a counselor's ninth circle is very powerful, yes. As is an archangel, but virtues have more than one archangel. Such as, I don't know if you met him at the party, Raziel was there. He is my archangel of justice. Though he's very new, very, very new to this position.
I believe I actually just met him yesterday. I think it was yesterday with Artyom when I was reporting back to Ayaki.
He's usually there, yes. When he's not here, more often than not. I mean, his partners live there, so. But yes, he's my only archangel that is currently down here in the infernal cities. All of the others are in the divine citadel, probably wondering why I am.
Did you not give notice before you left?
Not quite. Appearances are very important up in the citadel, so. And I did not switch sides, as one could say, so willingly.
I see.
It was a very long process of unlearning some very damaging behaviors that I had been created with. And I hope to share that wisdom with the other diligence angels. One day.
Well, I hope things can be fixed in the Citadel one day.
We'll certainly be working on it.
I hope so.
And thanks in no small part to the information that you and your friends gave us. So, thank you, genuinely.
Of course, we did come all the way. We did come all the way here just to find help, or we may fall short, and hopefully Akali will help us get to the point where we can at least stand some sort of chance against Reyleth before he does. He condemns too many people.
Akali's weapons are some of the best, so depending on a few factors, but there's... You should be in good hands. But I'm afraid that's probably all the information I have for you, unless you have any other questions.
No, I think that might have been it.
Okay.
I appreciate your time that you've given.
I appreciate talking with you. It's been very nice. Your company is enjoyable.
Thank you. I don't really get that until I came down here to the Infernal Cities.
No?
No, actually.
Well, those on the material plane clearly have poor taste.
Well, I got one other person in the material plane that has a little bit of taste, I guess. If he's gonna, like, you know, get all coy.
A special someone, I see.
Yeah, she writes me letters every now and then.
That's very sweet.
If you're ever in the material plane, you simply must meet her.
What's her name? I'll see if I can find her.
Her name is Diana. She's close to the city of Joy as of now, I believe.
Well, if I'm ever in the area, I'll see if I can find her.
But I should probably get going.
Is there anywhere I can take you? The city's quite big and I don't mind teleporting.
This may be a little strange to ask, but do you think that the farmers in the fields below, like, you know, he'll gesture like, you know, like to the floor, but like more like the ground under. Do you think they'll let me leave with like a cow?
Oh,
Like a whole cow?
I doubt that. You'd probably have to pay for one. The gluttony demon, they're very kind, but very possessive over their food.
How much is a cow?
Probably a good few thousand gold.
Maybe another time. I was merely thinking in advance, because if I get a cow, I'll save money on milk, cream, and butter in the future. But that's a hefty price.
You would also need a pasture to keep it in. So if you're a traveler, perhaps not the best purchase.
Possibly. I do want to own a farm someday, actually.
That would be a very lovely retirement. From the adventuring life, should I say. It's still no small task.
You know, if I can get by after Reyleth.
Maybe you deserve to settle down after that.
Maybe.
But yes, do you have a place to stay that I could bring you back to, perhaps?
Out of character, I didn't catch it, but I didn't catch the name of it. But I think Leaping Frog had prepaid for a hotel, right?
Yeah, so he can send you back there, no problem, so you don't have to walk all over the place.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. So after a pleasant goodbye, you are right back in your hotel room, right where you belong with your friends.
Yippee!
Okay, and I believe Arzai's already finished everything. So last but certainly not least, woo-woo!
Whoa.
I'm not awake.
I'm so sorry.
I took forever.
No,
I'm
it's good.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I took my medicine at like an hour ago. He just hitting like a train.
We're almost done, I promise.
We're almost done.
It's cool. I gotta knock one thing off my list anyway.
Okay. What's
But-
up?
It's been fuck, bro.
Good night.
Good
I must go to
night.
bed. I got
Good
work in the morning. Good night. I love
Good
you.
night,
Yeah,
Amos.
sleep well. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Night night.
There we go. Just while in the library, is there some tomes or information about, say, older angels or older parts of the celestial order? Maybe something that we couldn't glean from counselors or communicating?
In regards to like what specifically
in
about
regards
these angels?
to Reyleth personally, or something about him that could glean some insight so we don't have to fight him.
Yeah, you can find a little bit of a history, actually. It's clearly told from a different perspective, but there is a little bit of a tale about a group of Azamar on the material plane during the Age of Elementium, who apparently had rejected their celestial heritage, and very close to modern-day Asverdoon, they had created a settlement there. The Divine Citadel, apparently, did not approve of this, and were allegedly an archangel. It doesn't specify Reyleth by name, but an archangel was sent to try and invite them back peacefully to live under the Citadel's thumb, so to speak. Apparently, these Azamar rejected this and sought help from the neighboring Drow to trap Reyleth specifically. This is a very old tale, so it doesn't say exactly their motivations, if Reyleth was aggressive with them, or this archangel, I should say, because this story does not confirm that it's Reyleth. But it seems to fit, given the geography that you know. But yeah, apparently these Azamar, using Drow construction, had sealed away an archangel in approximately the area that you found and released Reyleth.
Yeah, that
So,
kind of
yeah.
was my fault.
So yeah, that's it. Again, it's almost a footnote in this book. It's in the overall history. There's not very much, but there is tales of this Drow, this old Azamar settlement that had apparently sealed away an archangel, and eventually had kind of merged with Asverdoon. So the two groups are theoretically one and the same right now. Or at least you figure they're the same enough in Reyleth's eyes.
Yeah, well, if they pulled the wool over his eyes and kind of trapped him, quote unquote, anyway, I can understand why he'd be a little piss and vinegar.
But yeah, does that help?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
That's kind of what I got. Unless you want to go through the stealing arc.
How much stuff do you want to steal? What kind of things are you looking for? Let's see if you get in trouble.
Let's see. I didn't get this far. I was gonna like ballpark it. I want to see if I can find like a nice, just a random magical scroll for Rosie. Hopefully something she doesn't already know or have.
Okay. So, like, you find a magic shop, and you're just gonna steal a random scroll. You have no idea what it is.
Yep, not a fucking clue.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh. Get over here. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Damn.
Oh my god, yeah, no, it's gone. In fact, you probably nick like 3 of them safely.
Super.
God damn.
Like, holy fuck, 30. Holy shit.
It's not even from a nat 20 either. What the fuck?
No, that was from a 19.
What the fuck, man?
Rogues,
Wait.
man, rogues.
6. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Where's what?
Do. Add your charisma bonus on top of a typical bonus. So, yeah, cool. Sleight of hands also got that bonus as well.
Your expertise? Yeah.
No, not that. From the Boon of the Trickster.
Oh my god, Drew! Holy shit! Oh my goodness, I forgot about your trickster. Holy god.
I did too.
Yeah.
We stealing tonight, baby.
Fucking thief arc, goddamn. Okay, what else are you looking to steal?
I'm gonna make a nice bracelet for 10.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like grocery list you here.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
So,
I think with
bracelet
your
for 10.
stats, I think you don't even need to, like, roll for them.
Super duper.
Mm-hmm.
I almost feel bad saying like almost a rosary for leaving Frog. Just on a moral compass.
Like a set of beads, maybe?
Yeah, like a set of beads. Something that would be kind of monk-ish.
Like a what, sorry?
Something kind of monkish.
Okay. Are you looking for magic beads? Because that's a thing.
No, just regular beads.
Okay. I'm just gonna say beaded accessory.
Yeah, nice beaded accessory.
Okay. What else? What else on the shopping list?
I know Arzad likes a little bit of carving.
Yeah.
So maybe a new kind of knife that he can do some carving with.
Okay, a carving knife. That sounds reasonable.
There's a possibility of getting like a... Already went and bought groceries. Rick. Can I get back to you about Cassius in August?
Yes, that's totally fine.
Okay, totally. Because I was like thinking like August, like I can go steal some King Stallion ammo for him. It'll be great. And I'm like, Glenn doesn't understand what that is. Oh fuck. And then Cassius, I was like, I'm gonna go stock the pantry. Nope.
You can maybe
Already
him,
did
like a pan or something. I don't know.
I'll go get him like a nice stainless steel wok.
Yeah.
Oops, some cooking utensils.
Do you want to? You can. Get him a stainless steel wok.
Yeah,
Alright, awesome.
yeah, we'll do that for Cassius.
Stainless.
Yeah, I'll get back to you about this.
Steel wok. I love that. Oh, okay. Now, did I hear you say that you don't have the money for armor?
I have 104 gold pieces.
Standard
No.
studded leather armor, is only 45 gold. I don't know if you can use it, but I believe you only have leather armor right now. I don't know if you can
Yes.
use studded leather. I forgot.
Is it light armor?
Hang on a second.
If it is, I should be able to use it.
Yes, studded leather is in fact light armor. So I believe the AC would be 12 plus your dex modifier, which would give you 1 additional point of AC. So you'd be up to a 17.
Yeah, I'll buy it.
Okay. You can also sell your current set of leather armor, so we'll say it only costs you like, I don't know, 20 gold.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a trade.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, let me...
So it was 40.
So you should be paying 25 gold. And I will put studded leather armor in your...
I had a terrible fucking way of doing all this math. Yeah, it did not work out as planned.
There you go.
I just equipped it.
Yep.
Never mind, you already did.
I got you, I got you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would be it. Then.
That would be it. Awesome. Okay. So, I was originally going to have you guys get back to the material plane today, but we're literally missing the majority of the table. So I think now that you guys have finished your shopping TM, maybe even next week, I don't know about next week, but maybe we will get we'll send you guys back to Asberdoon. We have finished things off, so next episode Stella should be here. So we'll be having a guest. That'll be fun. So mark your calendars. I'm planning on doing it, I believe, the 10th. Oh my god, that's the day after my anniversary. Fuck. Yeah, no, 10th. My plot hook is gone. Motherfucker.
Oopsie.
My plot hook!
Soggy. Ate it.
Yeah, this took significantly longer than I thought I was going to. Not that I'm complaining, I'm really happy that everybody got to, do their stuff. Go shopping and stuff, talk to NPCs, get some information. Everybody did very well.
I want to steal a pair of chaps for August.
A pair of chaps!
Just remember, every pair of chaps is assless.
Assless chaps, okay. Assless chaps for August. Awesome. You can hand out those
That's actually not
gifts
even a joke.
when they're all here.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be like live reaction time.
Yeah, this is beautiful. Okay, a bit more of a low-key session than I thought. My episode title doesn't fit anymore, so I might reuse it. I might just rename this episode. So don't look at this. If you're watching this in the future, shut up. You can't see it.
I keep looking at it and misreading it. I keep misreading trail as trial.
That's a skill issue.
I know.
But thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna reuse that. Yeah, I'm gonna reuse that title probably. For the next episode because this was downtime. This was a shopping episode, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I very much so had fun, even though it was so late. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, my back hurts. I'm gonna go flop. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you too for sticking it out. I appreciate it. Please go to bed now.
No.
No, I'm awake now. Awake forever.
No.
A million years awake.
No. See.
Not gonna happen. I'm good.
But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you for hosting.
Thank you for being a wonderful DM.
Yeah, I'm sorry this wasn't very exciting. I was expecting. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Isn't this how it always goes? You expect one thing, but it's never what you expect.
I know, but I'm really trying to put on a good show here for those watching, so.
It's fun.
yeah, so thank you guys so much for sticking through this as we get through everything that the party does during their 6 days off. And hopefully the tension will rise next episode. Thank you so much for everyone who stuck around. I really appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys later. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye.